Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, B. Looks like we turned around, huh? Nice.
Yeah, a little bit so far. I'm not convinced yet, but yep.
It's a start, yeah. Huh?
Yeah, it's a start. At least we're not going down still.
Yeah. Let's see. You think you will retest the laws again to confirm?
I think so.
Yeah, maybe, huh?
The move up didn't look too convincing yet. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get some random buy pressure.
Yeah, we need confirmation. Did you get to your 760 on the total capital? I mean, total.
I don't know. Let me check. I don't think so. I think we got close.
Yeah, we got close, very close. The guys were watching it, keeping an eye on it. Good call, man. That was a good call.
We got to 860. We didn't get 760.
Close. Huh?
Yep. Yeah, from when I called it when we were at 1.5 trillion. So.
Yeah. Good call, man. That was a good call. So let's see if we get confirmation again, huh?
Yep.
Today we'll see what happens today.
We do have we're oversold on a lot of oscillators, so if the market permits, we can go at least up to 28K.
28, then come down again to confirm.
Maybe in maybe in a month or so. I don't know. I don't know the time frame because I was actually not expecting us to go down that quickly in the 20K range. But yeah, I thought it would be a lot slower of a move down.
Yeah, let's see what happens in the next couple of days.
Yep.
Good job, man. Good job.
Thank you. Oh man.
I think everybody's still asleep, huh?
I think so. Yeah, I think everyone's still knocked out. Hopefully not too many people lost money yesterday. It was a pretty violent drop, but I feel like people in here are way safer. Like, that kind of drop before would have lost people thousands of dollars back when we were in Thames. But now, like, people play way safer.
No, I don't think anybody lost a big amount of money. I think our group they did well. Everybody did well, I think. I didn't hear anybody lost money. I think they, with everybody's input, TA, it's the group all together, they help each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I think everybody did well. Nobody lost money.
The alts look way better than BTC right now. Let me check dominance. I think dominance might be. Oh wow, we're at 46 dominance. We're at 48 something before, so we've gone down 2% of dominance. Okay.
Yeah, now we need to research on some buys. We need to see what can we buy.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what's gonna happen here.
Tomorrow the Fed's also meeting, so today we might go sideways till tomorrow. The Fed meeting tomorrow on the interest rates.
The issue is that if you look on the hourly, you can kind of draw a line at the previous order block to our left, and we kind of got rejected off that order block below the order block, the lower half of it. So on the hourly time frame, it doesn't look too good, but on the altcoins and on total crypto market cap, the charts look a little bit better. But yeah, on BTC, it doesn't look too bueno. Like put on the hour chart and flip between BTC and Ethereum real quick, and then I think you can see a little bit of a difference there. So like BTC has the left side of that V. I don't know if you see the V there. The left side of that V is like way above the right side of the V. On Ethereum, it looks more balanced. It looks like flat, where the left and right are the same of that V. And on Bitcoin, which means on Bitcoin, it kind of looks like we're getting rejected from that level above and consolidating beneath it. And on Ethereum, it looks like we've gotten to that next level and are consolidating at that same level. So it looks a little bit better on Ethereum than it does on BTC. So, and we still haven't reached that 760 yet. So, and ultimately, I had said before, 300 to 400 billion is where I consider the bottom. So even if we don't hit what? Sorry.
From here, another 3 to 400 billion from this point down.
Yep.
So you're still on your 760.
If this is going to be, 2 to 5 year bear market recession, I think we're going to hit those lows. Yep.
I see what you're talking about, the V on Ethereum and BTC. On Ethereum, it looks like it leveled out.
Yeah. So Ethereum, it looks level, so it looks like it's consolidating at the previous level, which is less bearish than BTC. BTC looks like it's consolidating at the level below. It got rejected at the level below instead. Above, sorry. It got rejected from the level above.
Yeah. It looks like BTC is on a downtrend still, while Ethereum leveled out. I see.
Yep.
Yeah, good point. We'll give the guys another hour, start waking them up, start screaming on the Discord, they wake up. Play some loud music.
Yeah, this is a fast car! Son, it's a Lambo. Hey, Dad, how did you achieve that? It was Malcolm Gladwell that once said that it takes 10,000 hours of practice to be a professional at anything. And thanks to Be Crypto Live, I've been able to listen to thousands and thousands of hours of Turbo J talking about cats. And you want to know a little secret? I can show you how to do it in half the time. Because you know why? Fuck the world. Yeah, Dad! Fuck them! All you have to do is play it at double speed.
For that last swing up. We actually had it on the swing down. So I would be referring
That's right, son. So you can listen to 10,000 hours of Turbo talking about cats in only 5,000 hours. Isn't that fucking amazing? Gee, Dad, are you a millionaire? No, son, I just spend like one. Well, how do I join B's Discord and find my way to financial freedom? Well, I'd like to introduce you to my friend Finn, and he's going to show you how. Take it away, Finn.
Oh, fuck me.
That's fucking awesome, Jules. What the fuck? That's fucking beautiful. Good job, Jules. That's fucking awesome. I had a smile on my face through all of that. That was fucking beautiful. Wow, yeah, look at Cardano. So Cardano actually looks different than the rest of the market. Cardano has a sort of bottoming pattern on it, the bottoming W. Yeah, it looks fucking... It looks good, to be honest. Confirmation of a bottom, and it's moving its way up. The only issue with Cardano is that it has the hourly and the 4-hour stochastic already at the top. So even if it goes up for a little bit further, I think this move is getting close to being done. And if you look to the left, you could see that bearish order block above us and resistance. And you can see that we got rejected from that consolidation that we made on the left. So that's the only issue I see with that chart. But in terms of the overall shape of it, besides that rejection and the hour and 4 hour at the top, it looks good. But with the way that BTC looks, it'll likely turn down from here unless it could get above that order block on the left. So that's probably what you'd want to keep an eye out for, that order block on the left, and try to see if we get above it. If we get above it and test it, use it as support, then when it's being used as support, that's your confirmation to get back in. Yep. But as of right now, I would say that's a rejection and likely to come down, likely to be close to its top, unless BTC makes a crazy move.
Wow, BTC wants to dump.
It's pumping.
No, it's dumping. It wants to dump. Going down.
Yeah. Yep. So, potential pivot point now to go back up would be if you draw that that looks like an inverse head and shoulders. Draw the shoulder line. Draw a parallel neckline. Draw a neckline and then a shoulder line. Then that would be a potential pivot point.
Which time
But
frame?
on the hourly, so draw the neckline first. So that V on the left of the V, there's a little bump. So draw the neckline and then draw a shoulder line that's parallel to that. And that would be a potential pivot point for it to move up. If it breaks down below that, then it's really bearish, I think. Come on, and let me in. When we get to 760, if we get there today, that's when I'll start throwing in some money, because there might be a potential bounce there because of the total crypto market cap support around that area.
We're gonna have to revisit the $20,000 range again.
What?
I think we're gonna have to revisit the 20K again and get confirmation, then go up again.
Yep,
So
I agree.
we'll see what happens today.
Oh, come on and let me.
Yeah, it looks like we're going down now. Looks like we're gonna lose
What
that.
What happened?
BTC looks like it wants to go down. We're gonna use that 22,000. Lose it. It's on a downtrend. It's going down. It's not going up.
Yep. Keep an eye on that inverse head and shoulders, see if it plays out. But yeah, we got rejected at that previous order block. So
Yeah, the 1 hour is straight down now. It's on top and it's pointing down. So
That means BTC going down.
that means BTC going down.
good morning, Turco.
I think that was a soundbite.
That's a recording?
Yep.
Poor Turco, man, he lost all his money on Luna. You heard, right?
Yeah, I know. I felt bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit could happen to any of us, you know? We're just investing in a random coin and it just whoop, goes all the way down.
Yep, happened to me.
Man. You know what I want to buy? I want to buy the a helium miner. I've been wanting to buy it for a little bit. I need to sit down and actually get it done. This would be the good time to buy it and start accumulating rewards. Especially if this is going to be a years-long thing.
To mine Ethereum?
No, helium mine. It mines H&T helium. It's a good project. I've been wanting to get one of those miners for a while. Basically, it mines through your router, so there's no you don't need a computer or anything. You just hook it up to your router and it mines that way, and it accumulates it into a wallet for you. But yeah.
How much is it?
I think it's like $400.
Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah, during the bull run, right? Since he gives you a set amount of helium, it doesn't give you like a dollar amount. It gives you a helium amount. Since helium pumped like crazy, people around me were making like 2,000 a month on it.
You're kidding.
Yeah, during the bull run. Yep.
Is it easy to get? It's available if you buy.
I think there's like a 6-month delay when you order. I don't know. Maybe not anymore because now we're in the bear market and less people are probably wanting to buy it. But when I was trying to get it at the beginning of the bull market, it was a 6-month wait because it was back ordered.
It's worth the investment. $400. Shit, that's nothing.
Hello, I'm back. Anyone else in here?
I don't think so, B. I think everybody's asleep.
Good morning.
Morning. Morning, sleepyhead. Yeah. I think right now the only I don't even think futures really should be an option for most people. For most, unless it's micro plays with small amount of money. Because right now, if you're buying at these low prices and shit, you'll have no risk. Well, minimal risk. This thing could go down and go down forever, right? But you'll have no risk of liquidation at least. And with the potential gains that you can get in a couple of years, you know, I don't think it's worth the risk of liquidation. Like, because every time I think about it, it's like, fuck, should I just put $100 here and go, like 20x? It's like, damn, but $20 can buy me like 3 or 4 Solana, and that shit's $250 each eventually, hopefully. So. Yeah.
If we get confirmation again, I'll do it.
At least we didn't break market structure last night. If we go to below 19.8, we will officially broken market structure. Even though we've already broken market structure, but I mean like completely. We would have completely diverted from previous market structure or previous cycles.
Yep.
I'm not liking the way the dominance is looking. It spells bad for BTC in the future. It's gonna be difficult for BTC to reclaim its highs if it doesn't maintain this dominance, Do 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 do. It's kind of scary hearing all these big platforms worried about what's going on. Like, you would have thought that these platforms have been around for multiple bear cycles, that they would know what to do and have systems in place for this stuff, but a lot of them are just fucked, man. They're not ready for this potential dip. They're over leveraged, overextended. Taking out loans off a diminishing asset. It's no bueno, not good. Yep. It's over. Yep, it is over. I wonder how much VRA is at now. Well, actually performing quite well in comparison. Half a cent right now. Ape is at $3. Whoa, H&T spiked up. We were just talking about H&T. It's actually pretty bullish. Who put their eggs all in the basket? You shouldn't have put all your eggs in one basket. I'm watching ETH like a hungry hawk. I wonder how Hex is doing for all the people that are stuck in that Hex and Pulse chain and whatnot.
Hex.
Because I know you had to be like, a lot of people got stuck in that. What is it? It's like a 15-year stake or some shit.
Yeah. It's gonna be a trip though. 15 years down the road, we look back and we're like, man, that sounded crazy, but look how loaded all these people are now.
Yep. It is scary though, being at below $1 trillion again. Like this is kind of worrisome. Like, you know how people keep saying that, like, institutions are buying? Ocean?
I mean, I definitely am hearing people hoping institutions are buying.
Yeah, but, like, if we really do go down to 300 billion, I don't see how there's any room for institutional money there. If we go down to 300 billion. You know what I mean? There's going to be very little room for any of those 300 billion to be institutional, right? There'll be fucking a lot of fucking retail money in there that's been, obviously reinvested back into the market. So, 10 years worth of retail money. A couple of big players like Michael Saylor and whatnot. And then you have like El Salvador and whatnot. So I don't see like there being too much room if we go down to 300 for institutions to still be in here.
At the same time, wouldn't that leave like all the room in the world for these things to be controlled and manipulated without very much money?
Yeah.
That's the part where like my hopium comes in, is just basically based on their greed. If there's opportunity to make money, they're going to come back in. That's the bottom line to me. But how we are able to determine whether that opportunity is viable or not is kind of beyond me at the moment.
Did you watch that video I posted in announcements?
No, I haven't.
Fucking, nobody's fucking watching it. Jesus Christ, y'all are difficult.
Start a new job today.
Ooh, where?
Delivering car parts for Napa.
Didn't you just start a new job like 2 months ago?
No, a few weeks ago I was talking about possibly starting the job at that tree service company.
Oh, yes. And you were going to record it.
Yeah.
You ended up not liking it?
They never hired me. I waited for a couple weeks to hear back and just never heard anything.
Okay, so what's the new one?
Car part delivery.
Ooh, car part delivery. So you deliver it to the mechanic or you deliver it to people?
Napa has a program that they deliver car parts directly to people's houses, and they hire out a company called National Driving Solutions. So that's who I technically work for, but I just deliver Napa car parts all day.
That's dope.
Yeah, it'll be nice because I can actually still hang out with you guys during the day.
That's the number one priority. Duh.
For Reezy.
I hope when everybody opens up their Discords again, Tame and Rick and Pisket and Static, and they start trying to promote their shits again. I hope everyone here remembers who was here throughout it all with you guys. Who was here every day.
Tame closed his down or something?
No, but he's not really active. You know, he's not like he kind of gave up for now, trying to get his people. Once we start getting some momentum, all the Rick hasn't been in as well. Some Pisket as well. Static. They've kind of slowed down their Discords and YouTubes and whatnot. I've been not really focusing on them. I hope y'all remember who was here for you when that happened.
You're a goober.
Like, one thing I've been thinking about that's kind of sad is, like, there's going to be a lot of new voices. Like, a lot of the old people might be new voices, which is, like, okay. It's like people are telling me, like, you got to do this so that you get, like, more here, because with old people, you're going to, this shit's going to be dead unless you get new new voices to come and replace them. That sucks. Like, just thinking that people are going to leave. Because, like, yeah, new voices are nice, but it's kind of, I don't know.
No, it's nice when everybody's gotten used to each other and the like, I don't know, the intermingling is a little easier to work out once everybody's already had that time.
Yeah, everyone's, like, there's no drama because everyone already fucking, like, has a good understanding of each other and whatnot. It's fucking dope.
Yeah, man. Well, I have always liked Crypto Live the best.
Good. I do feel like I put in the most effort. That's the only reason I'd be upset if people left. Because I feel like I've been fucking, coming in here the most. I get on all the fucking time. Well, maybe some people may think I don't get on enough, but I try to get on as much as I can.
Morning.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So I stayed long on my BTC, 3% overnight. No problems. Just took some profit, went back in at 30% maybe. What you think?
You went back in for what, a long?
Yeah.
Last I checked, we had like a rejection on let's see, from the previous order block on the left, and the hourly stochastics at the top. So I think we would go down. Let's see. Just from the way that BTC looks compared to Ethereum and the alts and whatnot. It doesn't look too great in comparison.
So Musk is meeting with Twitter, the Twitter board on Thursday. So that might be interesting.
Yep.
And I was just talking about Michael Novogratz, the one that got the billionaire that got fucked on Luna. He's going to be talking this morning on CNBC.
Wow.
Yeah, they're probably. I don't know if they're gonna. He'll probably say, "Yeah, well, I got fucked." Either that, or I don't know. That's why I'm curious. I'll let you guys know what he says if you don't catch it. I mean, what can he say, right? The guys, they're hunting down Do Kwon.
Are they though?
Well, they want to know where the BTC that he had went, supposedly. And they want to know other things, but I mean, that's the one thing I saw that they were interested in knowing. Where did that go toward? Did it really go to try to save Luna? Let me see on Twitter, Do Kwon. I haven't looked lately.
I got 2 million Luna on Voyager that was stuck at 4% interest. Still accumulating there. I need to get those BFUDs. I'm reading the comments, by the way. I don't actually have Luna. I need to get those BFUDs to get permission to talk. No, you don't need BFUDs to get permission to talk. Just have to message this channel called Wanna Talk. Just have to message in there, and then I'll give you a speaking role. Oh man. Living la vida loca. Outside, inside out. Living la vida loca.
So the last thing Do Kwon said is, "This should be obvious, but the claim that I cashed out 2.7 billion from anything is categorically false." June 11th. And he's saying he lost most of what he had in the crash too.
Did he though?
Yeah, who knows? So it seems like Clive must have made over $100,000 on that stock yesterday. Said he had like 60,000 or something, and it went up over $2. I think he bought in at 30 cents or something, or I don't know.
Damn. What stock was it?
KAVL.
Oh, I was just looking, in my Thinkorswim. That's the only thing in my pre-market scanner right now.
He says he couldn't find any information. I don't believe that. I think he just wanted to come in and puff his chest a little, but
I agree.
I just looked at my Ameritrade, and Philip Morris signed it. They got a deal with Philip Morris yesterday. It's cool. You know, you get that big of a win, kind of hard not to share it.
Yeah. I'm pretty upset with myself for not. Well, I'm not even sure, but yeah, I think I'm pretty upset with myself for not selling my Microsoft the other day when it was at like it was 270 something. I've had it forever, but it would take a lot for me to be underwater on it, but I mean, I missed the peak, the all-time high, obviously.
Hey, morning, Vivamort. I never met you before.
Good morning. And nice to meet you.
Yeah, I know. I spoke to you, but I take it you were on Thames way back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to just listen in on YouTube. Or, yeah. And back then it was just Drew that I, mostly he was pretty informative. And then I think Rick was on there, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure.
I might have heard B. I think I remember your voice.
Oh yeah, B was in there a lot.
Yeah, I was in there constantly, always.
With all the shorts.
Yep. I think it must have been me, Pisket, Drew, as the three main voices that were on most of the time.
And then that woman, what the hell's her name?
Shania?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't think she was on as much though.
Well,
Oh,
no,
in the
after
earlier days.
Yeah,
early days she was there a lot. It was her. It was that guy from Twin Pines Trading or Seven Pines Trading, whatever it was. What was his
Chad,
name?
yeah.
Yep, Chad. Chad was there when I first started. Chad was real big in there.
I think she was the Tay of Thames Channel. I mean the Yay of Thames Channel.
Yeah. Then you had what's it called? You had
Adam Up
also in that time.
And then another girl.
Static was in there quite a bit early on. There's someone else, I forgot their fucking name. Damn.
And then there was that other girl, real soft voice. What the hell was her name? I think she became your channel too, but I wasn't on then. I heard she stopped.
Peachy.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, Peachy.
Peachy, yep. Peachy was on quite often. Soren was there early on.
Yeah, Soren.
Hi, Soren here.
Yeah,
Soren here.
Static here.
Yeah, Drew actually was really good with bringing out the news and stuff.
Fundamentals, yeah, he was on top of it. Although heavily biased fundamentals.
Well, yeah, on Doge especially. I mean, you know, I mean,
Yeah.
I love Doge myself too. So I, you know, you tend to look at the stuff you like more than other stuff, I guess. But you know, you got to keep things realistic.
And that's
Yeah.
the biggest issue I had with there, that it wasn't at all realistic with expectations of what's going to happen in the market. And you know, like I remember I kept like telling people like my bearish TA on Doge and whatnot, and what I think was going to happen with it and the market overall. And I remember I used to get such a fucking like back then. For anyone that people have really forgotten what it was like. It was nothing like it is in here. And there, you would get fucking bashed for bringing up bearish TA. Like in here, it's like normal. Like people just give whatever TA they give, and that's it. And you know, we've kind of gotten used to it, how it is in here. But over there, it was a completely different fucking. And there'd be a lot of fucking drama, and like I remember Drew would get real upset with me whenever I would give a bearish TA on Doge. Like you'd actually get upset, and I'd be like, "What the fuck? Why is he so angry at me?" You know?
Yeah, that was some funny stuff.
And I'd always have to like, whenever I had to give TA about Doge, I'd always have to try to be like, "Fuck, Drew's listening. I gotta be extra careful to make it sound not too bad, even though you know that's what it is. What it is."
Yeah.
Sugarcoat it so he doesn't get too upset. But
There's a possibility that Doge might not go straight up.
yeah. There's a possibility it might not go to $1,000 in the next 3.4 years.
So the Doge, when Doge went to 70 or whatever, were you guys over there, or was it? Did it happen when you had your channel here? Do you remember?
No.
No.
We're still there. We're there for a long while. We came here like in November of last year or some shit, or maybe a little bit sooner, but yeah, around that time. All right, I gotta go. See you guys later. I'm at work.
All right, bro.
Oh, hey B, did you get yelled at yesterday for being late?
Yes, I did.
Oh boy. Oh
All
well.
right, see you guys later.
Good
All
luck.
right, later.
I could just see him get torn out. A new asshole.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? Over an hour late.
I forget when is it's been a while since I messed with Thinkorswim. Do you know when the earliest is you can trade on there?
Yeah. Well, 7 a.m.
Oh, okay.
On a merge trade, yeah. And yeah. I mean, I got it up and running now. Not that that's what sucks, I mean, if one of my positions is up, if it's down, I don't give a shit. I ain't gonna sell it until it bounces back. But if it's up like a couple bucks and I can't get out until 7, but that's it. Yeah, that's the time.
Yeah, I gotta really decide what to do with this Microsoft. I mean,
And that's I don't know where you're located. That's EST.
What's that?
I don't know where you're located statewide.
Oh yeah, I'm on the East Coast, New York.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm Jersey, so.
Oh, cool.
Are you like near the city or New York State?
Out in Long Island.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm probably not even an hour away. Then I'm north.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Yeah, I grew up in the tri-state actually. Like right where the three come together there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, it's closest to you would be probably Montague, New Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
It's like right across the river from there. Yeah, if I bang out on this Microsoft, it's that's like a 20-year plus hold. No, it's not quite 20 years actually. Like 19 years I think I've had it.
Wow. It's
Yeah.
like my father. My father had Microsoft, Cisco, Travelers. I forget what the other one was. Yeah, well, Cisco was the one he didn't want to let go of. But back when the marijuana shit took off years ago, I was in sub-penny marijuana sector, ranging from edibles, drinks, and everything else. And all they did is mention, oh, it's possible, you know, marijuana is going to be, they're going to, you know, legalize and this and that. Just the mention of that made them fuckers take off.
Oh yeah.
Some of them went to 10 cents. And I told my father, because I was managing his account, I said, my account blew up. I mean, the one thing alone was $60,000, you know, in value from, I think I put in 1,000 or something like that.
Nice.
So yeah, like I said, it went I don't know how many zeros to, you know, some over a penny, some 10 cents or whatever. So he said, well, I said, well, you have Microsoft. And at that time it was, I think it was stuck at $25 for the longest time.
Yeah,
and
that's around about where I got it.
Yeah, and he got it cheaper. He had a guy, you know, whoever he dealt with bought it for him, and then he transferred it over to Ameritrade and let me manage it. So he got in at Microsoft at $12. So he doubled, you know, he went to 25. He made money already, and it wasn't a lot, but so his account was 80 grand total. And then when he said, all right, go ahead, sell everything but Cisco, which was another one that was sitting, and I hated that. John Chambers, fucker. He always talks down his freaking company, or he used to. You know, he's out of there now. But so anyhow, long story short, his account went from 80 to 300,000 in like 2 months, or a month and a half even, during that time. And you know, I would call him and say, yeah, your account, you know, was, like I said, 80 grand. It was 170. He goes, yeah, all right. What else is going on? I go, nothing. Nothing. What do you know? Then he said, well, where's the money? I said, well, it's there, but everything's going up yet. So, if, you know, you let me know what you want to do. So then I called him a week later and told him it was over 200, 250, you know. And he said, what the fuck what'd you buy? And I said, oh, marijuana shit. You know, he didn't give a shit. He just said, well, that's when his girlfriend said, sell. And she pretty much hit it on the mark as things started turning around.
Oh wow, she had a good instinct there.
Yeah, but she was getting. She goes, if you don't sell, we're gonna sue you. And I'm like, holy Christ!
Oh,
Here
wow.
I'm dealing. That's how she was. She was a tough lady. She had enough money. Oh my God, her father had some kind of a patent on the material they use for like potato chips or something, you know, the bags, that silver lining inside the bag or something.
Right, almost like Mylar kind of stuff.
Yeah, he had the patent on that or some shit. I don't know. So she had money already, you know. Here she's. I said, yeah, I'm going to sell. I go, Jesus, the market's closed now. Oh my God. But anyhow, yeah, then my father had to pay. I think the accountant got him down. It was going to be like 80 grand on capital gains, but I think he got it. He had some write-offs, so it brought it down. Half of that, maybe.
Wow.
But I told him, yeah, hold on to it for taxes, some of it. And you know what's funny? With everything like now legal and companies in that sector growing, nothing's really, you know, the event happened and the marijuana sector is really not doing much, you know?
Yeah, I mean, most of the sectors got blown up, you know, through the stimulus stuff and the general stuff, you know, like the insider stuff, I guess. Like, I don't know, it's crazy.
The only other event I always said would be when they take it off of Schedule 1 federally, and they're probably going to do that soon.
Yeah, when that happens, I would imagine there probably would be a bit of a renaissance in pricing.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I wish it would, because I'm still holding some of that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Anyhow.
Yeah, I got a bit too, but none that was ever really in profit, you know. Just a little bit, though.
So, like, do you trade pre-market or aftermarket on Thinkorswim?
I only really messed with it, like, what was it? Like the middle of, it was probably spring of last year. I forgot I had even had the account with the Microsoft in it. I only had a little bit, you know, like it's like 4 shares. So I sold some of that like pretty much right away as soon as I got access to the account. I was like, hey, why the hell not? You know, I'll just use that to trade with. And I did some day trading here and there, but yeah, not so great. I did some good trades. I traded some AMC for some profit, but then I wound up getting caught in a couple things because I started paying more attention to crypto and not any attention to that account. So everything kind of slid away from me. So that was pretty bad. But, you know, these are the lessons we learn.
Yeah, so you just click on trading AM or PM for, you know, extended hours.
Oh, right, yeah. For like to sell aftermarket and stuff too, yeah.
I mean, like I said, I was managing my mother's and father's account because my mother, even when I bought Sirius Satellite one morning, just by looking at the ticker on TV going by, I jumped on it and made like $4,000 in 15 minutes.
Nice.
And my mother said, well, I want to get in that. So she bought her some, you know, she picked out some things, companies, and she did all right, you know, but.
Yeah, some of the pre-market momentum stuff is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
My brother, that's what he likes to focus on. He was actually who got me into trading last year because, like I said, I had that account. You know, I bought a bunch of stuff that just disappeared out of there. And actually, I have to ask them what happened with my dividends over the years because I went into that account after all those years and there was nothing in there cash-wise. And, you know, just the other day, I just got like $5 in there from dividends or something like that. So, yeah, that's kind of like, that was like 20 years of dividends should have been sitting in there, I would think. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's gone.
I have, I mean, I got, I still have like 3 accounts to merge, you know, because I rolled over where I used to work, I rolled into a IRA, and then I opened a Roth up, and then I have Schwab also with another Roth and a regular. But I always tell people Roths you should really get into that. And you know, I'm just thinking about it. There's a lot of guys on here younger, so they can't take advantage of. You got to be like 64 and a half and hold and have the account for 5. I think it's 3 or 5 years. I think it's 5 years before you can take profit without paying penalties. So if you make $1 million, you don't get taxed on it. You put in up to $7,000 a year. So like if it's somebody that's younger, you know, that still would work. They would just, if you really needed the money, you could take a little out and they'll penalize you a little bit. It's not that bad. But now that I'm thinking about it, like if your father or mother was older, open it up in their name and then trade through that, and you wouldn't have that issue. You know, you would be able to take out profits without getting, or she would, you know, it would be basically on her name or whatever.
Right.
So in other words, same thing that I was doing. You know, you would manage your elder's account. But yeah, Roths are right. You know, hopefully it'll never change. But they're
Yeah, I
pretty
might have to
cool.
look into that myself.
Yeah, you could trade through it. You're allowed to have as many Roths as you want, but you can only contribute. Let's see. Yeah, the $7 grand. I don't know. And yeah, you have to, of course, have some income, like working income, to have a
Right.
Roth. And which I can't add no more because I'm basically I'm independently, you know. I'm just using rental. Is what I do. I have a couple rentals.
I gotcha. Yeah.
But that's all right.
So
Right
you-
now, nothing is. This market for my stuff hasn't really been doing much in 2 months. So
Good morning, Samson.
Morning, everybody.
morning, Jack.
Got me a good little short going, 55%.
Nice.
So, what did Microsoft have some news or something? Is that why it was moving?
I'm not even sure. I hadn't really been following. It like lost like a bunch in the past like week. Like about a week ago, I brought up that I was gonna probably maybe get out of it, and then I don't know. I dragged my feet on it.
Actually, I just saw it now on CNBC. It's in the green right now.
Yeah, it's definitely come up after hours since close yesterday. That's nice because I mean it lost $20 in like 2 days or something, or like $30. Supposedly, like I can't remember who said it, but like the stock market's acknowledging that it's a bear market now, apparently, or something. I don't remember who it was that it said it, but yeah, that's great. I mean, kind of seemed like it was bound to happen, you know, obviously, but
Yeah, I thought we were in a bear market shit last year.
yeah, me too.
We just kept on doing, you know, these crazy moves up and down.
Yeah, we had the foreshadowing like last summer. But yeah, I think if I do sell the Microsoft, then I got to figure out what to get into. That I would like to get something else, kind of blue chip, you know, that gives dividends.
Yeah, right
Maybe
now
I-
it's kind of tricky because things are so whacked out. But
Yeah, I was considering, you know, just selling and holding the proceeds for reinvestment for a little bit. Just wait till things stabilize a bit more. But I was looking at maybe getting some AMD. 'Cause it's a lot cheaper, so I can get more of it. And, you know, long term, I think it's probably going to be pretty good.
I mean, shit, Amazon, Even though you hear like Clive say something like, "Oh, it's Amazon's, shutting this down and whatever." I mean, I use Amazon all the time. It's never gonna fail, I mean, I don't see any other company that can do what they're doing right now.
Yeah, they're pretty huge.
That's my buddy, he put in like 400,000 on Amazon in and out, and he got stuck now.
Oh, wow.
I think he added some the other week, but that's it. And he's still probably down. When he makes the wrong move, he's down 40 grand, and yeah, so. But when he trades it, he can make 2 grand or 4 grand, something like that. But yeah, I think he's AMD too. He's in that.
Yeah, I like AMD. I was looking at them just before they blew up a couple of years ago. I mean, I've been a gamer forever, so I mean, I've been always aware of them, but I never really had thought of them as far as investing. And I really wish I had, because yeah, they've done really well. Both in terms of the performance of the stock and what they're doing, actually doing in terms of processors and stuff. Like they really
didn't their stock split up to 20 times?
Oh, did it? No way.
I thought they said that was one, because I know Tesla's thinking about splitting theirs 3 times.
Wow. Really? AMD? How long ago did you hear about that with AMD?
Well, I was looking at the Tesla split, and I noticed that it mentioned that Amazon had split by 20 times a while back.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that's isn't that what they're doing this time? 20 to...
It might be. I was reading over it. I didn't really, detail read it. I just scanned over it.
Yeah, I think that's what they did. They did do it.
Remember, Nvidia split. What was it?
I was trying to figure out if that was going to hurt me or help me, so I was reading up on it, and so I guess that you don't get any more money, but you get more stocks,
Right. Yeah, and if it's a sought after stock, then the expectation is usually that yeah, the price will be cut into, if it's like a 4-way split, then it'll be cut into quarters. But then at that point, whoever's been waiting and saying, oh my God, I don't want to buy that at $1,000 or whatever, like, but $250, sure, you get all those people trying to get in, where they had been missing out, and price goes up. That's what happened with Nvidia last year. It split. It was a 4-way, and yeah, it started out like, kind of break even, for the holders, but then immediately after it just started really going up, and so yeah, but now it's come down quite a bit since the all-time high.
Yeah.
Still, the split worked out for holders though, because they now have more, and the price I don't think has come down to where it was when it split.
Huh. I just saw Ford had a little news, but it's not pertaining. Well, it is pertaining to them in a way. Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway backed Chinese EV maker BYD. Huh. What the hell? He's back in Chinese instead of American. I guess he goes wherever. I bet you that popped. Let's see. BYDDY is the ticker. BYDD.
I've been making more money on my shorts lately than I have on anything. Like I got up at 4 in the morning to start at 1, and I'm up, 67%.
Nice.
It's only with a $500 investment that I've been using, and I've already built it up over 1,000.
Very nice.
Actually, 1,200 if I cashed out right this minute.
Yeah, we're testing smoothing average here. What is it? 200 today?
Yeah, I'm streaming my trade if you want to look at it. I got in, I guess, at 31.
Nice.
Yeah, I've been getting up at like 4 in the morning and finding that the perfect time to get in. So I just go ahead and get in and then go back to bed. And when I get up, I have money.
How's the company doing, Jack? Busy?
Company's doing good. Yeah, we're busy as hell. I guess there's always going to be a lot of scrap. And we're very blessed, to have good business, and we sure appreciate it from all our customers.
Yeah, it's kind of a no-brainer. It's like, what company should I get in? Recycling, because there's always going to be new products, and the other is going to be, have to be refurbished or recycled. It's like an ongoing thing that you can pass along if you had family and that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's how I have this set up. My son will take it over.
And I have so much old computer gear. I think I still have my very first computer.
Yeah, those Apple, I forget what they were. The monitor all-in-one that were different colors.
Oh, the iMacs?
Yeah, they were all different colors. Like
Long time ago, you talking about?
Yeah, translucent colors, and they were pretty cool looking. I had a what the hell was it called? Mac G4. It's only 800 and something megahertz. It was supposed to be like real powerful and shit. And it was shit. I used to do some music recording with it and that kind of thing. That's what I bought it for. But yeah.
Yeah, the bass player always used to use the Macs. He actually used it in the studio. He worked in the studio. He was trained in audio engineering. So, and that's pretty much what they use, like standard kind of stuff.
Right. Yeah, I used to run GarageBand on it, and then basically that's the only. I don't remember if there was any other software I used on it. But then when I got a PC laptop, and I downloaded a version of Mac that you could run on PC with. It used to be called iDeb or something like that.
Hackintosh.
So it would be Hackintosh, and just for the hell, I just wanted to try it and installed the GarageBand on there, and it worked. But then I got into what was the other? All the other operating systems they have. I was trying some of those, open source and all that shit.
Yeah, you know what I really like actually for that is Ubuntu Studio, I think it is. It's like it's really cool. It's like it's a open source operating system for creative types. So it's got like audio recording stuff. It's got graphical stuff, editing, video editing, all kinds of stuff in there. It's like built into it, and they're all open source themselves, each one of those programs. So it comes, just preloaded with that stuff. And it's pretty cool. And you can throw it on a thumb drive and run it. That's what I was doing for a little bit when my machine went down.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Ubuntu, and then there was other ones that were lighter, light version, like Mint. I think one of them was on Mint.
Oh, yeah.
But I was just too brainwashed, like with Windows, where it's easier to. I'm not a coding guy or nothing, so.
Yeah, Windows is more just kind of user friendly for people who aren't super tech savvy,
Right.
But and also you kind of need Windows for a lot of things, if you want to run certain programs and stuff. I mean, well, Windows or Mac, so I'm not sure if you can do Adobe Suite stuff on Linux.
Yeah, right. There you go, Jack. Your short is making you more money.
Yeah, what I did is got out and then got back in so that I would have all that extra coin to give it even more profitability as it goes. So I just restarted. I just cashed out like a little over about 440. And then I just restarted it, but I added that 440 to the pot. So that puts me at like 10,000 USD, almost 11,000 in weight.
Wow.
I mean, not 11,000, 1,100. I wish it was 11,000.
I was going to say, well.
But yeah, this will be in profit here in a minute. Didn't have to wait that long.
Yeah, it's still pushing on that fib circle I got. It didn't break it yet.
I'm going to fetch myself a coffee. Be right back.
That's what I'm going to do. Yep, when it's going down, I short. When it's going up, I long on spot. Been mostly down here lately.
Yes, sir. Don't mind me. I'm just back and forth to the kitchen, heating up some toaster strudels.
Oh, yeah. I used to waste so many opportunities to short. I didn't do it. I realized that in this market, I'm not going to get to trade hardly at all if I don't start doing it. Seems like the downs have been more reliable than the ups. I wonder once we get back to the bull market whether Solana's going to get back up to 250 again like it was. Sure be nice to gobble up a bunch of 25-cent Solana and then have it go up to 2.5. Wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Yeah, I remember that day that really took off. I kept looking for an entry, and it just didn't want to slow down. It just kept going and going and going.
Yeah, I remember that too. I used to trade Ethereum a lot too, and it, when it's trading, it's pretty good to trade.
Yeah, that was the first thing other than Doge that I bought, and I bought a bit of it just to mint NFTs, but I never even got around to doing it. I was too busy protecting my position.
Oh yeah,
flip it. But I made money doing that, because I bought it at 24.25, and it I saw it go up. I was like, wow, I'm in profit as soon as I buy this stuff. This is great, and then I saw it starting to slow down, and from flipping Doge, I was just familiar with that sensation. This is before I was learning the chart and everything, and yeah, and then it started to sink, and I'm like, all right, I think I have to get out of this. I see. And I think I'd just become accustomed, aware of the head and shoulders pattern, and I'd seen that play out, and it was like the left shoulder of the big head and shoulders, that we know now, that we see now on the chart, but it was somewhere in there. It was like on like the left shoulder of that or something. So it took a nice big decent dip, but I sold it at the top of that, and I bought it back at the bottom, and I did that a few times, and then eventually, I think after the head broke down, to the neckline, before the right shoulder was formed, that's when I got out of my Ethereum completely, and I diversified there with a bunch of different stuff, and I made profit on that stuff too. So when that stuff went back up, Doge is really the one thing I got stuck in bags in that are of any substance, But yeah, I don't mind it too much, because even that is, for the most part, it's profit that's stuck there. So, and I took profit out of, out, spent it and stuff too.
Well, that's good.
Yes, sir.
thinking, usually I take my profits out of these foreign exchanges, but I was thinking about letting it build up in this one so that I could get more leverage.
Yeah, not the worst idea. I mean, especially, if you've built up profit, and, as long as you're taking some, I think, out, to cover some stuff and whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, this is just a pure profit bag here. I mean, it's basically, I could return my principal because my principal wasn't but 500.
There you go.
And I could just build it up and build it and build it and build it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I did. I took, a little bit more than principal out, and I'm still playing with it.
Yeah, I'm kind of using this to earn back some of my losses from other stupid mistakes.
I do want to try eventually getting into the stuff you guys have been doing with the futures and the shorting, especially. Like, I haven't ever done that yet, but I just got to find the right exchange. I want to ask B what he uses because he's also in New York and he's, under the same restrictions as I am.
Can you use Femex like I'm using?
Oh, I have no idea. That's what I was going to ask him because he probably knows, everywhere that you can do it,
Yeah, I love this one. I used to use Qcoin, but I love this one because I can move my stop losses up and down with my mouse, my take profit and stop loss.
Oh, that's great.
Definitely helps so much.
Yeah, that's what I like about Thinkorswim. You can kind of do that too. You can drag it up and down when you're trading on TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim app. That's pretty great. Like on the actual Windows application.
Nice.
You can set up bracket orders too, like one cancels other, I think. So like, if it hits your stop loss, then that's the end of the trade. Or if it reaches your target, then that ends the trade. And you can I think set those to slide as well. I think, I'm not positive. I think you can even set it up for multiple targets.
When I find something that's working, I just stick with it.
Yeah, it's definitely wise. Oh, toaster strudel's done. I'll be right back.
You got it.
So, Jack, you're just using Femex now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm using it to short. I do longs once in a while with it, but I like shorting with it a lot. And then I do my spot trade on, let's see what I use for spot trade. Shrimpy.
Oh, yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah.
Because I could set up stop loss in Shrimpy. So when I set it, if it starts to drop, the percentage I set it'll cash out so that it doesn't, so I don't lose big time. But I'm getting so good at this shorting that, I guess it's easy to short in this market, but, I'm getting good at calling, once it's at the top, that's when I start my shorts. And then I usually get out about halfway down because sometimes it turns, it decides to flip back up. So if it gets about halfway down, then I'm done. Or I put it real tight where if it does flip, I don't lose.
Yeah, you lose less, right?
You're always going to lose a little bit, because sometimes just getting set up and going, you have to give it enough margin. And then if it goes really south, you have to go ahead and just get out, Or I guess I meant to say if it goes north in this case.
Oh yeah, and that's Solana you're trading.
Yeah. See, I've been trading Solana for so long and so much that I know pretty much what it's going to do before it does it. You know, I've learned that coin inside and out. So it doesn't do anything that surprises me too much. I mean, basically, when I do this, I have a screen with Bitcoin right in front of me, and then I have Solana in front of me. And those are the two I watch when I'm doing it because, you know how Bitcoin can throw things into craziness.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. How tight is it to Bitcoin? Because some, like XRP, used to, as soon as Bitcoin started rounding the top, XRP would be crashing. Like,
yeah, it's very close. I mean, you can pull the charts up together and they look like copies. I mean, just all the time.
Yeah, I guess most of the coins are like that.
It follows it pretty close most of the time. Every now and then it tries to do its own thing, but you know, depends on how much movement is in Bitcoin. I just had to learn how to quit being nervous and to just set it up and just be patient and wait. You know, that was my problem. I was always trying to overwork it, overplay it. And I had to learn to settle down, make the moves that I know to make, and just follow the general rules that I've got. But I mean, you could take $100 and go into this program and wait for Solana to hit the top and then just start a short. And I don't see how you could lose. I mean, I hardly ever lose. You know, you have to wait. You know, that's the only problem is you have to wait for the market to be right to jump in. You don't just FOMO in anywhere, you know. It's the same thing. What's good about it is it keeps me on my toes. And then when it finally gets to the bottom, then that's when I start my shrimpy spot long.
Yep.
Then I'll ride that up to the top again of the channel. And then as soon as that plays out, close it out and start my short back down. The way I'm never having to sit on the sideline. I'm making money both ways.
Yeah, I really have to get into that. And it's nice to be able to have a multiplier in there too. I mean, just to speed things up a little bit.
Yeah,
I think you're breaking up, Jack.
Than I do with my spot.
That short looks like it's doing pretty well, huh?
Oh yeah. Jeff.
Oh, I hear you now.
Is it working now?
Yeah, you were breaking up. I lost you.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. My computer went black and everything went crazy.
Yeah,
Your
they heard us.
short's taking over.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a cross on 50 and 200 day on the downside. Let's see if it has any kind of support here.
Yeah, this short will be good, until about halfway down, till a little more than halfway down, and then that's when I bow out.
SPY's looking a little scary right now.
DXY is kind of rolling over. You would think, well, sideways a little bit.
Thinkorswim doesn't even want to load the chart for that. Just got a CCL that popped up in my pre-market scanner. I guess that's hit a new low. Carnival Cruise Lines, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I mean about being patient, you know. Like sometimes it'll be up like $140 and then starts going the other way and drop down to next to nothing and then back up again, but you have to be patient.
Anyone alive?
Yeah.
Morning, yay.
Good morning.
Morning.
It's like Solana might be catching a little bounce there, Jack. I don't know. I was just hadn't been looking at it.
Is that Viv?
Yes.
Morning, Viv. How's it going?
All right. How's it going?
Living the dream.
Nice.
You still holding the Microsoft, Viv?
Yeah. I wasn't even looking at it. Where's it at now? Microsoft.
389.
It'd be nice if it would bounce up a bit. I don't know. Because I'm on the fence. I sold half of what I had already last summer. So, I don't know. I raised it from a puppy.
Wow, went all the way from 140 in the plus to minus 12.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it'll do it. It'll go right on back down, too. But, you know, I mean, that's what I say. You got to be nervous. I mean, not nervous. and patient, because that's what they're trying to do, is shake you out.
Yeah.
Earlier when I was doing that other move, it did the same thing. A big old green candle opened up and it went, started to look like it was going to just go the other way. And I said, nah, it can't. It's too far up to the top to do that. Sure enough, it turned around, and once it got done with that oscillation, shot down even more.
Yeah, but you can always set a take profit and then reposition. So you're still actually making more money than ever going in the negative to begin with.
Well, no, I've been winning on this every day. This morning I started one at 4 with like 500, and I worked it up to $1,100, and then I cashed out that this morning. I just restarted a new one using the 1,100. So once this one gets rolling, it'll be a very profitable one. I'm getting to be where I don't lose at this anymore. Well, not much. I short it down and then spot it up. Once we're down or halfway down, because I usually get out of the shorts when they're about half or 3/4 of the way down, because it can always turn around and go back up from that point. And then I start my longs on spot until it's back up again. Then once it's up, I restart my shorts. But I love this Femex program because you can move your stop loss and your take profit with the mouse. And that just makes it easy as hell. I'm streaming the program if you want to look at it. I used to be a KuCoin user. I hadn't been in there other than just to buy. I think I bought some Luna when they were wondering if it was going to go back up or not. But I only paid like $28 for it. So just to try and see what happened. And I'll tell you what happened. I lost my 28. I think there's a few dollars left. I hadn't even looked at it in a while. Sure glad I wasn't a big holder of that when that thing went to zero.
Yeah, I feel bad for people who like just, are holders.
Yeah, that was horrible. I was asking myself, I wonder if Solana will ever do that, Hope not. I guess it's possible for any of them to do it if something goes wrong.
Well, yeah, I mean, from what I've heard, if we go into like a winter or something, a lot of stuff's gonna kind of fall away,
Well, you would think with all this dipping we've been doing that if there was any weak ones, I guess Celsius had a problem. I guess it's shaking out the weak ones.
Well, I'm not sure it's over yet.
Oh, indeed. I know that's right. See, just by sitting and waiting, now it's back $48 in the good. So it's just the way that it moves. Definitely takes a lot of patience, though, to do this successfully. And good timing.
Yeah.
Timing is everything.
Microsoft's making me sad.
Sometimes even when it's only down a quarter from the top, it could actually go back up and punch through the top again before it comes back down again. So sometimes you got to be biting your fingernails, just to not panic.
Yes, sir.
That's why I say when you get in right at the top where you're short, you have a lot less chance of things going wrong than you do like me re-entering when I did, even though it was only 1/4 down from the top. It's still more dangerous than it is when you're at the top going down.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So since I already made, my profit for the evening or morning, whatever you want to call it, I will tighten up my stop loss on this here in a minute before I walk away from it. Not caring if it goes south, it's not going to hurt me.
Right.
Too bad.
Out in profit or at minimal loss. Yeah.
Yeah. But usually, it'd be best to put the stop loss in profit. But right now, I got to let this play out a little bit before it's going to do well, I believe. Every time Bitcoin pushes up a little bit, it pushes all these alts up a little, even when they're on a downward path.
Yeah. Definitely a strange dynamic, because like the coin that you're looking at has its own stuff going on, kind of behind the scenes, but yeah, Bitcoin definitely has a pretty big influence on everything. It's like the moon and on the ocean,
Yeah, sometimes when they're out of sync, like right now, Solana's like a quarter of the way down from the top on its, in its little channel. Let me look at Bitcoin real quick. And Bitcoin is right at the top of the channel still, just now fixing to come down. So that's
Bitcoin did just have a head. Looks like it had a head. Oh no, it's not. Never mind. Nope, spoke too soon.
Yeah. So right now, Bitcoin's at the top of its channel, fixing to come down. I would expect. And then, so that's going to be good for my short whenever it finally decides to come down. It might poke up through before it comes down. So that'll tie my short up for a while until it gets decided. But, you know, it's part of the risk factor.
Yeah.
I still am confident that this is going to be a winning trade once it finally shakes out.
Finally formed the inverse head and shoulders on a 1 minute BTC.
Yeah, I just looked at Bitcoin. It looked like there's going to be a little uppage before there's some downage. So I'm not nervous, even though, you know. Unless Bitcoin does one of its stupid, crazy, parabolic shooting up, you know, that would be the only thing that would mess this up.
Yeah, lately it's been doing that and then shooting down again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could see Bitcoin potentially coming down for, you know, a big inverse head and shoulders. You know, on like the 15-minute, you can kind of see, you know, the low would be the head, obviously, the low that we hit yesterday. And, you know, the left shoulder, it's a pretty well-formed shoulder. Right now, we're kind of in the process of potentially building the right shoulder. But, it, you know, again, it could come up and test the neckline on that, because that would be a pretty big move if it were to play out and just fail there and go down pretty far.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to jump in the shower. I guess I'll talk to y'all in a little bit. Y'all have a good morning.
All right, back at you, Jack.
Nice hearing you out there.
Likewise, brother.
Take care.
Thank you.
Wow, I turned my head from Microsoft and it wicked down to... Wow, it wicked down pretty hard. And then, wow, got bought right back up. That's crazy. It was like a $3 wick down.
243.
It wicked down to 241 like a couple minutes ago.
Oh.
A minute ago or so.
Huh.
Yeah, there's a really long tail. It's crazy.
Wow, got in the shower, got out, in profit. Oh boy. I'm killing some serious profits with just 10x, you know?
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, it's not too much, but it's not too little. It's kind of the just right point. But as we all know, anything that can go up or earn profit can also lose you money just as fast. That's why the entry is so very important. Because if you enter properly, then you cut your chances of losing, you know, into a quarter. I'm trying to get good at this, so when I get to be an old man, too old to go ride around in my Tesla much, then I can just sit around and trade and earn a little extra money that way.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, especially, I mean, if you like doing it, you know, why not?
Well, you know, I mean, I've spent a year or more, you know, developing my skills at it. So, yeah, I enjoy it.
Yeah, I definitely look at this as like a hobby.
Yeah, I can't quit my day job, but, you know, it's still a lot of fun. Yeah, I built this up since Saturday or Sunday, I guess, when I started this bag to almost $1,300.
Nice.
That's some people's total Social Security payment right there. People have to live on that or less.
Yeah, to be able to do that in a few minutes is pretty nice.
Yeah, it really is. You teach a man or a woman how to fish and they'll never go hungry. You teach them how to trade and they'll never be broke.
And I'd like to go fishing. I gotta dig out the poles.
If they would quit ruining all our waterways, lakes, and streams, that'd be nice too.
That would be nice. Yeah, I grew up fishing freshwater as a kid.
Yeah, I've done a little of each, and I hate to say that it was much better back then than it is these days.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I recently went back up to one of my old fishing holes. It was a nice lake, you know, it's like a little lake community. That lake is like a puddle now. It's crazy. I don't even understand what happened there.
So if this makes it to my green line down there, I just move down a little more. That'll be an $800 and something trade.
Wow.
What I like about this program is you can click on this little take profit, stop loss, and take profit area, and
Yeah.
it'll tell you exactly what you're going to get, you know, if everything works the way you're trying to do it.
Oh, sweet.
So it says if I make it to my line on take profit, it'll be $847.70. And right now I got my stop loss set at $169.11. But I'm going to lower that as my short continues to move down. Eventually I'll move that line into the profit area.
The way you do it. Secure those profits.
Yeah, but you know, don't secure them too quickly, because you'll choke yourself out, you'll stop yourself out, and then you end up losing money instead of making money. The way I do it is with the perfect entry, I'm able to get far enough away from my start line to where I feel comfortable putting my take profit line or stop loss line. But until it reaches a certain percentage down, like almost 50% down, before I'll move into that area, because because it could retrace, and I don't want to lose everything just because of a damn retracement.
Right.
I should
Yeah,
say.
but you gotta watch it too, because if it retraces past your entry point and then you go into the negative, I mean, then you just lost all of that you made, and now you're waiting in the negative to ever get back into the positive. So, I mean,
Well, no,
it's all about risk management and what you're willing to potentially lose. So,
yeah, like right now,
out there, just listen.
I've made like 600, and I have another 200-300 waiting to be collected. And so right now I have it set where if it goes the wrong way, I'm only going to lose $140. I'm still going to be over 1,000, and that still puts me 500 ahead. But I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. I've been trading the same coin over and over every day, day in, day out. I know it better than it knows itself.
Oh yeah, I'm more talking to like the newer traders that are listening to us, because you know, YouTube and everybody does listen. So it's better that people know risk management than just, you know, losing all of that profit, you know?
Yeah, that's why I stream my trades all the time, so that if somebody's interested in how it's done, they can see, you know, exactly how it's being done. Oh yeah, when you're starting out, you better err on the side of caution the whole way through for at least the first year. It's very easy to get wrecked. Yeah, I'll throw this trade on one of my work computers at work, kind of keep an eye on it until I'm ready to get out of it, or until it reaches its profitability area.
On the hourly, it looks like Bitcoin dominance is on a bear flag.
This bitch is gonna dip, and when it does, it's gonna dip hard. It might go up a little bit before it does it, because that's how it does. Throw up a green candle and look like it's going to turn around, and then boom, straight down. Like I say, I've been trading it so long, I know what it's thinking before it thinks it. And that's another reason why I say, you know, your safest one is hitting it from the top, because after you get about a quarter down, your risk goes up by threefold, as it can do just about anything from there.
Yeah, in the middle of that range, there's a lot of bouncing around.
Mm-hmm. That's where the low leverage helps, so that you can get out of the way of that oscillation, so that it can continue what you're trying to do. You don't want to get stopped out, because that can be expensive. See, they have the coin bond now on trading. I mean, on what is that? I can't think of the name of it.
Oh, Coinbase?
No, the other one, the one that I ended up having to get off of because of the rules.
What is it, KuCoin or?
No, Binance. Yeah, I have Binance. I just don't use it ever since they kicked me off global. I'm punishing them.
Yeah, global looks great from what I've seen.
Yeah, I had global for a long time until I guess the rules changed. I started in 2017, I think, and set up the account. But when I found I had all that Doge money I needed to work with that I forgot about, I got a notice from Binance that I had to get my money out within 15 days or lose it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so then I moved over to Kraken. Then from Kraken, and I always had a Coinbase account too. So I had Coinbase and the other one since the beginning for me. And then so then I started using Coinbase quite a bit. Then 3 commas, then KuCoin, Gate.io, and a few others.
Yeah, Coinbase had that announcement yesterday or something about they want to do a lot more verification of stuff that uses the API and things like that. So it's got to be on whitelisted accounts or something. So it sounds like they're trying to make it a lot trickier to do that stuff, or at least more hoops to jump through, I guess.
Well, as long as you have 2 authentication set up, that helps a lot. You know, have an Authy or Google Authenticator set up.
Yeah, I never set it up on my phone. I just do it on the computer. I don't think it's made me do that. Maybe it did. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I use Authy because Authy puts it on all your devices. And so whether you're on your phone or whether you're on your desktop or whatever, you can get to it and have all your entries. I was quite sure this was going to throw up a green candle before it continued on down. And sure enough.
22.5. Amy.
Like Microsoft's turning around a bit.
Good.
Yeah, if it makes an inverse head and shoulders based off of that wick down that it had earlier, that would be a pretty fairly good move. But I think it still has to peak out probably at like 244, then come back. Wow, geez, that's a nice candle on that. Wow, it just hit 245. I was just as I was saying with the low point where it needed to hit. Wow, I mean, yeah, it broke the local high. That's nice. But yeah, that wick down makes for a pretty tall head. It'd be probably like a $4 move maybe on that if it does play out in inverse. Right now though, it's kind of looking like it's rising wedge-ish.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna head on to work. You all have a good one.
You too, Jack. Good hearing from you, brother.
Same to you.
Thank you.
Good night, Zach.
Have a good one. We'll see you later on in the day.
Yeah, I'm out here talking. Have a good one, Jack. Be safe.
You too.
Thank you, sir.
You
What's
bet.
up, everyone? What's that, Jack?
I said, you bet, brother. Have a great day.
You too, man.
Yo, you got Ernesto's picture for your profile picture?
I am Ernesto. What the fuck are you talking about? He was here yesterday.
Oh, he was here?
Yeah, he hanging around for like about an hour.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's been busy as fuck. Good. I think he was possibly buying some stuff and see what happens. He's been busy. He's gonna go away for like a couple months, I think, a month or some shit.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if he bought Bitcoin or not. But I know he's been piling up for a while.
I can't believe I talked myself out of buying yesterday. I was there at the bottom. I thought it was just going to push a little bit lower, yeah. And then it started.
No, it looks so good. I think it's going to be kind of hard to get to that 19 point.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I was looking at 19.2-ish.
Like 19.5, 19.8, somewhere around there. I think that'll be the next resistance. Definitely 19 nonetheless.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I don't know, since it did what it did yesterday, I'm kind of thinking maybe it was a bit off. I don't know. I mean, I definitely was. I was definitely off. And for Ethereum too, I was seeing something. I guess I saw what looked like a rounded bottom, a rounded top, I mean. And I expected that, the measured move, but the thing was, it was at the bottom of a downtrend, so I don't think it was really valid. It moved down, but like 2/3 of the distance that I thought it would. So I did kind of want to buy it where, at the bottom there, but It's so much hesitation. Man, I'm looking at Ford right now. Jeez, it's down to 1198. Man, I remember last time, like February, it was like $4.
Yeah, Ford. Yeah.
Tilray, jeez, that thing got stomped. Yeah, no, something I bought last summer, IDEX, that thing got killed too. I really thought that was going to do something good. It actually did some moving pre-market today, but almost retraced. It did pretty much fully retrace and then bounced up a little bit, but now it's looking kind of funky. But yeah, that's like an EV company, an American one that does like buses and stuff for municipalities and things. Apparently, I think something like that. But now it's like a sub $1. It's like, I don't even know. Is it going to get delisted? It's like, what, 65 cents? Jeez. I still can't get DXY to load on Thinkorswim for some reason.
You trying to pull it up on Trading View?
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
You have to click on indices.
Indices.
Like if you're going to add it to your watch list next to crypto and bonds, and you'll see it, and then put in.
Yeah, I got it. Thanks. Yeah, that's looking. It looks like on the hourly, it looks like a nice big cup, but the rim that on the right is higher than the left side. I don't think that invalidates. If it were lower, then that would, I think, not be good, but it is higher than the left rim. So it could potentially cup and handle. Maybe dip down to like 103.8, something like that. Somewhere around there, 103 something. Catch a bounce and test that rim. And that would be, I guess, bad for crypto if it were to play upward from that. At least from what Expectus was saying, which sounds like it's got a ring of truth to it, really. The dollar's, going up in value.
Yeah, and it made a run already. I would think it already is pulling back a little bit, but
Morning, guys.
short-lived maybe. Morning.
Morning.
So what do you think, Samson? Green Day or another bloodbath?
Yeah, it's all over the place. Stock market's implied a little green. S&P is down now. Just the Dow is trying to bounce back.
Well, we got the Fed meeting tomorrow, so we'll definitely be going down.
Oh yeah.
Well,
You're roboting a bit, bud.
wasn't he originally saying only 50, but now it might be 75?
Yeah, I hope they do 75 because it's already baked in pretty much. They got to get this on track, man. Or see if it helps. I don't know. I mean, I would say 75 now, 75 next time, and then assess it. The other alternative is 50 now, 75 next time. That's what I'm hearing, but
Oh, what's this? HUSA. That just had a pretty nice candle going on in the stocks. Since like 8:30, it's jumped from 660-ish to 722.
So what do you think? Do you think maybe 23 by the end of the day and then back down to 20 on Wednesday?
I wouldn't rule it out. I mean, it would have to come up there to I mean, I'm not sure. It is tough because it looks like it could. I mean, look at a smaller time frame here. I mean, it kind of looks like it wants to curl back up, but you know, right now it's in a falling wedge pattern on the 5 minute. It looks like it may have double bottomed or close enough to it, maybe. I don't know. And maybe it's might do one of those inverse hooks on this shorter little pattern here to test the local top, but I don't know. It's tough to call right now for me. 5 minute stochastic just left overbought territory, but it's still up toward the top. The money flow index is looking pretty decent though. 74. But it's sort of at the top of this wedge. I mean, it could be breaking. If it breaks out the top of it, then I guess it'll have to break past 22,567. Like 22,601, I think, is that next local high there.
We need a big green candle right now on BTC. It's crossing some SMAs on the upside.
Yeah, it's been tapping the top of this channel it's in.
I mean, they just pushed it down $200, bitches.
Yeah, HNT or helium's up 17%. Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Morning, son.
Yeah, SKL is up pretty nicely too, 12%. I think OGN was up some more too. Oh wow, OGN is up 21% and a half. I'm holding the bag of that stuff. It's a very small bag, like, you know, just barely double digits, I think. Over $1, I think. It's at 22 cents.
Wonder if the Celsius network fixed their issue because they're back up CEL was the one that was having issues. Yeah, I picked up some XLM at like 10 cents. I couldn't pass that up.
Morning, Finn.
Morning, Ocean. Any good trades for you overnight?
No. Bad trades. Shorted.
Oh, you shorted?
No.
You're shorting the ball?
No, I just longed too early and over positioned and then got shook out. Took a loss for no reason. Well, there was a reason, but
Oh,
yeah, I keep doing that lately. I'll do really good for a minute and then I over position and end up having to take a loss so I don't lose everything.
Why does that sound so familiar?
Well, for me, it's because I keep doing it.
Likewise.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Mimi. We got a cross going. Let's go green. Break this camel's ass.
I started a new job today, and during my job hunt, I was specifically trying to find something where I'd still be able to hang out with you guys during the day.
That's awesome.
I've got a job delivering car parts, and I'm using my own vehicle, so no one here to monitor anything.
Nice. Autonomy.
Are you delivering for a bigger company like Napa, or?
Working as a contract driver for Napa through a different company called National Driving Solutions.
Nice. I forget, you on the East Coast or West?
Midwest, Indiana.
Oh, you're Midwest?
Still feels more east to me, but for some reason.
Yeah, good morning, guys. Boys and girls. I want to say, guys,
Morning, Z.
good morning, Leah. Good morning, good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Z.
Good morning, Mimi. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Hey, guys, you know I follow the 3-day MACD, and I have been following it for a couple of weeks now. I thought it was going up, following the previous trend.
Just talk.
But looking at it, if you guys are interested or want to look at it, look at the 3-day MACD. It's pointing straight down, man. Straight down. It has turned around. It was going up. Let's give you the date. On the 9th, it started to turn up on the 3rd. On the 9th, it went straight down and still pointing straight down. It's worth checking out if you guys want to take a look at it. Something to keep in mind. Okay, the MACD's on the 3-day. 3 days.
My garden's starting to produce. Got me some tomatoes and some squash.
Fuck yeah, Finn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Looks like at least that squash tonight.
Nice.
Probably more profitable if I took all my money out of crypto and put it into my garden. But what fun would that be?
All right, let's see if Bitcoin tests that 22,400 again.
In this economy, you guys, as you guys know, the real estate is on fire, especially the construction business. If I was looking for a job and wanted to do something and make good, serious money, I would get in the construction business, especially if you drive a machine. I'll give you an example. everybody that works for me, I have a guy that drives a bobcat. He comes in and levels the ground, move the from here, put it here. He makes $1,000 a day. He comes 2, 3 hours, 4 hours. He gets $1,000 a day, every day. He's about 2 weeks out. If I need his services, he will give me an appointment in 2 weeks. So there is shortage of workers in the construction business. With all due respect, these Spanish people, Mexican people, Honduras, plumbers, electricians, they come do a job for me, and he makes $1,000 a day. These Spanish guys, they're handy guys. They do all the labor, they do framing. Every day is $1,000, $1,000. So if I was looking for a job right now in this economy, I would get in the construction business. Anything. If you can drive a car, you can drive a boat. It's gonna take you a day or two to get used to it, or a mini X, or whatever, a small machine. I think you can make serious money.
1,000 a day is great. Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, one of these guys drives an $80,000 truck, and I drive a $25,000 Honda.
So he brings his own bobcat.
Yeah, he's got a bobcat. Bobcat is what, about $6,000-7,000, and his payment's probably $250, $350 a month. He comes in a truck, the trailer, a bobcat. I get the dirt. For example, I buy the dirt. He comes in, spreads it, drives on it for a few hours, compacts it. I tell you, another good business is demolishing trees, clearing land. Man, I have an acre full of trees, oak trees. They're tall, yes, they're big. There's maybe, I would say, about 70 trees on this property. I had a meeting yesterday with a tree man, guy that clears the land. It's probably gonna take him, I would say, to cut the trees down and mulch. They bring a bobcat with a mulcher. It mulches the branches and the trunks.
Right.
He asked for $23,000.
Oh man.
23,000.
Yeah, I just had a tree taken out. It was a big dead oak, and that was like just for the tree, not even to take it away. It was I think it was $350, just for just to chop it down into big chunks.
Are you able to sell that oak?
Maybe, but I think locally there's sort of an abundance of it being like even given away. Like there's someone on Craigslist that's like offering to bring it to you, big long logs. So that just seems to indicate to me that there's more supply than demand, I guess. Meanwhile, you go to buy some plywood, and it's like an arm and a leg.
It cost you $350 the tree cut down.
Yeah, a friend of mine paid $1,150 yesterday for one tree. $1,150.
Yeah, it can be very expensive here. Like, especially to cut up and remove. Like I had him leave it behind because I was thinking about doing some crafty stuff with it.
You know what? Really, the cost is after they cut the tree, they have to haul it off. Correct?
They grind the stump, man.
Then they go dump it at this mulching place. The place where they cut it down and make mulch out of trees. Well, you have to pay them to dump it there. Even though they take the tree and they mulch it and they tear around and sell it to you, if I want to dump on their side, I have to pay them to dump it.
Yep.
So they make money. You dumping, then they mulch it, tear around and sell it. They make money again.
Yeah, I had 2 maples cut like 3 years ago. $3,000 for both. Wasn't too bad, supposedly.
Yeah, mine was like $2,000 for like 2 trees, but they were in between like my house and like the neighbor's house. Like one had already fallen on my house and caused, insurance damage. So yeah, I would probably pay a lot more, but yeah, it was during COVID, so 2 big ass trees, and one was eucalyptus. I mean, that thing's probably like 70 feet tall or something, and I forget the other tree. But yeah, they pretty much cut it down to the stump, hauled away, 80% of all the stuff. So yeah, to me, it wasn't a bad deal.
How much was it?
About $2,000.
Wow. Yeah, I mean those big trees. It's especially they to be be careful of property damage and stuff like that when they have to be worried about that. Takes a bit more effort and planning and care.
Oh yeah.
So it's definitely worth it to make sure it's being handled by someone who knows what they're doing for sure.
Yeah, like the storm the year before caused like two big branches. One was like 800-pound branch. Another one was only like a 50-pound branch. Well, the 50-pound branch hit my roof, caused the insurance. But oh man, that big one, like in luck of God or something, that thing should have hit either my house or the neighbor's house, but it missed my house like half an inch.
Wow.
That would have taken down like the whole wall,
Oh man. Yeah, lucky.
Hello, everyone.
Mr.
Hello.
B.
Hello there.
Did you get any buys in last night?
No.
It's no fun.
What?
So that's no fun.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced with this reaction. It is nice though that we're not dipping. That is a good sign that we fucking halted on the dipping for a couple hours.
Or maybe that means that we're just retracing up and then gonna dump once the market opens with the SPY.
The market, the market should be open in 10 minutes, so we'll see.
I have some potential CPI numbers coming out tomorrow that they might be raising or not.
Oh, they're raising.
Who's a raisin?
Interest rates, Fed.
They be raising and raising.
Tomorrow they're going to announce that they're doing it again. And how much.
Gonna make it rain anti-money.
Yeah, we break here 22,600. Looks nice. Got 50 P&L right now.
Pulled out a 50% trade on a mirror last night. Only 5x leverage.
Has Luke stepped in? I'd want to hear his perspective.
Not this morning that I know of.
Cup and handle, is that coming from the bottom when a cup and handle, or is it when we're down, coming from a uptrend. They always screw that up.
Wait, what?
Cup and handles is from a downtrend, an inverse cup and handles from an uptrend.
So what the hell am I looking at now on like a 3 minute, 1 minute?
But no, I think you said that backwards, Trago.
No. If we're coming from a downtrend and we form a cup and handle, that's a reversal.
No, but is it? But I think a cup and handle isn't a reversal pattern. I think it's a continuation pattern.
Oh, okay.
I think he's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
To go up again, it needs to come from down. So if it keeps going up,
I don't think it's a bottoming panel. I don't think it's a bottoming pattern. But anything obviously could be a bottoming pattern or a reversal. It's just less likely to play out. But I think the main one that people talk about is a continuation pattern on an uptrend. So cup and handle on an uptrend is continuation. Inverse cup and handle on a downtrend is a continuation of the downtrend.
A TradingView site says a cup and handle can be used as an entry pattern for the continuation of an established bullish trend.
Okay. Can it also be used as a reversal? Because I think it can, but I just think it's primarily used as a continuation.
No, I think you're right. Yeah, I think it's a continuation. I got that backwards.
Yeah, the idea is it's an uptrend, but it's a good zone for people to take profit. So that's why it, goes up. People take their profit, which makes the cup, tries to break out. There's that last little profit taking, which makes the handle, and then rips up supposedly.
So what, an Adam and Eve, that's a reversal pattern, right?
Yep, that's a bottoming pattern, yeah.
Adam and Eve and cup and handle are kind of the same thing.
Well, an Adam and Eve is a double bottom. It's just a type of double bottom, so it's a reversal.
Samson,
Yeah.
where are you seeing a cup and handle?
I don't know. I was looking on like the 1 minute.
I guess that means we're going down.
I mean, the pattern, we shot up and then we went like a cup pattern, but I don't know if it is or not on the 1 minute.
Damn, Samson.
God damn it.
Earlier, I was looking at the DXY. It looked like a nice cup. It's at the top of that. On the 1 hour DXY, it's like a nice cup kind of shape.
Yeah, like if you put it on a 1 minute, you'll see like a W, and then it shot up and then dropped to I don't know what you want to call that, because it's coming from the bottom to the top and then down again.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm asking, is that any kind of cup?
Yeah, on the 1 minute, I see what you're saying.
Thank God somebody does.
Yeah, I see.
You're not crazy, Samson. Not today.
Later tonight, maybe.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Fucking Mimi. I don't know. She was missing. And did you come in late, Mimi, last night?
No, well, you guys are all drunk?
Yeah, there was some shots going on.
Damn, I missed it. Shit.
I got on for a little bit.
I didn't ask you, B. Go fuck off, B.
Wow. All right.
I'm kidding.
Back to work. See you guys.
Oh, you heard his film.
Oh, have a good day.
I had 10 minutes. All right. See you guys.
All right,
Bye-bye.
Don't come back.
No, 5 minutes for stock market.
Even Turbo was drinking with us last night.
Damn, I really missed everything.
So you still drinking that nasty fireball shit?
I know Expectus was drinking that.
I don't know how they drink that. That thing gave me a hangover. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's too sweet. I mean,
Yeah, it's like pure sugar.
It's
Yeah.
like drinking Jaeger.
Yeah, and
Mm-mm.
then your blood metabolizes the alcohol metabolizes into sugar too, so it's like super duper.
Get you a couple shots of Fireball and a couple Big Macs. You're good to go. Is it Fireball and Big Red that you mix?
Why would you do that?
I know it's like it's Fireball whiskey and some type of soda that you mix, and it makes it.
isn't it?
Good.
Is it Red Bull? Do people mix that with Red Bull or something?
I know I did that with Jaeger before.
Vodka and Red Bull is awesome.
Yeah.
I'll just stick to my vodka.
Jaeger bombs. Back in the day.
Yeah.
Alright, I took out a spot long on ACH with a tight stop loss. I'm hoping this thing pops out. It's like one of the worst performers on Coinbase right now for the day.
Yeah, that thing did a couple of crazy moves the other day. Yesterday, maybe.
Yeah. It had a nice little breakout. It looks like it could be doing it here off this descending channel.
Is that in futures or are you doing a spot?
I'm just playing spot until we've kind of. I don't even know if I want to place futures right now, just because we're so low that I'm looking for anything long at this point, because the rips are just incredible.
Yeah, okay.
Trying to play futures on a short, I feel like I'm gonna get stopped out or just liquidated.
I get it.
OGN is up pretty good this morning. That's an Origin token. I actually made some good profit on that during the bull, and I still have some runners that I left behind after, I took a lot of profit and just left, some that were basically free at that point. Probably $1.40 or something like that. I can't remember what it was. It was somewhere out there.
Yeah, look at that. 22%.
Yeah.
There we go. 22.5, 22. Maybe we're gonna get a pop at the open and then a drop.
Your couple hander looks like it's playing out on the 1 minute.
Market open.
Oops, I spoke too soon.
Come on,
It's
Spy.
going up.
Let's go. Let's go fill that gap you fell from, Spy, you piece of shit. At least get to like 385.
Shit, that didn't last long.
There we go.
Yeah, did you see that wick? Somebody's trying to push it up. Must be Michael Saylors.
His last breath of air right here.
Yeah. You notice that green wick? It turned red quick. I don't think we're going up. I think we're going down. All the RSIs are almost on top. 2 of them are on top. 3 of them are 3/4 up. Only the weekly is on the bottom.
For Bitcoin?
Yeah, you see that, Trey?
I don't have an RSI up. Let me take a look.
Hey, Trego, Turbo left you a message in general.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah, they're turning around. They're pointing down now. They're turning around, pointing down. We have to revisit that 20 again. The low of the other day. What do you guys think? Revisit, get confirmation, turns it into support, then we go up again.
Yeah, but we're feeling this weird pattern, right? Where it looks like it could be a breakout inverse head and shoulders. It doesn't necessarily break out. And then we do this lower high thing and then fucking drop another level. Seems like that's been a repeating pattern. Like on the 15-minute.
But do you think we'll revisit that 20 again and get confirmation, turns into support? If it turns into support, we go up. We usually verify the low, that 20.
Yeah, to me, I think if we touch 20,800, we're gonna just break through it again and just create another low. I don't think it'll be tested as support. I mean, it may. I just don't think it's strong support. I think that thing will just fall right through.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it behaves when it gets down there.
Yeah.
That will tell us if we're going to go up, turn around, go up again, or break it and keep going down. So it all depends on what happens at that level, the 2,800.
Yeah, look how juicy that 4 hour looks, though. They can make a big amount of money if they squeeze the shorts and then drop it down again to 20. That would be fucking sweet. Stay long from now to 28. Fuck yeah. It sounds too easy now. Even a 2 hour at 26. There's a SMA there. But we just had a cross on one of the SMAs and it kind of failed, so trying to hold it. But
Looks like Ford's having a nice morning.
One of the conspiracy theories is, with Russia trying to bypass, oil by using Bitcoin, and now Salvador trying to bypass the U.S. dollar with implementing Bitcoin. Potentially the government either took out shorts or caused this crash in Bitcoin to help further destabilize those countries utilizing it. Well, not outside the government, but institutions against those.
I got stopped out of that ACH long.
Oh man.
Yeah, I lost like $3. I was only playing with the 100.
Not too bad.
Yeah. I went against one of my rules, which was don't put any plays in right before stock market opens. And I put that in probably like 5 minutes before the stock opened. Like a dum-dum.
Yeah, I got out before this drop. I should have shorted again, but maybe go long here. I don't know.
Oh no, we're getting close to testing yesterday's low on the SPY.
Right past the 15-minute mark of the market opening.
Yo, Chago,
What's up?
what's up, man? What'd you get in on your shut notes?
On ACH, on Coinbase spot, it was one of the worst performers of the day so far, and so I thought it was eventually going to pop and turn green, which it still may, but I'm playing with this super tight stop loss, 3%, and yeah, I got stopped out on that. Again, I made the stupid mistake of playing it right before the stock market opened.
Gotcha. I got a feeling we're gonna get hammered tomorrow.
It's all right. I'm used to it.
Yeah.
Not in that sense, Samson. If you're referring to getting boozed up.
All the above, dude.
Talking about getting fisted.
No lube.
Damn, I was gonna say something, but it's too early.
Say it.
That ain't girl.
Mimi, it's never too early.
I was gonna say you need lube if the canal's too tight.
Mm.
With this dip, your blood is the lube. Nasty.
That's what those Kegels are for. Keep it tight.
Fuck yeah.
Reinforced Kegel.
BTC got no Kegel action right now. Is it wide open?
Yeah.
Both fists in there.
BTC is loosey goosey.
Mm-hmm.
BTC so easy, it's going down on everyone.
But I poop from there.
Oopsie.
Whoopsie. Now you're not. That's so funny.
Samson, what did you change your profile to?
I'm a dinosaur.
Mm.
I know you hate it when I keep changing, but I can't help it.
Man, that's Godzilla. That's not dinosaur.
Yeah, it fucking drives me crazy. Shut up, BLS, because you're changing your shit too.
That's a dragon. Or Godzilla.
Yeah, it's a dragon, yeah.
Samson's a pony.
Yeah, I think I started everybody. I think Ocean's changed it, and fucking Yo-Yo is a Nesto.
You never know who Yo-Yo is.
I like Wet One's profile pic. We should all one day just change to our favorite Bored Ape face. Since there's 10,000 to pick from.
I was gonna clone you, Trago, but I said to myself, that's too much time on my hands.
You can do it.
Is that an NFT that you have, Trago, as your pick?
Yeah, that's one I created, I think, like last year, September, October.
Cool.
Little zombie face.
Zombies rule. Not the kind from The Walking Dead, though. Those zombies are dumb.
Yeah, they suck. I need the ones that run. The
Yeah,
zombies.
What was I gonna say? The energy drink.
Yes.
World War Z.
Yeah,
the movie was awesome. The book was pretty good.
Yeah, I like those, but the World War Z movie made them out to be like almost alien-like or had too much strength. I want the ones that, you know, are more realistic.
Have you seen Black Summer, I think it's called?
Yes.
I saw that.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
28 Days was pretty good, both of them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. The Dawn of the Dead remake was a good one.
Oh, that was great.
I didn't like the one where that black dude there fucking knew how to use a machine gun and command a whole army and shit.
Oh, that's like I think Land of the Dead, some shit like that.
Yeah, when they started getting like their intelligence back or something, they started like strategizing.
Yeah, that's too much.
Yeah, that was whack.
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
Have you seen All of Us Are Dead?
I haven't seen that yet.
The Korean zombie show. Yeah.
Oh no, really? I gotta watch that.
Oh yeah, it's pretty awesome if you like Squid Games. Or there's another one called Sweet Home, which is kind of more monsters than zombies. But it's a pretty interesting one too.
Walking Dead was good until Shane died. After that, it changed.
Right? He was like the best character.
I mean, the first couple seasons, the whole idea of people actually fighting back against zombies was kind of unique in the story. Most of the time, like they're just victims being hunted. So it was a different take of them actually getting to fight zombies and that type of stuff. But yeah, it just kind of went on and on.
Even though I liked Negan bashing Glenn's head in, but other than that, I lost focus after that.
Yeah, it was depressing to see that show just tank. It was like one of the things that me, my wife, and my oldest, we would like get like chocolate chip cookies and make it like a Sunday thing where we just sit there and watch fucking The Walking Dead, and then after a while it was just like, man, this sucks. Like the show just drags on. You get these new characters who are whack, old characters doing stupid shenanigans that if a couple seasons ago they were in that predicament, they would have done something smarter, but now they're just like stupid, and yeah, they kind of just killed it.
Kill Carl off, and then all of a sudden Rick Grimes is gone. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the killing of Carl really fucked that show up, I think. A lot of people lost interest after that.
Yeah.
Easiest way to spoil it for me. No, just kidding.
Saying if that's a spoiler by now.
Fuck you guys all. You spoiled it for me. Fuck off now, okay?
Wait.
You've been living under a rock.
Damn! Shut up! I'm gonna mute your ass. BLS.
I don't know who that is.
You're supposed to tell us if you guys are gonna ruin it to fucking mute ourselves. Damn! I was gonna catch up one day.
No, you weren't.
Nah, that shit's been out for like 10 years.
No, you weren't.
I'll save you the headache and the waste of your time watching that shit. It eventually becomes a shitty show. Like after season 8 or 9.
Really? I forget up to what season, but it was when I don't even know, but I know Rick died already.
Wait, I didn't know.
No, Rick's not dead.
I know he's not dead. They took him away on the helicopter, right? Oh fuck! I'm not gonna ruin it for anybody. Fuck.
Yeah,
you yourself, Mimi.
Yeah, I was just waiting to see that series or that season. Thanks, Mimi.
Sorry, Ben.
Yeah, I didn't know he got taken away on a helicopter.
Hey.
Damn.
Since you guys are speaking about TV stuff, did anybody read about Ezra Miller this week?
Oh, you guys, I gave up a big opportunity. Like I think it was 5 or 6 years ago. I did a casting call for Tyler Perry. He was doing an open call. I got a call and I never fucking went. I'm so stupid.
Wow.
You should have
Yeah.
gone. Well, at least you didn't meet Ezra Miller. He disappeared with some girl that he brainwashed.
Really?
No more Flash movies.
Damn. But yeah, I regret not doing it. But I keep getting this other one, so I might try it.
They should get the guy from the CW show. He's better anyway.
Yeah, they should do that because I think Ezra Miller's done. They fired Depp just for Heard's accusations, so this dude's missing with a child.
I thought she was 18, no?
I thought it was teenage girl, so I don't know.
Wait, you seriously saying he's missing?
Yeah.
He disappeared with a girl that he brainwashed.
Yeah, she's like a Indian, like, feathered Indian.
Mimi's bugging out right now. Like, what the fuck?
She's like, why didn't he capture me?
You want to hear about all the awesome luck I have? I decided to plan a road trip to Yellowstone. It came on the news yesterday. Major catastrophic flooding. Pretty much most of the northern part of the park is flooded. Roads washed away, power out to the park.
Ooh,
that shit's gonna pop, so you guys better get out of there. Whoever's
Damn.
that way.
Yeah, and those fires were in Cali. Did they start up again?
Not yet.
It's a good sign for the spy.
More
Broke above the opening. Looks like it's pushing up.
Yeah, BTC's moving up a little.
I'm getting to the damn park regardless, though. Even if I gotta ride a damn buffalo in, I'm getting in then.
They're all little traps for investors. Tilray's up 6% today after going down $1 yesterday. Considering it's like $3, it ain't nothing.
Yeah.
It's like crypto, right? We see it go down 3 days in a row, and then it's up 14% one day when it's gone down 35% over 3 days. We're like, oh man, this thing's rocketing. Like, no.
Yeah, it's Tilray's down 17% on the week, up 6% on the day. So it looks good today.
Morning, everybody. Guess what I'm in for Tilray? $56 a share.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I have some 95% down stocks.
That's double dip right there.
Oh, yeah. Now, fortunately, I sold off a ton. I also got rid of SNDL finally. The only thing I'm still holding, I don't have that much of Tilray, maybe 100 shares, like that. But ACB is the last one that I still own hot second. My shorts are not doing well today.
What makes you feel better, Clive? Losing 95% in a legitimate company or losing 95% in some random crypto?
Legitimate.
Could be like I'd feel worse. Listen to crypto, you knew that it was most likely going to get rug pulled, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
You went in knowing she probably had herpes, and then you got herpes.
Look, I'm disappointed that he still hasn't rug pulled Ethereum or any other cool coin. Still hasn't done it.
I shorted Peloton today, and I shorted Zoom about a few days ago. Those are all up.
Oh, fuck off, Clive.
There. I'm gonna need a taste tester today's lunch.
Nicola is at 5:30.
I know.
How much Subway do you own, Clive?
Subway? Subway is privately owned.
Oh. I was just trying to pick a sandwich company.
Well, how many Subway franchises do you own?
No, I've only owned McDonald's. You're basically buying a $150,000 a year job.
So can I buy that on like load or something?
On what?
If they're paying you $150,000 a year, can't you just make a contract and pay them in 3 years?
Now, you buy the franchise and you give yourself a salary of $150,000. I knew one guy who owned 29 Burger Kings, and one of the Burger Kings was making up in the year to pay for a sandwich.
Damn.
Did you sell the rest of the KAVL? Huh?
No, I'm holding on to 1,000 shares.
What's it doing today?
$2.30. It's $2.30.
I got up to $2.74 yesterday. That saved me about $12,000.
You had like 60,000 you sold, I thought.
Yeah. I kept 5,000.
But what did you get in at? Wasn't it? I thought it was like 30.
Yeah, I was in huge and low. I was as low as 80 cents and as high as 210.
Oh, my bad. I thought you got in at 30.
Oh my God. No.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even have hit the sell button. I just like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, that would be nice.
It was a good profit. I'm trying to think. I made about $1 a share. $1.35, I think. I don't know. And if I hadn't come home early, we went to Wendy's to go eat dinner, and came home and saw that. And it's like, wow.
So, Bitcoin, what do you think? Back to 25 grand or down to 19?
18 by the end of the week.
Board looks like a potential cup and handle setup.
You see, I bought Ford this morning.
Clive, where would Bitcoin have to be for you to be heavily interested in purchasing like 100 or 200?
It has nothing to do with what the price is, it's what the fundamentals of the U.S. government accept and regulation. And at that point, there's no money to be made. It's got to be stabilized.
So you're just completely out, even if it hits 12K?
Oh, yeah. I be in Ethereum more so than I would Bitcoin.
I'm still waiting for Ethereum to retrace majorly too.
I sold all my crypto. 70% of my group sold all their crypto.
So Ethereum was released in 2015 at 31 cents, right?
Oh man.
Okay.
So all these coins eventually hit their floor and find a basement. Do we think that'll happen to Ethereum soon? Are we going to see sub 31 cent or sub 1 cent Ethereum for a few months?
Oh man.
You said sub 1 cent Ethereum?
Yeah. Well, if you look at Curve, you look at all these other coins, you look at Riot, you look at the highs, you look at the lease amounts that they, what they were IPO'd at, and then you look at the fact that they all retest their floors and find a fucking basement.
Yeah, but IPO doesn't mean that's the value of the coin. They just randomly decided it. For Ethereum to start at 30 cents and work its way up, that's over years of time, is a bit more than just some random coin. Yeah, than just like Wi-Fi starting out at like $75,000 a coin because they can. It's different in that sense.
IPOs or ICOs or whatever it is based on a bid system. And they have the free market of what will you pay, okay? And there's times where IPOs don't go forward. They're like, okay, that's too low. We're not putting it out. So the same thing can happen with Bitcoin or any other new coin, etc. There's just too damn many of them all. I don't like the fact that I could have $1 million disappear overnight. And what happened yesterday with with Celsius and Binance, that happening? No, thank you.
Yeah, that's a big red flag for sure.
And I think the next one's going to be Gemini, and the next one's going to be Tether.
Yeah, when the bank or the person holding your money doesn't have enough money to pay you or anybody else, it's usually a bad bank. That's the Great Depression already.
Yeah.
At least you have some type of insurance where you would eventually get it back. Here, it's like, no.
I mean, I've heard people talk about bank runs the last few days. And I'm sitting here saying it sounds an awful lot like the 30s again.
Yeah, but it's not a bank. I mean, that's just people who put money in and they knew it could go to zero. Not backed by anything. Has no standard. Again, it's like, okay, one's based on the other. Still, I go back to the Charlie Munger thing is it doesn't produce anything. It doesn't, there's no earning reports or anything. There's no fundamentals to base it on. Just acceptance and personal value. And if somebody can walk away from make an exchange and walk away with $6 billion, 21-year-old with a 17-year-old out of Africa can just disappear with $6 billion, there's something wrong.
You talking about Dokwan?
I don't remember what it was either. Look at CoffeeZilla on Celsius today. Did a new video. I mean, you have to think 18% a guaranteed interest rate is insane. We got countries buying trillions of dollars worth of U.S. bonds at 3% for 50 years.
If I have you send me 2 Bitcoin, I'll send you 4.
See, it's easy, Clive. People stake their coins. The coins drop, 75%, so they'll buy them 75% cheaper, and then give you 2 or 3% more coin and keep the difference.
And
it's weird. I think they figured out a way to make a Ponzi scheme that doesn't involve paying you back money.
It's actually dividend stocks. I'll tell you who get AT&T is going to give you 7%. Their stock falls 20. Okay, so what good is that?
Well, yeah, and especially the ones that make you time lock it. where you can't pull it out for a year. You might as well kiss that goodbye.
That's crypto.com, Tron, all those guys. I'll just lock up your money for 4 years. What do you think they're going to do with it? That's a burning Madoff scheme.
They're going to use it to devalue your money.
That's how for Shire, I had to hold it for 10 years before I could sell it.
But at the same time, if you're willing to be an investor, getting some interest isn't bad.
I'd rather that company put the money back into it, just like Amazon, Tesla, etc. They pay no dividend. I don't want to be paid dividend. That takes away from the value of the company. That's a bill you have to pay. I'd rather see them do buybacks.
Well, and some of them do that. Like they'll charge a fee, so part of that swap fee goes to that project. They'll then take that fee, distribute that fee among the holders and/or, invest part of it back into the project itself. That's the idea. I mean, anyways, for those, valid DeFi projects that aren't actual scams. So like 2 or 3% of them.
I'll be right back. And you guys, don't take anything I say personally as far as I'm not an elitist when it comes. I would have seen people trading, but things like there's a possibility they go back to $5 a trade, or because payment for order flow is one way, quote, free. Believe me, you're paying somewhere.
I was looking at that. I was trying to think how that works with the pay for flow model, because I use it, but I don't trust it for maximum gain. For maximum benefit. I think that it's like minimum benefit, but it depends on what they decide to charge. But I think that does create a problem, like you were saying, because it's like going to the blackjack table. You know how to play, you know what you're doing, and the guy next to you just keeps hitting on stuff he's at 20 and he's hitting. And you know what I'm saying? And you're sitting there with your 10 hoping to get an ace, and you watch him get it.
That has any blackjack, and I was a professional blackjack. It doesn't matter what the other guy does. The cards are going to do what the cards do. So you have just as much of him hitting what he wants, hitting the 1, as you hitting a 10 on the next one. So it doesn't change anything. Having a bad player at the table doesn't mean anything.
Well, I think it's because they've mixed all of the bad players up into one. So instead of having one bad player next to you, you have 1,000 people FOMOing in on something that they wouldn't have touched if it was $1 charge.
Yeah, but blackjack, as far as it's concerned, doesn't matter what other people do. It's whatever the odds of the card. If it's the last card and 2 last cards in the deck, okay, let's say it's the last 2 cards in the deck. You're either going to get it or you're not. Based on the other guy, he gets once or he doesn't.
70% of the cards are overtime.
Still 70%, no matter once he takes it or doesn't take it. It's sort of like running.
I understand what you're saying, because you don't know what's there anyways and what the order of the cards is, but they're sitting there counting 3 cards freaking out because they're not going to leave room for the fact that it could be 10 cards between where their cards should be. Like, it's completely random every time. Like, sometimes it'll work out, but you don't know how it's been shuffled.
Yeah, no one does. And believe me, at MIT, we studied this very carefully. And they wrote all the mathematical papers published in 1956 of how to play blackjack.
Yeah, and got kicked out of every casino.
I've been kicked out of a few. I was on the blacklist.
Yeah, I went to Vegas and I was trying to card count with what? They use fucking 7 decks. It's so annoying.
A monkey count card. Give me 1 month. I can teach you how to count cards. Anybody.
I use a memory system to count cards, but yeah, your system would probably be interesting to learn.
Yeah, this is wonderful. Up and down and up and down. That's why I'm shorting as well.
Well, I think Peloton is shedding a lot of weight this week, so.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I was saying Peloton should be shedding a lot of weight this week.
Tesla might try to retest that 620 local bottom today. See what happens.
Fucking Tesla. Fuck
I
you,
got
Tesla.
it.
Fuck you.
Get wrecked, Tesla. Get fucking wrecked. I can't believe it might actually go to the 500s.
I know.
Like, really, when I said 540, I was like, tried saying that, but there's no fucking way. No fucking way for this shit. Unreal.
I want to go out and get an extra job just so I can buy more.
I'm seriously thinking about that. I was like, thinking about to get some regular work, just for all that money I make, like a couple of weeks, just fucking coins, stocks, all that shit. Clear markets make millionaires.
How low does Tesla gotta be to get delisted?
That ain't happening. That ain't happening.
This guy.
It's worth more than all the other oil companies put together.
They can reverse it quite a few times.
You like that one, Trago?
That was pretty good.
I mean, hey, everything else is getting delisted these days.
Tell you what, right before that split, or right at that split, I'm gonna fill up some fat bags on that.
I really want to have at least one share before the split, but will they still do the split? Well, they're voting on the split in October or something like that, right?
You can remember me from 6 months ago when I said this whole metaverse and NFT thing was bad. Bitcoin's just seeming to problem.
I think it's in August matches.
That sounds right. Yeah, I think that's what Samson said. August 27th, maybe. I don't know why.
The metaverse is the future. I can buy land in the metaverse for $10,000. I can have my own building.
Yeah, but you can't drive to work in the real world because you're spending all of our gas money on computer. I don't know. Right? There's an issue there. They're yelling at us all not to drive gas cars. And we're sitting here burning more in crypto than we are in gas. Like, how much electricity do we actually use in comparison, I wonder? To mine Bitcoin versus drive the cars or power them.
I can see the headlines 20 years from now being first baby born in the metaverse. Some random dumb shit like that.
Look, 10 years ago, I wouldn't have been able to tell you that the worst thing you could have said is girls don't have a penis. So anything's possible in 20 years.
So fuck that. Never mind.
You call me fucked up for saying it. I'm not trying to offend anybody.
What I was thinking, what I was about to say, was like, nah, never mind. That was just my inner filter becoming an outer filter. What you said wasn't wrong. What I was going to say was.
Or even 10 years ago saying that there'll be a male Olympic gold medalist swimmer on the women's team.
Yeah, how does that work?
No.
They're going to have NFT babies.
He'll be transitional fluid or some shit.
Yeah, for the genetically modified females, they will have NFT babies.
Gender fluid. That's a thing, though, isn't it?
Let me find a picture of that motherfucker too. That dude is built like what's his face? Who was the one that won all those medals for us back in the day? Like Michael Phelps.
Zuby? Oh wait.
That dude is built like Michael Phelps, and he's wearing a woman's fucking swimming outfit. I think he won a gold medal too, and nobody had a problem with it.
Remember the best meme about Phelps?
What's that?
Champions smoke marijuana.
Hell yeah. You should give him shit about that now. Look, today it's completely normal.
Yeah, they were just like, they hated the fact that he smoked pot and beat everybody.
Dude had the perfect body for swimming. Short legs and a big ass torso. Long ass arms.
I went to school with a guy who did the 50 meter in, I think it was 21 seconds or 23 seconds or 19. I'm not even sure. One of those times he fucking hit, and it was crazy. He was also like 6'4" and like maybe 110 pounds. He just fucking slipped through the water. It was weird.
Who's that?
This guy I went to school with back in the 90s. It was the craziest thing. Although his body was like a quarter of the length of the goddamn pool. So he jumped in. He was jumping in like 3 or 4 feet longer than everybody else, taking the momentum and just like zipping across half the pool when he started.
Who are you talking about, Trago? Phelps?
Yeah, we were talking Phelps before.
Yeah, we're on the conversation of, women and the crazy shit that is happening nowadays. It's fully accepted, which I don't have no problem with. I just don't want it crammed down my throat on Twitter and everybody being so damn overly sensitive about the situation. But Leah Thomas, that's the one. That's the one that looks like Michael Phelps, but is on the women's team.
That's the one that created a whole issue because there's another swimmer, and I can't remember exactly what happened, but wait, no, I think maybe it wasn't another trans swimmer. It was one of the swimmers that got knocked out of the, I guess, not finals, but championship or whatever the next contest was on one of the ones that he won, was a former Olympian.
That's awesome.
Dude's built like
Yeah, I think everyone should be free to do what they want, get whatever you got to do to make yourself right and whole. But, also I'm a sports fan, so I don't think you should be able to compete in certain sports. Even though I know there's certain shots they can do to calm down the testosterone and stuff, but he just built different, bruh.
I mean, look at it.
Can't wait till they take over hockey.
It's gonna be so lit.
You're gonna start seeing transgender band take over women's softball, throwing 150 mile an hour.
They'll have stupid rules like you can't take off your gloves to fight with a with a female.
They're over here just like fucking scoring goals and nobody can touch them. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm all for girls joining in on men's sports, but imagine how awkward it is for the high school wrestlers that have to wrestle a girl. Yeah, it's just a hands-on sport. You got to grab, crotch and chest area in some of your grappling, and
oh, they'll be excited. That'll be like Christmas morning for them.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's crazy because when you have girls in wrestling, it's only bad when they win like number one. The only person that suffers is the person that loses to them in a championship, because that's the only name anybody remembers.
Yo, matches, we're not talking about glow wrestling, okay?
What? No, I'm talking when they have it in high school wrestling and stuff. The only person that loses is usually okay. It's usually the person in a headline with their name next to them. Otherwise,
Trago's favorite was glow.
Otherwise, we usually felt bad for the guys that had to wrestle girls because we were just like, dude, we're happy we don't have to wrestle them. Good luck.
Look at that
Come on, Trago, you don't remember glow?
Glow?
Yeah, the fat ladies, gorgeous ladies are wrestling. Yo, Google it. Dude, you'll laugh.
Tell me if any of your daughters would have a chance facing this person in a swimming event. Motherfucker's built like a linebacker. Look at that neck. It's a strong ass neck. And I take it back. She didn't win a gold medal, but she won some type of NCAA.
I'll hit it.
Something.
Pre-qualifier or something. Now, how does that work if we go to send Olympians to the Olympics and they get rejected by the Olympics?
Yo, I'll hit that.
I mean, Jenner did the whole Olympian thing and then changed his life. Or her.
Oh, yeah, she'd rock your world, man. Look at her.
Did you see what Zuby did? At the height of all of this stuff, I think he entered a bodybuilding competition, identified as a woman for 30 fucking seconds, and won the competition. To like prove a point, and it didn't go anywhere apparently.
Again, I'm not against anyone wanting to be who they want to be. I just don't like it when genetically you're built like one sex and try to compete in sports that's built for the totally opposite sex. I don't care if your hormones and testosterone levels are at certain fucking levels. Genetically, you are what you were born. And you can modify it. You can do what you want, but yeah, competing in the opposite sex sports, I think, should be a no-go.
I'm gonna go play in Pee Wee soccer. I'm about to whoop some ass.
Hey, wasn't there a female kicker in the NFL a couple of years ago? Or is she still there?
Yeah,
that was it.
They hired the soccer kicker. The girl from the soccer team.
So what? You can't rush her? Like, rush the kicker? Because if you hit her, you know, I don't get it.
Full contact, baby.
No, I think she didn't do. If I recall correctly, she didn't do as well as they all thought she would.
I thought that was in college. I didn't think it was in the NFL.
It was whatever they did. It was a short-term thing, and it was just for kicker. The Ray Finkel of today.
Again, like I think Dave Chappelle had a skit about. I know he's been roasted and thrown through the fucking coals about this, but it's like him. I think he said reference like, "What if LeBron James identified as a woman for a year, and then went and played in the women's basketball league?"
Yeah, just blasted out some championships.
Yeah, he's winning everything. He'd be scoring 150 points a game.
Now, what's unique is the women's basketball is not the same as the other sports. That's probably, I want to say they're some of the roughest that I had ever seen when I was growing up. Like in basketball, those girls were not fooling around.
Ain't there a basketball girl from the WNBA stuck over in Russia?
Yeah, Brittany Griner.
That sucks.
What the hell did he fucking lock her up for?
Weed pen.
What?
For what?
Having a weed pen.
A weed pen?
Fucked up.
No, weed pen. She had some CBDC fucking vapor or something like that, and
yeah, they want us to release like this huge gun like smuggler for Brittany Griner, who only had a weed pen on her.
Dude, we're lucky that that's all they want, because I mean, do you really think they're not going to get it this year? Actually, yeah, we'll probably just leave our American there and ignore it for 4 years. So she's probably stuck until the next president.
She better hope Putin dies.
shit's crazy overseas. Remember that one of the Ball brothers got busted for stealing a pair of sunglasses in China?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Was that LaMelo?
Yeah,
the Jello, the one that's not in the league. I think.
He called him Jello.
Well, you remember the guy in North Korea took a poster.
Just don't get caught doing dumb shit in a communist country.
Well, he took a poster from some random place, and of course, all of North Korea is under camera. But yeah, that was pretty bad. She's going to be screwed for a while. I bet you it turns into you'll see it at during the election. It'll be one of the issues.
Too bad she wasn't stuck over in North Korea, because all you gotta do is get Dennis Rodman on the horn.
Oh, he would have came through and she would have been home already.
Yeah, but North Korea wouldn't have been asking for a trade like that. They would have asked for something more bizarre, but somehow less crazy.
A photo op with Kim Jong and LeBron James.
Yeah, it would be something stupid that he can use to show his country.
Yeah, he's more of the celebrity type. Like, he likes mingling with powerful or well-known Americans.
Especially basketball players.
Russia's like, fuck that. Give me the gun smuggler. I don't want no photo ops with no fucking celebrities.
Yeah, man, that's no even trade, man.
Do you think he'll ever throw in the towel and just join the rest of the world?
No.
Who? Putin?
Putin is
Kim Jong. Kim Jong-un.
No.
No, I think he's stupid enough to fire one of his little fucking missiles at us.
Well, it's weird because he has a colorful past, right? He was busy killing everybody, killing his uncle, killing anybody related to him. But at the same time, in a country like that,
you just got that colorful?
That's when they're going to kill family and shit like that, because it's literally their politics within the family that runs the country. So at some point, he may decide that he wants to run it completely different.
Spy just touched the lower low.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. Ooh, dipping below.
The
Tesla
spy.
holds up new suit. Hello, 373.
Hi.
Expect this. Why is the chart doing this? I need your help.
Oh, by the way, just in case you didn't know, I didn't know, in case you didn't know,
In case you didn't know, you can take your headset and put it in the dishwasher.
Is that a recording, or was that really expect this?
That was really him?
That's the real thing. That's the real thing. Why, do you want to ask him something? Hey, expect this. Somebody wants to ask you something. I guess no.
Gotta be quicker.
I flipped out on him last night. Yo, I don't know. He's, like, it wouldn't be a single pause and he's talking to somebody. Motherfucker. Call him motherfucker.
So if I have a stock that this whole time has been on its floor and still hasn't broken through its floor,
What's it called?
is that a good thing?
I mean, it's probably at its floor then. It's been down there for months, a year.
Cent. It's still at fucking
Yeah.
45 cents. The lowest I saw it this week was 38 or 39 cents. And that's like the lowest it's, I think, possibly ever been or been in years.
I've got one just like that too. I'll feel bad.
But I'm like, I have a bunch of them because they're so cheap. At the same time, like, knowing that they can go down to a penny scares the shit out of me, but they still haven't dropped below 40. Like, that is a legit floor for them.
What is XCN USDT? Anyone take a look at that one? That's this shit shot up 4,000%, but I don't believe it was that had to have been some type of relisting or something.
What's it called?
XCN.
I don't see it on KuCoin.
I feel like this is something Z would have picked up on. Yeah, it's on KuCoin. It's X-Ray Charlie Nancy USDT.
BTC moving.
It went from 0.2 of a penny all the way up to 8, almost 9 cents.
So it has a market cap of 2 billion, circulating supply 100,000 million, 21 billion, total supply 53 billion, max supply 53 billion. Chain.com. So is that Chainlink?
I don't know what it is, but look at that drop and then pop. It was sitting up at like 13 cents, dropped all the way down to 2 or 0.2 of a penny, and then spiked back up to like 9 cents.
I think it might be a rug pull. The website don't work.
I feel like this is something Z would have came in here and talked about, because that thing went up 4,000%. So it's like, could you have made 4,000% on this thing? Or
Yeah, their chain.com is not working. The web server is not returning a connection. As a result, the web page is not displaying. It's a host error. It's Miami Cloudflare is working and browser is working. So I'm assuming they are possibly in Miami, or I'm connecting through Miami.
Did you just say browsers.com?
Chain.com. But the web is telling me that the browser is working, that the location is working, and that the
I thought I heard something different.
it's on CoinEx too. CoinEx, KuCoin,
Yeah,
Bybit.
they don't have a working website anymore. That's not a good sign.
Yeah.
Matches, try this website, www.brazzers.com.
Why?
Why not?
I'm gonna not do that because it's not KuCoin approved. But I think it's interesting that their website is down.
I'm gonna look this one up on Twitter, see if anybody was able to catch that little rip, or was this just something that got halted or suspended and then went back up to 8 cents without anybody being able to play it.
They may have rebalanced it.
That's the word, yeah, rebalance.
Because I think I just said the circulating supply was really low. It was like 2 billion versus a cap of like 24.
BTC on the move.
I can't fucking tell. Is she going up or down? I haven't looked at it in over a day. It's 22.5. Is that going lower or higher?
It's going sideways.
It looks like it does want to pop up. So that is a cup and handle on the minute, for the 5 minute low time frame. Looks like it's not going to break out. It's going to be a failed cup and handle. Oh yeah, I'm looking at the Ethereum chart now. It looks like it's consolidating to try and break out, but this could be the top.
All right, I just went back in on ACH for a long.
Just started a short on ETH.
Hola.
Yeah, that was the top for ETH. I mean, it could retest and break out, but it's not looking strong right now. Wasn't somebody saying the other day that right now we're not having periods, or we shouldn't have periods of overbought, only of oversold, just overbought?
What does that mean?
It means it'll bounce, but it's not, they really shouldn't run much, because they will, every time they bounce, they'll be overbought, but we don't know where the bottom is, so they can't be oversold yet. I might be losing my mind, but somebody was talking about price finding or something yesterday, and we mentioned that. Well, my short is 217.99. It's retesting right now, it looks like. I have a stop loss at 223. We could stay in this little trend that it made on the 5-minute and go right back down to 1196 on ETH before trying to bounce up again.
Yeah, anybody talk to Tay lately? And don't say he's with honest.
He's missing in action.
Nobody talked to the dude?
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, where's Tim at? He don't come in here no more. Clive.
Yeah,
Where's your buddy at? He don't come in here no more.
Tim is here, but he can't talk from where he is right now.
Oh, he's back wherever he couldn't talk.
He ain't locked up or not, is he?
ETH is pushing up, so BTC should be pushing up.
Yeah, Tim can't talk from where he is right now. He's at some other location.
ETH might have bottomed for the time being. A 4 hour.
And I guess Jolt was in here this
Just took out a little spot long on XYO.
Is it really low? I have some spot of that too. Maybe I could buy a little bit more. Rethinking.
Yeah, I'm on the 15-minute chart, and I got this trend continuation pattern that it showed that it broke out of this little formation it had, and it's giving me a stop loss of 0.00625. An entry was at 0.00677, and take profit is at 0.00703. So I just got in right now, so my take profit is probably about 5%, and my stop loss is about 4%. So almost a 50-50 risk reward on this one.
Okay, cool. I didn't know what you were saying. I thought you were going. So you're just going spot, no leverage.
Yeah, I'm out of leverage right now, man. It's just I mean, you see these pops on different coins and whatnot, and I think we're at a level where it's risky playing futures, man. Maybe with 5%, but damn.
It is. It is. I've been getting stopped out left and right.
Yeah.
I am shorting ETH right now. It finally made that peak I've been waiting for.
Oh yeah. See, that one's printing matches. Are you still using that trend continuation on your chart or no?
Yeah, but I haven't been on the trading view lately, so I haven't been testing it out on these. I've been just kind of... After using that, it broke me into the higher time frames, using them more.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of eyeing it a lot because I got used to what the chart was saying.
Yeah, that one's showing a take profit of 12.66. Stop loss at 11.54. Entry would have been at 12.30, 12.28.
Yep.
Yeah, when these things print, I never get in where that entry is at. I wait for it to retrace a little bit because it typically will, and then I'll get in. That way the stop loss isn't so far below. The default setting is 50% of the entry to stop loss ratio. So they're always making it a higher risk to reward ratio. But it gives you a better chance because you're not getting stopped out with such a tight stop loss. What's your leverage on that short?
Well, I already exited. I'm waiting to see if it's trying to retest the ups again. I'm going to try and get in at 12.26. But I'm leveraging 40x.
Risky. You're playing more like on the 5 minute, 1 minute?
Yeah, I'm definitely on the low time frames, but I'm glancing at the higher time frames, trying to catch into a bigger movement.
Yeah.
Might have to let Ethereum go today. It doesn't look like it wants to behave.
Yeah, if the spot can stay around 0, anywhere around, negative 0.5 to positive 0.5, I think it's healthy for crypto to at least make a little bit of an upward momentum trajectory, and then
Yeah. I think Ethereum's going to keep pushing up a little bit. I should imagine.
It matches.
What's up?
Guess what my Ethereum short is at? The one that I shorted right at that invalidation point the other day.
About 600 or 700.
Almost 900.
Close it. Damn, fuck off, Jules.
Dude, like, I'm proud of you, man. You've been posting these like astronomical trades, dude. Fucking hats off, bro.
Nice, Jules. Nice. You can't push the talk today?
See, what
Maybe
I should
not,
do,
I don't know.
I should do a couple trades kind of like you were doing, but also use a second platform so that I can trade the 2-3 hours at a time. Because I really like trading on the 4 hour and the 15 at the moment.
What's your exchange?
I'm on KuCoin at the moment. I should probably like add FEMX and then do longer.
No. Just get a sub account. It's called a sub account. KuCoin.
Really?
Yeah, it's easy to.
Is that how you're hedging?
Yeah.
So I have to just look up sub account and I'll find information on that.
If you go into the options, you'll be able to do it real quick.
You know what I'm saying? Because what's killing me is, and I guess you were saying that it bothered you too at one point, is just, to sit there, go, be up 150%, watch a 50% retrace before going back further.
No, it happens all the time. It's a part of trading, as far as I'm concerned. You can't, if you were to mitigate it, then you're going to day trade all day and you'll just lose money.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm like stuck between a rock and a hard place, because I do like playing the smaller time frames. But some of
if you're doing it with the success you have, I wouldn't touch that for anything, because like you're pretty much a rock star with them. What's your accuracy rate?
Yeah, it was better.
Because my accuracy rate's like 25-30%, but the thing is that when I lose, I only lose like $10.
If I lowered the leverage, I'd be pretty fucking accurate. I'm using such high leverage that I am getting it is taking my stop losses sometimes now.
The only time I use less than 75x is when I have to.
That's crazy. I know you've talked about this shit before, man, but goddamn.
Well,
I mean, to me, it's real
now,
simple because
this is the
So,
first
it-
thing I'm trying to do today. This is my second entry. I screwed up the first entry. And I should have gotten in higher, but I've been waiting for a retracement on ETH to catch. So right now I'm in at 127, and that's the one that I was like I shouldn't have been in, and it's at 120. So I'm 1220. So I mean I could exit here, take my 15%.
I think maybe I can show you a couple things. Hold on a second. I don't know if I'm going to need to share my screen for something, but I'll do it anyway, just in case. But there's a couple things that I think make a lot of sense. So instead of, with that sub account, instead of like hopping in and out of trades, if you see a good setup that's in the opposite direction than what you're at, instead of getting out of your trade, use your sub account to hedge the opposite way.
Yeah, like that would be nice because we get to these reversal candles. I can see them coming up. I can freaking call them out too, but it's at those times that I end up just not in a trade.
So every time I do that, I still end up losing a little bit of money because it's like hedging is kind of a way, just like making sure that you're losing less is kind of the best way to put it. I've found that usually when I hedge, it's a bad idea too. So that's why I just kind of have been sticking in one direction. Maybe I'll perfect that and tweak it until I get better at it. But like where I start to lose is when I'm in and out of trades like you do. That's when like I'll start losing for sure if I do that.
Yeah, trading too much is definitely a bad thing because you leave yourself open for more, getting hit with a wreck.
So you were talking about the overbought and oversold earlier. It was me that was talking about that, and I can explain that. When you're dumping really bad, the oversold portion of the RSI really doesn't tell you much because it can just keep on going, and it likely will, especially in a pretty bad bear run or bull run. It's just going to keep on going. So what you're looking for isn't necessarily the oversold action. You're looking for overbought, or you're looking for spikes in not overbought, but it's overbought because the RSI levels are just different in a bearish market. So overbought would be more like 70 instead of 80. But you're looking for spikes because instead of the best way to put it is you're not supposed to look for reversals. You're supposed to look for good entries on continuations of trends. And so therefore you're not looking for a bottom. You're looking for spikes at the top that you can re-enter at.
Mm-hmm.
And the RSI is a really good tool for that, but a shitty one for finding reversals in this situation.
Yeah, I see your diamond on my screen too.
I don't know what you're talking about,
The triangle, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking at that every time I go back to the 15-minute.
Yeah, this one's kind of puzzling me because I know that they can only happen in 2s, 4s, and Bs, and trying to figure out which one this one's in because it looks like a 4, but if it's a 4, why is it coming down? Or why is it still come? Oh, that's my question is, if it's a 4, why am I still seeing triangles all the way down here? It doesn't make sense unless this whole entire thing is still a 4. And we're gonna, which is possible. It's one giant triangle gonna move back up, and then
it is. It totally is.
Yeah, and then in that case, it's probably a 2, and if it's a 2, then that's really a good sign because what that means, and I'm starting to think that this is the case, is that this is a 5, this is a 1, this is a 2, and then we're literally at the beginning of a major trend upwards, which this is the minimum it'll go. Right here.
Yeah. So I did get out of my ETH at 12.18 because I'm just like I'm indecisive. It wants to push up so hard, and it's been doing this reverse for the last 12 hours.
Yeah, it's making higher lows.
So it's been trending upwards, and until I see a top like I did on the bottom, I'm kind of expecting it to go up. But like you said yesterday, I'm being very cautious because I don't know that it can be oversold yet.
So no, the reason why my strategy works and why it's all about winning big and losing small. Like I don't particularly. I mean, I'll work on my accuracy all day long, but I mean, my accuracy is not important to me because when I lose small, and when I win big. So for me to take this entry right here, for example, and every single time that BTC pushes through this entry, I'll get stopped out. I'll get stopped out as many times as I need to on the way down, and it'll come down and I won't touch it. And then it'll come back up and it touches this point again. Then, I'm buying long every single time. If it loses again, I'll do it. And I'll just keep on losing this until it hits and keeps going through. And the reason why it's a good one is because I'll show you when we pull back out, that bottom of that triangle. The way that waves work is they're impulses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And then you get the ABC, or in each one of these impulses, the corrections in ABC. So you got 1, and this is ABC. 2, ABC, right? So each time that there's an ABC like that, in this case, hold on. Forget about how this is labeled because this is just labeled on one degree, which means that it's like a larger or smaller degree. This is a 1, which consists of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a correction, which is an ABC, back and so on and so forth. But when you have these corrections,
we're trying to.
So we're going down. You got the 1 ABC. So when you got the C, ABC, in order to continue that trend downward, which is literally, like I said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you'll expect 5 waves out of it. This place right here, where you've got this ABC in this case, this is your entry on the way down. It's going to continue for 2 more full waves before it gives up. So you've got this, all of this, you've got third wave, 4th wave, and a 5th wave of movement that it's still going to go through. And that's why I will do anything to keep going when it hits this point right here.
Right.
It's a big fucking winner every time.
So to keep going up.
And that's this example on the way down, right? So on the way up, it would be like this. This is the C wave. On this was a correction. I'm actually thinking about relabeling this because with this new price action, this doesn't look 3 wave. This looks like it's going to be 5 wave. So this is pretty much kind of old news. But the entries, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The entry on the way back up would be this one now, of course, right? Because this whole thing became an ABC wave now.
Okay.
So that's why it works. It works really well, and so you will get rejected a bunch of times. So you do have that you'll lose a lot, and that's why it's really important to get your stop losses in there and make sure that it's a very minimal stop loss because you can use the max leverage on it. I typically will always go a little bit more than I should, which is kind of typical trader mentality. But I want to maximize the trade, and it's tolerable. It's not like I'm losing my ass. But then again, like I said, the upside potential as it is because it's a corrective move. Is like you're going to have major wave impulse movement in favor of your trades. And so that's why I get these 1,000, 2,000 moves because I don't touch it until this thing's done, man.
Gotcha.
And to be in and out of it, it's dumb. I mean, like for me to think about going in and out of it, like I'm not saying going in and out's a dumb strategy. I mean, you're doing well with it, and obviously people do well with it all day long. But like when you know that you've got that kind of momentum building, like sit there because you're getting massive.
I'm still testing different approaches.
That's what happens with me a lot. I think I get into a good trade and I try to make too many moves, so I don't stay in long enough. So they always say yell at me for not staying in trades. I gotta try to find that sweet spot of being able to stay in trades and ignore the micro moves.
So my mistakes lately have been adding to the trades, because then what it does is it takes your average entry and it fucks it up, and so therefore a move upward can wipe you out faster. And that's where I've kind of been realizing that because you think, oh, it's safe, it's just in addition to the and I think actually there's probably a way to improve on that now that I'm like kind of I guess tweaking it and getting it down better. I think that's probably what I'll end up trying to improve next.
Maybe try to do when you add in that lower leverage, maybe do 5% or something like that, so it doesn't really change your, your liquidation price as much.
What I've also been doing is because oftentimes I'll be doing these real quick, is I'll throw I also will use liquidation as a stop loss. That happens to me all the time. I'll do that often. And if I'm in a hurry or something, what I'll do is I'll put a high liquidation, a high leverage, but smaller dollar amount, a smaller risk, and therefore when I'll do the auto deposit once in a while, just once though. That way it's not like stuck on or anything. Just to give it like, instead of $20, it's $40. You know what I mean? But that's the extent of it, because I know that if it keeps going down, then it's easy to kind of get caught up in that. So that's just little tweaks that I'm making to it to give myself a little bit more flexibility as I go into them. So the other thing I've been playing around with is standard trade setups too, because that is, now that I'm because I'm learning Elliott Wave, that is kind of the typical Elliott Wave setup. So I'm playing with those a little bit too, and so far I've had really good luck with them. It's just taking a regular. I'll show you well, in this case I've already got the fib set up right here.
If you get a chance, read the technical analysis PDF book that I put in educational, because it's definitely based off of the wave patterns.
So this pretty much confirmed this is a wave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now with this new action. So we've got a good place to put the a fib, and these retracements will be on these fib levels, one of these fib levels every time.
Yeah,
linear on that one.
If you guys are going to learn Elliott Wave, definitely pair it up with Fibonacci levels. It's just two peas in a pod.
So what do you think?
You can see when you switch to linear that we're here. I'd be willing to bet that this is the turnaround pot right here. 17.2 or 17.420, I guess.
Can you check out Ether?
Nice number.
I think it's about to push up, or do you think it's peaking right now?
No, it kind of looks like it's an inverse. Let's see.
Because it's roughly the top of the trend, but at the same time it's breaking through the trend. So I don't know that I want to take a short there.
I've got a target on Tesla at 666.
It's funny, I got that same target too.
I bought at 6.54 this morning.
And 666 is actually the 0.618 Fibonacci level on this little move down we had.
It's just a nice number.
It's just a nice.
You do like that, Clive.
My name backwards, Evil C.
Sure is.
Goddamn billionaires, they're the worst.
All my phone numbers for my corporations were ended in 666.
Before every trading day, do you sacrifice a goat?
Only if Turbo's around.
It looks kind of bull flaggy.
Yeah, hell yeah. Do some Iron Maiden, brother.
Well, as you can see, I've been really active on Ford back and forth.
You said bear flagging or bull flagging?
Well, is it weird that I kind of call
Isn't this like the opposite of the Roo? Isn't this kind of the opposite of the Roo?
I don't believe in all these.
I think it's testing its horizontal consolidations at the moment. That's all I think.
Yeah. Talking about order.
Kind of does look like a beautiful inverse head and shoulders, doesn't it?
It broke out. It absolutely can keep pushing right here.
Oh, here's the neckline. Right? No, actually, neckline's right. No, there's no neckline. Hold on a second. Here's. Oh, there's. Nope, no. That's not a neckline.
It's a complicated head and shoulder.
It looks reversal-ish, but I don't think that's a head and shoulders. The neckline backed up.
The neckline is the wicks.
Hey Jules, throw on the 1, 2, 3 trend continuation on it. Tell me what you think. On the 15-minute.
That's the dip before the rip.
You're talking like this was hold on, like you're talking about like what are you talking about? A trend condition? A trend continuation? What are you talking
It's an indicator. It's
Indicators.
Called 1, 2, 3 trend continuation. Oh yeah, the one at the top. You got it.
Why does it look like it's about to start forming a triangle?
Get it on the 15-minute. There you go.
That's that one. That's that one that you had that points out the ABCs, huh?
Yeah, it's
in the opposite.
About to hit that fucking first target or that take profit.
Hey Jules, bet you this is gonna form a wave 4, like a consolidating triangle or a flat pattern right here.
Here's the neckline right here.
What do you got for that 1260-ish, 1250-ish?
Yeah, 12.66. Pretty much 12.67. What I've noticed, like on an ACH, I took profit. It'll get close to hitting it. It'll retrace a bit, and then it'll touch it. It'll come back and touch that spot.
Would you say 1266?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it stopped at 1263.90. Fuck it. I'm going to take it for a long. What do you think?
Not bad. I mean, I'm looking at Jules' screen. That 12.88 is a 50% retracement of this dip.
I'd wait till it passes 2277.
2277. Oh, you're looking at Bitcoin?
Oh, what are you talking about? ETH?
Yeah.
ETH. Yeah, I mean, it got super volatile there. It's fighting to take off in one direction or the other.
So the one thing I would warn is that this would be where the top of the C would be, and it does look like a C. Just because the indicator had this as a C before, if this gets higher than that, then this will likely end up being the C.
See you next Tuesday.
See you next Tuesday, you cunt.
See these nuts.
I say that there's enough in here that it's it's got a lot of signs of a good reversal. I don't know if it'll do it right away though. Typically, I mean, throw some. And I think that you'd have to wait.
Yeah, I already got out.
Damn.
12 hours.
Entered at 12:44, exited 12:49.
Okay.
This is how the Elliott Wave system of an inverse head and shoulders works too. You got the 3, 4, and 5, and then you got the A, B, and C as the right shoulder.
The 1 hour printed
Or the 1, 2, and 3 on a new Elliott Wave, or on a new wave structure upward.
The 1 hour printed an entry for a long with a stop loss all the way where it wicked down to at 1075, and the take profit is at 1350. Entry would have been at 1255.
Yeah, it's losing steam right now. See, I should. No.
This is arrow it just printed right here.
It's losing steam, but it found support, I think.
The 1 hour R size above 50 for the first time since on June 12th, when it had a little bit of a rip and then started sliding back down.
Morning, guys.
Morning. What'd you do with Tay?
Morning. Prego, I just sent you my new single.
Oh shit. Let's go.
Oh shit, I don't know.
Damn.
Good morning.
I don't know, maybe you can get Samson. I can send it to Samson too. Maybe he can clean the static again.
Here, send me one. I can fuck with it.
Yo, guys.
Good morning, Spectre.
A little bit of research here, and I don't know if this is over yet.
Great research. Good job.
Solid.
No, really though, looking around, I've seen some TA from some stock market dudes. I know I'm not.
I look at TA from some chicks, but go on.
If anybody else is more versed in the stock market, you know. But yesterday, if the stock market opened up in bear market territory, there's a measured move down from here.
You're a fucking measured move down. What's the measured move?
Pretty deep. I looked at it visually, didn't catch the numbers, but it's pretty deep.
CNBC was reporting 25%. I think we dropped yesterday, like 10%. Does anybody know?
What on the SPY?
Yeah.
Or a Dow?
We haven't had a 10% drop this year in a day.
So
Couldn't
with that
hear anything.
said, what are the chances? What are the chances of this quarter ending in negative growth? Very high, right?
No.
You say no, Clive?
I see no.
Negative growth for some of those companies that have, Netflix and a few others. But at the same time, no. A lot of things are growing. It's negative for the employers. They're taking losses, hiring at higher wages, but things are still growing.
They're laying off, which is good.
So you think we're not going to get a recession?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, we didn't say that.
Well, if we end this quarter with growth, that's not a recession, right? Like, it's 2 quarters with growth or negative growth that triggers a recession, right?
No. This is just a very mild quarter. It depends on what metric you're using. Are you going to use the tech industry? You're going to use the crypto industry? You're going to use the travel, etc.? Sure, there's going to be negative growth in some of them. But overall, companies are doing very well. Good money on their banks, their balance sheets, higher sales. Oil could go back to $85 a barrel. That's going to depend on China coming back online.
Are you shorting oil, Clive?
I got out of my short of oil. I did well on that. I shorted oil for quite some time. We're going to artificially push oil down, but oil should be once. That's not going to happen in a couple of years.
We just hit 666 on Tesla.
Good.
Please go above this next Fibonacci levels at 675.
It's all about pretty numbers.
So pretty.
So you think we're going up from here?
There's always room for a little bit of retracement, but overall, I'm fine. I don't look day to day.
Well, I expect a little bit of green after all that, for sure. I'm just wondering if overall, do you think that we're in an upward trajectory from here?
In which sector? Failing companies will fail.
Crypto and tech.
I don't care about crypto. All right, I don't. Crypto will follow the stock market, but lag the stock market.
Tech.
Tech's going down. But define tech. Are you talking software, databases, security systems?
S&P 500.
By October, I think we'll be up.
Okay.
My 2 cents is that I don't think we're done dipping, but yeah, it's good for a little bit of a retracement to happen. I mean, when Bitcoin dipped down to the high 20s, it kind of sat there for a while, jumped into the low 30s, and then back down to the high 20s, and kind of did that for a few days, a couple weeks. So this may be that new floor that we've had, a temporary floor, then maybe we head back down.
Did you guys see the massive cup and handle on the DXY that I posted?
Yeah.
I saw TA that showed the DXY exploding here very shortly by somebody else. Not my TA, but if that cup and handle does, have any strength to it, I agree with them. And they're projecting a big move down coming. Like as big as the move we just had.
Now, whose currency is actually going to get stronger than the US dollar? Name one.
Say what?
Name one currency that's going to outstrip the dollar.
I don't know.
Digital yuan.
The Dogecoin.
People are gonna die.
People are gonna die. Wow, that's my meme.
Anytime you get on with something doom and gloom, it's always people are going to die.
It's your legacy.
Well, that is a fact. We're all gonna die.
That is true. We're already working on it.
Yep.
As soon as you're born, you're slowly dying.
And it's gonna be a slow,
Look at that pop on ETH. Look at that pop on ETH. Let's go.
That's the truth.
Looks like $1 at the top.
Oh boy. Well, I'm getting my ass up early to go to work today to start over. I'll see you guys throughout the day periodically with random news.
Have a good one, kid.
Yep, you too. I'll be back in there like next week.
Damn. Peace out.
Spot only. You're banned from future
fuck
for a
that.
month.
I do what I do.
Oh, fuck off, Expectus.
Oh, get wrecked.
I'm gonna stick to them freaking 300% trades in 2 minutes that I've been hitting.
So I expect this. I've been taking a couple of days off from futures because I got wrecked a couple of days.
Oh man,
Damn, sorry.
it's good. I got a little bit, going right now. Small, little amount. That's slowly growing right now, and I'm gonna throw more in there throughout the week, periodically. And I'm growing my account back. That's fine. Done it before. I love how I got a 300% trade in less than 10 minutes the other day.
You got lucky, bro, with that little dollar trade you had.
You saw that, right?
You were calling it out, yeah.
Damn.
I wouldn't do that shit with no $100 or $200.
It wasn't. It was the setup was so obvious, dude. It was a giant fucking green dick with a nice tall wick on it that opened a red candle like right next to it. So that red candle started drooping, and I'm like, all right, jump right into that fucker, and it came right on back down. But like that one was just so blatantly obvious. I just wish I had more to throw on that one.
So if this is a triangle, then we are going down more.
God damn it, Jules.
We are going down more. We're gonna have some relief, and then we're gonna go down more. I want to like go back and look at that TA in a way that I can present it to you, because the guy was very, very, very convincing. Now, this is just somebody's opinion, but it made sense, and there's a lot of indicators that all fit together. It was like 5 or 6 different charts, so I can't really regurgitate that to you through words.
What's who was it that what was the strategy, or what was the kind of the game he was using?
I mean, you know what? It was Johnny Bravo. I know you don't want to hear that, but that man's been right this whole fucking time.
Who's Johnny Bravo? That's funny because I've often been told I look like the Mexican Johnny Bravo.
You know what?
Or Juani
I could
Bravo.
just give you guys the video, but every time I do, like, people just don't want to watch it. So
I'll watch anything I can learn something.
I was gonna try to actually like pull up the charts, chart it out, and present it to you. One of them is the bonds. The bonds are so high, spiked above what the Fed is. The Fed follows the bond yields, the curve. They've always followed the curve, and they're so far behind the freaking curve that they really have to be super aggressive to catch up. And the spike that you see on that is historically high. There's a few things that all fit together into this bigger picture that it's quite fucking bad. Now, in Bitcoin's defense, on a bullish note, it is under the 200 weekly moving average. It hardly ever does that, but when it does, it's the bottom. So there's that. I would just be careful. That's all I'm saying, because things could get worse. And historically, when Bitcoin was under the 200 weekly moving average, I don't think we were in quite as fucked up of a economic situation globally. So historically, what's happened in the past, what do they say? Historic actions do not guarantee future results. Did I lose you guys?
We're here.
Yeah, the more I look at this, the more I think we're still in the 4 on this minor degree wave. So that means that the typical would put us at 18,520 for BTC. 550.
Yeah.
18,500.
Look at the weekly chart on Bitcoin and pull up the 200-day weekly moving average. Zoom way the hell out and look at every time that Bitcoin has crossed under it.
Oh yeah, no, I know. It pierces through. I've actually, this has kind of been a part of my analysis the whole time, is how it reacted here. I mean, this is a kind of an extensive one, but each time when it kind of pierces through, it stays in for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and that's kind of how it responds to it. But we should have just pierced through it, right? Oh, look at it. Actually, I've been paying. That's what I've been paying attention to the 250 for. Actually, the one that I've been using for it. Yeah.
I think we're coming down now a little bit. It's forming a reversal.
So for now, I think the bottom's at 17.
Yeah, it's not done. Hopefully, I got enough money in by the time it does turn around, though. We'll see. But yeah, I'm done. I'm done trying to catch falling knives. I'm not doing that anymore. That's what I learned. That's the lesson I learned. Don't catch falling knives.
I'm shorting them. Like
Yep.
ETH right now.
That's what
Hey,
I should.
I've got 2 videos I can recommend to you. Would you watch them for me?
Fuck yeah, absolutely. Give them to me.
All right, I'll put them in general. I've posted them a bunch of times, but I think
Give them to me because I'll get lost in general, dude. I'm gonna go to work now.
you got it. But
Put them in general too, if they'll help everybody.
yeah, I've done it a bunch of times. I might stick it in there. I gotta find them first. Maybe that's a better idea. Actually, use it the way it's meant to. Put in the education.
Would it just be easier to find in the
I just trusted my support line. I should not have done that.
Don't think there's anything wrong with trusting your own TA, man.
Expectus, when do you think you'll just start trying to play longs versus shorts as we slowly?
Well, it was a long play that liquidated me.
Oh, that's right. What was the
Yeah.
leverage? Yeah.
I was trying to catch the knife.
Was that 20x?
It was like 30x.
If you're gonna catch the knife, you have to check the higher time frame in conjunction with your minute. Like you have.
I was.
It's just the lower we go, the higher the volatility, the more percent you're gonna see in these red and green candles. So 30%, goddamn. I know
Yeah.
Jules plays with 75, but holy shit.
So I'm pretty sure ETH is going to form a head and shoulders, a regular one. 1238-ish should be the high of the right shoulder.
The revenge trade, though, that was just stupid.
Yeah.
The revenge trade, I went 50x.
Never revenge trade.
Well, you can do 50x. Just
I let my emotions get over. I let my emotions get over me. You know, my common sense and judgment. You know,
That shit happens to all of us, man. Or it happens to me too. I know it happens to a few of us
I
in
was
here.
like, I'm gonna get this back in one fucking trade. I'm gonna fucking do it. Let's go. No.
Well, thanks for being honest about it, because I took a decent sized loss last night and did not revenge trade it because I remembered you saying you could.
Oh yeah, dude. Like, just fucking. I should have just walked away and calmed down for a little bit. You know.
Yep.
Yeah. We gotta lower our number of trades.
And see,
Yep.
it's like, it was like you get down here, and it's like it becomes like for me, I started feeling intense sense of urgency to make sure that I freaking caught this just right, because we're down here, and this could be life changing for the future. And I wanted to have as much as I could down at the bottom, like as much as I possibly fucking could right now. And really, we got time down here. It's not. I shouldn't have fucking thought about it that way, Like, we have time down here. It's good.
Yeah, me personally, I'm out of futures, man. It's the volatility right here could be pretty insane. If you're playing Bitcoin, Ethereum, maybe it's not as hectic, but if you're playing these altcoins, man, you can get burned going either way. So I'm just playing spot, man. I'll get my 5% rips here and there, but my stop losses ain't gonna hurt as much as they would in futures.
Yeah. Well, my stop loss on 3 occasions lately down here got passed through, and I had to manually close trades because of that.
What platform?
CoinX.
Get off CoinX.
You think?
Dude,
Everybody
3
was
times
telling
this
me
week.
CoinX is awesome.
The entire time I've been on KuCoin, I've only had that shit happen once, maybe twice. You had it happen 3 times this week.
With
Yeah, I
parabolic
agree.
fucking candles.
Yeah, I agree. Get off of it.
You think parabolic candles, that doesn't happen on other exchanges? Because
No, don't futures on CoinX, because the volume on that exchange is not high as you think it is.
Okay.
Don't let Big Bear hear you saying.
Yeah, Big Bear fucking loves CoinX.
It's good. No. It's great on Bitcoin. It's great on other coins, like you just said, certain coins. But other coins, they don't have the same number of buyers and sellers that KuCoin does on some of these shit coins.
Gotcha. And that sucks, because KuCoin's overall lack of liquidity is one of the reasons that you see all the scam wicks all the fucking time on there. So I'll tell you that the whole time I've been on CoinX, I haven't really seen very many like crazy scam wicks.
Well, I have my shit prepared for a scam wick right now.
Look, Binance US is the worst at that. They throw scam wicks like crazy scam wicks.
Right now, there it goes. It's going to go up. Here's the scam wick. It's going to pick up my order instead of kicking me out. Come on, you're a fucking $1 away. Do it. Do it already.
Do it.
Come on. We do this dance all day, KuCoin. Just take my shit. Guarantee you, if I cancel the order and set it $1 lower, it'll shoot up $2.
Oh, and on CoinX, you can't have a short running while you have a long running.
ETH is like, watch, I'm gonna go to 1288.
If you try to hedge with the short, it kicks your long out.
Are you in KuCoin?
CoinX.
Yeah. I was just explaining to Matt, you can start a sub account. It's really easy to do in KuCoin, so you can head.
Right.
Yeah, you can't do that on any.
Get wrecked both ways.
Yeah, it's.
So I have a dilemma I'm trying to figure out the solution to, and that's that next week, Saturday, from Saturday till Sunday, from Saturday 1 week and 1 day till Sunday, I'm going to be camping, and I'm going to be like completely out of the, off the grid. So I have a feeling that we're going to bottom while we're there, and that's driving me nuts because that's like, I feel like I'm going to miss out on a lot of fucking opportunities. Timing.
We're not gonna bottom while you're there, dude. We're gonna bottom and we're gonna hang out there for a while. So how long are you gonna be gone?
Yeah, come back in a few months.
So you're not thinking that it's going to be a capitulation type of event?
I think that the way the economy is, dude, we're freaking not gonna see that like massive jump, especially because everybody is completely pissed off in crypto.
It's so funny. I'm up 200% on my hedge.
Is it funny, Jules? People are dying out there.
And that is a fact.
People are gonna die.
People are dying.
I couldn't sleep last night. I was at 3:45 in the morning, and I woke up and there was activity going on in here. So I played that B crypto commercial, and B was on. He was laughing his ass off. Had a good time.
Well, I'm gonna go try to pull 200 out today. If I can fucking muster the fucking willpower to just fucking drive that long.
Hey, watch those videos before you trade again. I'll send you another one on risk management too. That's actually really good.
You know, I know all these things. I just ignored them because I had such a small amount of money.
It's different strategies. It's this one. This is the way I would explain it is people, especially like kind of on the Discords and on these channels, like it's so different and foreign than anything that they do. But watching those videos will put a new perspective on how to manage risk. It's kind of a weird backwards way to look at it, but it made a lot of sense to me and some of the people that I showed it to. So good shot. Let me know what you think. I'd be curious to hear what you think.
I was just trying to go for big moves because it was a little bit of money, and it's not like I threw my life savings in. So
did you hear what I was talking about with the ABCs and why those are the big move trades?
Yeah, is that Elliott Wave theory? I need to polish up on that.
It's rooted in it, but what it kind of simplifies it in a way where you don't really need to think about the theory. All you need to do is find the one setup, and that's it. And it's objective, so it's not subjective. There's no wishy-washy. It's like if this is the case, then you enter here, and that's it.
Good morning, Jules. Where can I find this at?
I'll put them in education because I just sent the 2 videos to Expectus, so they're fresh in my feed, so I can put them in.
Education's a good place because
I want to
get grounded.
There, just put them in there. And I'll go and let's see if am I still streaming? Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm up. Okay, so and I'll explain kind of how it works too, because it's a real simple strategy.
But I am, and mark my words, gonna build a futures account back up from 200. Deal with it. Just deal with it. It'll keep me busy.
Is anybody on my screen
while I'm buying spots?
Yeah.
Give me a second.
for the record, I'm not buying spots yet.
Oh, fuck off, expected.
What?
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Why? I'm just not. I just don't see this being the bottom yet.
You can still make money playing spot though. Wait for it to consolidate and make a small move up.
Yeah, that's what I was doing before, and just
It's
a
so
little more
tempting to use
nerve-wracking.
high leverage, man. That's the thing on futures. It's like, why use 10x when I can use 20? Why use 20 when I can use 50? And then the more you start getting burned, the higher your leverage goes, trying to make back those losses.
Oh, I know. Well, when my floor fell out, when my floor fell out, basically, I at this point do not believe we're at the bottom.
Yeah, I don't think so neither.
The floor that I had would have been like, okay, if we're gonna freaking be bullish after this, this is near the floor. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna bounce here, we're gonna have a recovery, we're gonna come back down, we may go lower, but like fucking the fact that we just fell right through that like nothing. Yeah.
The dog days of summer.
The any chance of bullish structure from there was gone to me at that point. The last thing that might be bullish is that 200-week moving average. If we come back above that, now, one of the things that's just bothering me too about Bitcoin structure is this is the first time that looking at the monthly chart that the top of Bitcoin's bull run ended in a massive head and shoulder. You can look back 10 years and you don't see that anywhere. Like, it's a topping pattern.
Okay, is anybody looking at my screen?
Yeah, you got the T-Rex back.
Let's go.
Godzilla back going.
I can say that my trades are 0.001% of my total that I'm putting in. So I don't take a lot of high risk.
Okay, so here you have a typical Elliott Wave structure. It's the 5-wave, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the impulse, right? You see that the corrections. This is the 2-wave. It consists of a 3-wave zigzag, 1, 2, 3, or a 3-wave ABC, right? And where I typically will trade is on the A-wave reentry. So I'll draw a line. Typically my entry right here, right? And the reason why I do this is because anytime you see one of these ABCs, ABC, it's typically in this part of the pattern right here where it's literally at the best point of entry. So if you're entering on an ABC, on an A wave, you literally have this entire wave and this entire wave. Unless you catch it in this one, which you still get that 5th wave, an entire 5th wave to play with. So this is the minimum when the best. Yeah.
I really before you go into a long explanation, I really want to just reply to Clive real quick. He only uses a small portion of his portfolio to trade. I bet that small position of his portfolio is big enough to see gains. A lot of it, we don't have hedge funds. You know, in order to see more than a $5
Expect this. Why didn't we?
Meal profit, we got to use more than 1% of the portfolios.
You can still use 1.5% and still make money.
Yeah, like the other day when I got a $300 trade and made $6 or $2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
that's
thinking
not
about
what
it wrong, Expectus. It's how many times can you get something that moves a few pennies? Doesn't matter if it's $5 or $6. If it moves 20 cents every day, and you cash out on your 20 cents every day, which none of us have the discipline to do, you do fine.
Guys, you can trade Ford like 18 times in one day. And I'm averaging about $12 a trade.
Off of what, like 30-cent movements?
Yeah. 4 or 5 cents.
Yeah, so imagine you have 10 shares, you have 100 shares, you have 1,000 shares. He has 50,000 plus shares.
You can make 3% on a trade no matter what your size and your volume is. Just so long as what I warned about before is, as long as they don't, I don't know what this pay for order plan is going to do. That's going to hurt everybody. It's going to hurt me. I do 30 to 50,000 trades a year. You're talking 150 grand. No, I'm sorry, $300,000. I can't trade the same.
I saw yesterday being bad, but I think the level of how bad it was took everybody by surprise.
Oh yeah. Thank God I got out of that capital trade.
Oh yeah, either way it had to retrace, but we don't know if it's you couldn't figure out more bullish news than they were being bought by Philip Morris, right?
That shit came in like a tornado and left.
If I had eaten a little faster, I would have made another like 10 grand. I think I actually made an order big enough to move the market. That's not bragging. It just that there's just not that much trading at that time. I think that's the first case where I put in a big enough order that could move the market.
Here we go on a.
Okay, so
it fell right after the trade.
So are you looking at my chart still, or you want to go back? Because I kind of got to the main point, and then and that's when we stopped. So I can get to it real quick because
yeah, man, go ahead, dude.
Trading the ABCs is simple. It's always the correction. So you know you recognize a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a 5-wave impulse, right? And that's your wave 1, right? So you see these all over the place. You see, well, in a bearish scenario, this is one right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5 will come down here, right? So it's simple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then these corrections right here are ABCs. A, B, C. You know, they're always kind of in a zigzag, or typically in a zigzag. But you see them on the here's a big one right here. A, B, C. You know, and those are the corrections typically. A, B, or this one in this case it's A, B, C. Right. So anyway, when you are in a correction like this and you have one of these ABCs like this, then you know if it's a 3-wave move that there's going to be a continuation of the impulse. So instead of using indicators or anything like that, if all you're looking for is just an ABC setup, and there's indicators that do it, like I have this indicator, these Elliott Wave indicators right here that will automatically put it on any chart. You know,
fuck indicators. We have you.
Yo, Jules.
Yeah. So if you have,
please, because I just got on your screen.
Sure thing. Yeah. So I was explaining. This is your typical impulse setup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? You see it? That's your typical wave. The corrections are always the 2 and the 4, and it's the correction waves are made up of ABC waves, A, B, C, and that's what I trade, the ABC. So I'll use indicators to kind of make confirmations and stuff, but when I make my trade, all I'm looking for is just one of these zigzags, an A, a B, and a C that goes further than an A, because I know that this is the best move you could possibly be in. I mean, you can't. There's no indication of anything you can do to put yourself in a move here. You can catch this wave here, which this is an ABC wave here on a smaller degree, so you can catch this one and you'd be fucking styling. But most likely you're going to catch it, on a bigger one. So once I see the A move and a B, and I see the C come down, then I know that this is going to have a full wave, impulse wave, of activity that it's going to go for, if not two, because I might have caught this one by accident, and so therefore it's simply an if then or that. It's if there's an ABC wave formulated, then I take the entry on the A wave as the C's coming up. And it doesn't matter how many times I get stopped out. Every single time it hits this line, I buy into it. Now I'll show you another thing too, because this gets into risk reward strategy, because you can take your stop loss right here. And this is obviously where you're going to be. In this case, well, it's 0.05. I mean, I obviously should have zoomed out a little bit, but because 0.05 is an unrealistic stop loss, but usually it's 0.5%, 0.75% or something. And then what I do is I figure out what.
How does that apply to a bear market? That looks like a bull market pattern.
It's the same thing in reverse. Here, I can do it backwards. I mean, how do you invert the chart? Let's see. What's the invert chart button?
Alt-I.
Hey, on impulse 1 to 2, how much of a retrace do you usually wait for?
I don't wait for any retrace. I get it as soon as the A wave is here. So this is a bearish scenario. I see this, A, B, and the C wave is formed. I put my entry right here. So as we're coming up, I draw a line right where the A is at the highest point, and in this case it's 0.1966, and that's my entry.
Hey, Expectus.
Yep.
Somebody's calling about your fucking automobile warranty.
Oh yeah. Tell them that they can suck a dick.
Damn.
Actually, just keep talking to them and waste as much of their time as possible.
Yeah, right.
They're robots now.
Suck his dick.
So does that make sense? And when I say objective, and the difference between subjectivity and objectivity is like anytime that you're looking at these indicators, this is a lagging indicator. We're talking about we can see that we've had RSI down, for the weekly below zero or at zero for like a long time. I mean, it can keep going. It's a lagging indicator. By the time we see a move, it's too late to make it on any of these indicators. So with this setup, it's objective. It's just as simple. If you see an ABC setup, and I'll pull one up on Bitcoin because they're all over the place.
Well, I mean, ETH right now on the 5-minute is just finished making the head.
Here's an ABC setup that just came up on ETH. So if I was to trade this, my entry short would be right here. On BTC 32.9. Because if this is an impulse wave that's going to keep on continuing, there's a couple other waves that are at least. I'm thinking this is a 4. So actually this is I'm looking at the weekly.
I think ETH is going to skip the right shoulder.
In this case, we're forming a wave 5 bullish.
BTC you're on?
Yeah. Oh, I'm inverted. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at here? Jesus Christ, this is really starting to confuse me. I thought I was inverted. This is not BTC. What am I looking at?
It's BTC on the daily.
I'm shorting the SPY right now.
That's a head and shoulder.
Yeah. So does that mean BTC going up or down?
Down.
Down.
That's my first glance intuition.
So to get even crazier,
Wanna know what the winning
that
trade would have
calculator that
Let me tell you what the winning trade would have been. This is where everybody would have made the most money on what just happened over the last couple of days, and the safest way to do it. Inverse ETFs. Should have
so
just
you want
bought.
to know. Here's what I predict.
So what?
So here's what I predict. This this will
Just
be an
look
A,
at
B,
what's
C that'll
happening
go
in
higher, and
the
there'll be a better entry right here.
Go ahead, Jules, man. I think you have a point and you're getting sidetracked.
Yeah. So now when we're in sideways action, there isn't really good entries that appear in consolidation. I mean, the traders would always tell you avoid these things like crazy. But what I anticipate will happen is that this here will end up being the A. This will end up being the B, and then the C wave will come up higher, and then it'll create a better entry right here.
But want to
It'll
look
be the
at
entry to go short on the way down because you'll have another five wave structure to earn from.
This could be a little consolidating triangle starting here, though.
Like, so this was that MoCat just now?
Yeah, if you go off those wicks, you can see how it's kind of tightening. If it doesn't break those wicks of higher highs, that could be a little consolidating triangle you got there in a wave 4 pattern. If you go back to how you were looking at it, I think it was on the 15-minute or however you were just looking at it. Yeah, you see how we did our bottom around 22, then we went up. So where did we? Yeah, we went up to there, and now we retrace. If we don't break, goddamn. Let me just pull the chart with you, but. All right, so we went up to 22, call it 22.3, right? And then we went down to 21.7. If we don't break like this wick at 23, this might be like a tightening triangle going on here because it already wicked up to the 0.786, you know. Let me redraw this fib.
Wait, I don't see you. Are you streaming?
I'm about to start streaming. I was just trying to talk you along with it.
Forever to load. So I see the high in this correction to be at the 38, which is at 24 It's also a good 1-to-1 for if this is the A wave. The C wave will most likely end up being a 1-to-1 zigzag, and the entry on the downward would be top of the A right here. It's like,
So that 22.9 to call it 23 would be an area that I would want us to see us pass to call this an ABC, like an ABC.
By definition, yeah, it has to.
Yeah, but if it gets rejected there, that's what I'm saying. That I would look to see that this is a consolidating triangle that's going to try to form here, and that we might get one more impulse wave down. Because consolidating triangles tend to be wave 4s. You know what I'm saying?
So it could be a truncated ABC or a flat or something too. So it doesn't have to pass the A in order for it to still be a C wave. But it just my trade setup won't work for it in that scenario. It'll just be a missed trade. But if we go above 23,268 at all. And the second we hit 23,260, actually, I'll wait until it kind of defines itself a little bit or the candle closes. But as soon as it passes back through that 23,268, that would be my entry. And it's like I said, I'll get stopped out as many times as I need to. But if it crosses that line ever, I need to be short. Lose as many times as you need to because it's worth it. It's worth it. And then the other thing is make sure your losses are minimal because in that video that I posted, it's all about the leverage strategy. You can minimize your so you can put your like a huge portion of your bag down, very very large numbers, and still only risk a very very little amount, and that's just by using a calculator to determine your leverage, and it's really easy to do.
Until it punches right through your stop loss.
What's that?
So
I said until it punches right through your stop loss.
Yeah, but also let me show you how that works too, Expectus, because that's actually I think that's the most important part of the whole system. Hold on a second. I'll show you how that works. I gotta trade.
And then you try to market close and it says sorry, system is busy, try again later.
No. Yeah, let me show you something. I'll show you how to do it. Okay. Hold on, I gotta.
I realized that it wasn't even letting me like freaking close the order.
Hey Jules, I just want to go over something real quick with you. I'm trying to see what kind of ABC are you looking at. Are you looking at an ABC from our movement from June 12th down to June 13th, like this 1 day period? Like this is what you want to ABC off of?
Okay, so I'm already in a short. I'm not doing anything. This is just how if I was to be to want to enter a trade, this is how I would do it. And I would at least do I would prefer to do the hour. So this still works on the hourly too. But I mean, typically I would never do this on anything less than 15 minutes. It's just I think that it's just it just isn't worth it at that point. But so I try to get it on the hour, and the one that I'm working on is this. So you've got this 5-wave structure right here, which is obviously an impulse, and this correction right here is the ABC that I'm playing off of. So the reason why I think it might be a good one is because the fibs line up. If this is a good fib for a wave 4 for a retracement. So this could be where wave 1 ends up sticking. And then what I do is I do this channel here, right here from the 5 to the B, move that to the A, where I think the A is right there, right? So you have the channel created, and then you can create a 1-to-1 fib extension right here, like this, which I already did. That's what this line is right here. And this is where these meet is where the C typically will line up on a typical 1-to-1 zigzag. And that's not always the case because as you know that they're not always 1-to-1, but I think more often than not they're going to be 1-to-1.
Yeah, no, they're also super close. I really like how you did the channel in there, and Yeah, the Fibonacci. That's what I would do, except with the channel. But the channel definitely helps. But it's just like the channel is only 2 points of reference. But I like how it all cross-sects and you just put a cluster of buys right in that area.
So I'll show you too, because this was also how I was able to calculate that bullseye that we hit yesterday. Hold on, I'll show you. So this was my bullseye yesterday, and the day that I charted this was June 2nd. And so if I were to take June 2nd on the daily, and I'm gonna do hold on, I've gotta. Oh, I can't do a replay because I'm using Hikanashi. Hold on, maybe I can kind of show you how I did that. I've done it a couple times, so a couple of people actually saw this in real time. But let me do my replay, and then June 2nd.
No, I get you. ABCs are one of my favorite tools to use in Elliott Wave. They're and like you say, that A and C are so similar. It's just so easy to call them. Like it's a very you can get the really tippy tops of Wave 2s pretty fucking good once you understand Elliott Wave. And then they.
So I'll show you this because they become kind of predictable, and so the same thing that I just did for that one, I'll do for. So keep in mind, I went back in time. I'm on June 2nd now, right? So this hasn't happened yet, but this is the day that I did this. I drew it the same exact thing through the channel, through the B, down to the A, and then did a 1-to-1. Boom. You can see that where they intersected is right there, and look at, I mean, you see how close we got. That's what ended up happening with it, and look at how close I got to that. You know?
That's pretty badass. I love to see it. Yes, more Elliott Wave statistics. You're getting pretty good at it, bud. Go back to that weekly chart. I'm going to show you how I knew
Okay,
we were before. Oh,
real quick before you do that, because this is the setup. Like I said, I would not enter. I would wait, and I've talked about this before when we were at other levels, right? You get while you're in these sideways, or in this action, there's really nothing to do because you have to surpass the local high and the local low in order to have any kind of setup that's there. So in this case, if it goes above this A right here, then the entry is where I drew it out because it's simple A, B, C. It goes up, and it's like I said. There's the difference between why I think that this is the greatest trade scenario you could possibly imagine is because it is not subjective. Every other trade scenario you guys have ever talked about has always been subjective. There's always some sort of you have to kind of gauge it, and there's more, and where there's a little bit of art included in the science. This is simple. It's just if it goes above the A, you enter in on it when it goes back down, and you keep doing it because most likely, now let me tell you that when like if it hits it, like let's say what like a normal scenario is that you come up, and then it goes through, and you start to get somewhere, and then it goes back out, and you get stopped out, and then it doesn't come back. And that's okay. Like that's okay. Because another scenario will set up. It'll end up making an ABC here. That's the one you enter on, and it'll work. Or it eventually comes back down, and when it comes back down here again after who knows how long, well shit, you already have it set up. It hits it as it's going through, and the next thing you know, you've got an impulse wave that you're riding. And whatever you do not take profit on it until you've seen 3 waves. But keep that stop loss right there. Now I'm going to show you the stop loss trick too, because that's the most important part of the whole thing. Okay, hold on. I gotta collect my thoughts real quick. Okay, I'm going to stream a new window real quick. Okay.
What was your window for that ABC move?
Hold on, I'm gonna pull up my trading view from here. Okay, so here's how I'll put this these together. Real quick. Back to Heikinashi. Go to a clean chart. Okay, so where was I? This is the A. So I'm gonna label this real quick. Okay, so when this happens, this is going to go up like this. So let me just get rid of this. A, B, and then it comes back down. Okay. So since this is my entry right here, right? I get my stop loss tool out, short one, and I put it right here, right? And then I determine what the stop loss is going to be. Right? In this case, it's going to be 2.41. By the way, ABC waves typically like this. It's not uncommon for for these to be real thin. Like it's sometimes, most of the time, it's like this. Not most of the time, but oftentimes it'll just like barely tip above it, and it will kind of happen fast too. So sometimes you do have to just like be real quick about it. And those are the best ones because when you have a thin one like that, you can get a real teeny little stop loss like 0.92. I'm gonna use 0.92 because that's a great example. Let's take I hate using like perfectly round numbers, so I'm going to say that we have and I'll use a small amount. I'll use like a reasonably small amount, like 576. The first thing we do is we put what the stop loss is here. So in this case, it was 9.2, right? And then we determine what percentage of our margin of our bag do we want to use, and it can be any percent. I would use anything less than 50, just because it's. I mean, 50. What's it? They say don't use more than 50% of your total bag. So let's just say this is our only trade. We'll use 50%. And now we get to figure out how much we're going to risk, because this is how much out of this that we're putting down. This is 50% of 576 is $288. But how much we're risking, I want to try and get this like close to, it should actually be 1% of the total portfolio. Right now it's 10% of the total portfolio. So I'm going to fuck with the numbers here until it gets to about 1%. Okay, so it's 2. Well, in this case, the leverage to use is 2. Maybe it's just because the numbers. So this isn't going to be a really good example. In this case, let's risk a little bit more. $5% is good. Okay. So what this tells me is that if I use 5x and find out what $14 is when I go to add my trade in, then the most that I will lose when I get stopped out, because remember, my odds of getting stopped out are probably 65%. I'm accurate at about 30%, maybe 35% or something. So I'm risking, in this case, $14 every time that happens. So if we go back here, if it goes beyond, this swing, then, that's $15 that I've lost. But the upside is that, you get 3 damn impulses all the way down. Even so the max that I will lose on this is $15 max, even though in this case, I'm using half of my bag, $288.
So that looks exactly like Ethereum on the 5 minute.
So I need to start using that risk reward calculator. It's nice. And how does it determine your area before you get stomped out? Like,
So I determine it based on. So if you go back here, in this case, the C wave was right there. But if it was up here, then then it would be like that.
Okay,
It's
but
like beyond that, it's no longer a valid trade. I'm not even right, and you're right. You're wrong the second that it goes beyond. You entered too early. You just gotta wait.
Can you apply that to the Ethereum 5 minute?
But on the risk reward calculator, does it give you that box area to show you where the area you have played before your trade is invalidated?
The stop loss, you have to manually do it. So in the case before, it was 0.92, and in this case, it's 2.43. So it's probably not even going to give us one one leverage if I used, what was it, 2.5 for example. That says 2 leverage. So now these numbers are kind of are kind of I don't know. I think that they might have been a bad example, but if you play with this and start to see it, and I will show you a live example on Ethereum. It was requested on the 5 minute.
Yeah, thank you. Because I'm looking at that now, and I'm trying to understand what you're looking at, and feel like I'm watching it play out.
You are, yeah, you do. You have one here because I wouldn't do it on a 5 minute because
it just line up on it.
Yeah, but so on this one, well the entry is too late. This would have been the entry right here.
1238, but I missed it. It looks like it was anywhere within that 1275 wick.
So the stop loss would be here at 1268, 1269, I guess. Here, I'll throw this down.
My stop loss is 1235 right now because I'm playing as I go. But it could absolutely go 1238, but 1235 puts me in profit.
So 1.24, and I'm going to change the numbers around with let me see. Hold on, let me just do.
Is that an example of it or no?
Yeah, no, this is a perfect example, but it's already too late. But yeah, this is a perfect example, and a perfect example of why they're so thin. Remember I was talking about how thin they can be? Like, that's a really thin margin right there. 1.25 is a great. I mean, like this is going to be a good move. This is going to be a good move. If it doesn't get stopped out, it's going to be a great move.
So that's
so I'm going to use a different. So let's say it's
that almost to a head and shoulders. It is. It's like it is the head and shoulders formation to the, I guess, the beginning of it. It's weird how it how it kind of copies the patterns.
So let me show you. I'm going. This is a better example. I'm going to go back to let's just use 620 because I'm sure 620 is a very reasonable bag that people have, right? Especially if you're starting out and you get $620 together, right? That's a good amount of money, right? And I only want to use a little bit of it. Like I seriously, I only want to use. I'll just put in $15 total, right? Like $15. That's all I want to use to put down. Well, I want to risk about. Let's see if I can do this way. I want to risk $5 on this trade, right? So I know that if I want to lose $5, and I know that we know right here this is a 1.24% stop loss, then I know the leverage I need to use is 27. Now I'm gonna go into my my KuCoin real quick. I just want to make sure that there's nothing that I wouldn't want someone to see if I were to log in. Yeah, just so because I want to see if I can use a live example.
Just be careful. It depends on the browser you're using. I've noticed that Edge or certain other browsers will cut out the information you want to show because it's too personal.
Okay, I actually can do this, but I have to hold on a second. Let me pause my stream. Just oh shoot, I don't know if I can. Well, I know what I can do. I can have it go towards another window real quick. So yeah, give me 1 second. I can set this up so I can show you how to do this live. Okay, so you should see my BTC thing, right?
No, yeah.
Okay. So you see trading view right now? Zooming in and out. Is that what you're seeing? Yeah. Okay. I just verified. Never mind. I got it. Okay. So I'm gonna go. Hold on 1 second. One second, I'm almost there. Okay, good. It worked, actually. Perfect. Okay. All right, so let me stream this window now. Change windows. Perfect. Okay, same window. All right, so now when I go to my trade, this is how I do it. Okay, I go to the calculator and I find that 27x is what I'm supposed to do. So the first thing I do is I go to an x. Okay. Then I find I have to look at it. It's been a while because I just do it now kind of by feel instead of using the calculator. So it's a little bit different when I have to go back to the basics. But so let me go back to it over here. We were doing this on which one? Ethereum, right? Okay, so let's go to Ethereum first of all. Ethereum, we are on Ethereum. Okay, and the entry was 1253, right? So it's an old one. We're going back in time. We can do that. Now what we do here is we keep trying until we get to this size right here, $15. Finn and I actually built a calculator that does this on the backside, and so if we can kind of there is a way to figure it out how to do it on without doing it this way, because this is kind of the harder way. But you basically just you just keep going until you see it hit $15. So the first thing I did is one ETH, and the cost over here is 48. So I can roughly say that it's about a quarter of that, right? I don't know if KuCoin does that with anybody else, but like sometimes I can't, like when I write the numbers in here, it fucks up. Like it doesn't recognize the decimals and stuff. So we're we're at $12 now. So we can just get as close as we can. That's $13. What was it? 15 is that what we're supposed to get to? So we're at 13 now. So let's do $15 on the money. Check it out. So there we go. That would be my entry right there. And then you automatically put a stop loss here of the short at 1269. That's about 40%, but that's what's 40% of 15. It's going to be whatever we put here, $5. So in this case, the most that we're losing on this trade is $5. But I'm going to put in here what the amount is because let's see. Hold on. This is. Sorry, hold on. I had to kiss my wife goodbye. Where was it? Okay, stop loss 1269. Okay, I was going to add. So the amount that we have here, this is well, it's worth $388. That's what the value is to this trade. So I think this is the way you would figure it out when you go back to TradingView. I did it wrong. I forget. There's a way you can put the 388 here. So I'm trying to figure out how to project what the net would be, because like when you look back at what this will likely end up doing, it'll be a three-wave setup. Now here's another thing. Okay, so we always know that the third wave of the impulse is never the shortest. So let's say, for instance, you have a really short three wave and a really short three wave and a somewhat. Hold on, I'm trying to think of how this works. Okay, three wave. You can figure out the five wave could be a real fucking nice one ahead of time through Elliott Wave, because knowing that the three wave is never going to be the shortest, based on how long the first wave is, you can use the fact that that this one's never the shortest to be able to tell whether this one's going to be longer or shorter than the first one. My brain's not working right now, so I can't figure out how to explain it, but you could get a nice ripper here, and it could be this one at 27x would be a killer fucking win. So does that make sense? I'm sorry, I kind of got thrown off a couple of times there and rambled on and stuff, but I'm glad to explain anything that I might have fucked up or something.
Jules, you're still talking about Elliott waves? You're trying to beat Qui-Gon's record here? I'm just kidding.
And Jules,
oh my god.
Wave 3 tends to be, it's very likely that it could be a 1.618 to 2 Fibonacci move. That is very common for it to do compared to Wave 1. So sometimes it's nice to draw up a Fibonacci on Wave 1 and then see where it retraces to, and then go up like 1.618 to the 2 Fibonacci, make yourself a little box. That's some place that it tends to like to terminate at. Check your RSIs, check your momentum indicators while you're there. That's a good way of selling at the top of Wave 3.
Crypto update. Looks like Celsius network is back over 100%, 110% since daily close. I'm assuming that means they probably fixed out a majority of their issues there. That was what was potentially causing, they staked Ethereum and lost its pegging, so people put in their Ethereum to get more, but they were only able to pull out less, which shouldn't be. So they closed it down. Supposedly they transferred a bunch of BTC and Ethereum from the Celsius Network's project to exchanges, potentially sold it, bought it back cheaper, and now putting it back there, maybe. That's the best take I can kind of get from what was going on with it. But since the fact that's recovering, other things seem to be pumping decent percentages, 15-20% on some shitcoins.
Okay, I can show you how to project this too if you're still watching. Check this out. Hold on a second. You can take the Fib extension from the wave 1 that you're projecting it from, and then do a wave 3 extension off of it, and you can see where it lands. So in this case, if you just catch one wave. This is your kind of like the worst case scenario. And oh, here's the deal. So here, if this is at 888, let's just say 888. Go back over here, and then take profit at. You can see that your profit will be 787%. What's 787% of $15? Hey Google, what's 758% of $15?
758% of 15 United States dollars is approximately 113 United States dollars and 70 cents.
Did you hear her? Hey Google, lower second swing.
It's like $132.
If you say it again, I'm gonna say it too.
Does that make sense?
I wasn't here. Can you do this all over again? I'm just kidding. Yeah, that was very informative, man. Thanks.
You can watch it back at double the speed and learn it in half the time.
Did you timestamp it?
I don't know what that means. Today, right now, it's 10:17 Los Angeles time. AM. June 14th. Flag Day. Today's Flag Day.
Did you screen cap it?
I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
Fine, fuck it. Trago, did you make a song out of it?
What, out of Jules?
Yeah.
No. I was like chopping up Honest's new track she has.
So ETH just got rejected at 12.38.35. It could try and push through, but that would be where my short is. Or at least where I placed it moving to. So if it goes higher, I'm out.
So it's funny, in order to share my window, I wanted to remove the current active trades that I was in. So I closed out that window, you know, like the little window in KuCoin, and now I have no idea how to get it back.
Got to be somewhere under preferences.
think I figured it. I had a feeling that was the button. I just made a very large mess while in the process of trying to clean a dumb mess. Anyway, that happened. My secret, I don't know if you've ever heard of these things. They're called Truly lime packages, but they're badass. They're limes. They're basically just dehydrated
Lime and lemon. They're awesome.
Yeah, they're fucking rad. So I carry those things wherever I go, and I always drink my Coke Zero, my Coke Zeros with lime, and so it's always with lime. I grabbed the wrong side of it, and it just like dumped a bunch of lime all over the desk and floor and stuff. And I have wood floors, so it's like that grainy, gross kind of feeling when it's underneath. So I go and grab the dustbuster because it's just a little bit, right? Well, I grabbed the dustbuster, and the last person that used the dustbuster like had a bunch of sand that they vacuumed and just like forgot it in the hose. So like when I busted it out, it's just like sand just went fucking everywhere. Oh,
they got you.
Got him. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, it's right where I stand too, so it's like it's still real, even though I cleaned it up real well. It's all like grainy underneath my flip flop. Work at home now, so I don't need to.
I'm so annoying. I always miss my entry like retardedly, but I can call it out pretty damn well. I stopped watching when it went past 38, and all it did was go to 44. Woo, where'd that wick come from? Jesus. Heath just shot a huge wick down. It's like the opposite of the wick up that it shot to 275.
Wicked.
It went down to 11, probably 80. It bounced off 1203 just now.
Damn, on what exchange?
KuCoin. Like that, just there was nothing there. I never saw it move, and then there was just a wick down there. It literally just grabbed somebody that went long, all the way back down at 1207. If you longed at 1207, you got in around 10:45 this morning. So it's been 5.5 hours, and it just came down and wicked anybody that got in on the upswing.
Matches, what's your leverage on that trade? I mean, yeah, what's your leverage on that trade? The one that we were talking about on the
40x right now. I'm trying not to trade during market hours because it does stuff like this.
So you're in a short. Just hold on to it. Just hold on to it until you see. Okay, so okay. On the one, I'm not going to even bring it up because it's on the 1 minute. But like on the 1 minute, like
for at least another 13 hours.
Yeah, I was gonna say hold on to it because until you have a really good sign that it's a good reason to get out, and not just an impulsive sign. You know what? Most of the time, trades, you don't need to react quick at all. You can take your time with them, like, you know what I mean. So you don't need to like jump out real quick. That usually just means that you're over leveraged for your own comfort if you're doing that. But with that calculator, it doesn't take a whole lot of trades before you're in the position to where you're playing with, you know, much more flexible numbers. You know what I mean? Flexibility, because if you have more money, you have more flexibility. But once you have to get into, even still, I run into the habits where like, I'll lose bigger than I want to, you know, and it's because I'm too ambitious, too greedy, to all of the same human conditions that it's literally, I'm getting to the point now where I know that all of those emotions are bad. Like I'm starting to recognize them better, so that I don't, get into or put myself into trades like that. But that guideline's a fucking rad guideline. And hopefully the like the rush of having successful trades takes over the rush of like being in an exciting trade, because I love that excitement. I still do love that thrill. That's why I watch the charts on the minute. You know, it's like I think it's fun. You know, it's a thrill to kind of like sit there and watch them. I'm not trading on the minute, but they're fucking fun to watch.
CEL coin had a fucking $50, now it's back down to 50. It's already 100% up, so what did it just do? Another 200% in like a... Yeah, CEL's that ticker. Kind of getting rejected, so good time to short it with stop loss. Then kill the conversation or what?
Yeah, this is a fast car. Son, it's a Lambo. Gee, Dad, how did you achieve that? It was Malcolm Gladwell that once said that it takes 10,000 hours of practice to be a professional at anything. And thanks to Be Crypto Live, I've been talking about cats. And you want to know a little secret? I can show you how to do it in half the time. Because you know why? Fuck the world. Yeah, Dad! Fuck them! All you have to do is play it at double speed.
For that last swing up. We actually had it on the swing down. So I would be referring
That's
my
right,
resistance
son.
to my support
So you
level.
can listen to 10,000 hours of Turbo talking about cats in only 5,000 hours. Isn't that fucking amazing? Gee, Dad, are you a millionaire? No, son, I just spend like one. Well, how do I join B's Discord and find my way to financial freedom? Well, I'd like to introduce you to my friend Finn, and he's gonna show you how. Take it away, Finn.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, you'll record that, but not record my spiel, so I don't have to put this every single time. But hey, you just simply head out to B Crypto Live on the Twitch channel, collect your B Fuds, which are your Twitch channel points, which you get for free. Because B is awesome like that, doesn't want you to pay any money in this bear market, because hell, who has any money left, right? So you want to get into this Discord so you can learn how to lose even faster. Well, just get your B Fuds about a week or so. Mosey on in.
What are you waiting for, you dumb, stupid fuck?
Good time.
Trigo, you're a Coke Zero man, aren't you? Well, fuck you, Trigo.
I wake up every morning to stare at the chart. The market makes me pull my hair and do tequila shot. Bitcoin bears and bulls are having a kerfuffle. Cream and onion, dippity dip, you scoop it with some ruffle. Do you guys know what this crypto thing means? To me it sounds like the get broke quick scheme. A bunch of simpletons from all across the land investing in this thing they don't even understand. Bitcoin has been dipping and I bought that urgently. I put a fat bag into overseas currency. If you think these prices are ever coming back, I'm just gonna say, you suck it from the back. Suck it from the back. You suck it from the back. Suck it from the back. You suck it from the back. Suck it from the back.
Damn.
You were roboting.
Damn.
Hey, Matt.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
I wake up every morning to stare at the chart. The market makes me pull my hair and do tequila shots. Bitcoin's bears and bulls are having a kerfuffle. Cream and onion, dippity dip, you scoop it with some ruffle. Do you guys know what this crypto thing means? To me it sounds like the get broke quick scheme. A bunch of simpletons from all across the land investing in this thing they don't even understand. Bitcoin has been dipping and I bought that urgently. I put a fat bag into overseas currency. If you think these prices are ever coming back, I'm just gonna say, you suck it from the back. Suck it from the back. You suck it from the back. Suck it from the back. You suck it from the back. Suck it from the back.
Oh my god.
BTC is about to dump. BTC about to dump, guys.
USDD is losing its pegging. It looks like it dipped down to 95 cents. It's back up to 97, but it's the Tron stablecoin.
Oh damn! I thought you said USDT.
No, DD, USDD. But not good. I had on a to alert me if it dropped below 95.
Oh yeah,
The
look
wick
at that.
down. So maybe you start shorting Tron to 0.
That's the lowest it's been. Damn.
Oh shit, yeah. Tron's down to under 6. This is not good for crypto. We have another major stablecoin rug pull.
TRX.
Yeah, TRX. Or stablecoin USDD, like David.
Get wrecked.
He's getting wrecked.
So what's the USDD at?
97, it went down to 95, came back up, but it started losing its pegging last night by a penny or two. Kind of regained it, and now it just shot down. I had an alert to alert me if it dropped below that. I was hoping that I'd have a lot more time to short Tron, but it looks like not.
About to pull up the Tron chart right now. What the fuck you mean?
Tron chart does nothing if USDD starts losing it. You know, no charting would have helped you get Luna except for to short it. Yeah, if it drops below 96 again, I'm probably just gonna do a short on Tron.
Buy's getting fucking wrecked, bro. It's at 370. Let's go.
What's the total at?
Let me see. Bounce back over 9, like 9.2. If this happened, well, probably not if, when. That might be what Bitcoin needs to go down to the mid-teens or so.
18.5. Let's go.
Remember that happened to CEL when he was able to fix its pegging and freaking wrecked a bunch of people shorting it. Freaking went down to like 18 cents, back up to 50, spiked to $1.50, and back down to 50 cents. So there's got to been some major liquidations there.
So you can do on Trading View, you can do the outside channel. So that way you can say, hey, that way it just makes it down to set 2 tickers, but you can, or 2 alerts, but you can set it outside a channel, and you can say, hey, if a USDD drops below 95 or goes back above 98, giving you an alert. And then anytime you have any of your alerts that you set, if you look in there under description, it will give you a few samples. So if you put like in those double brackets the word close, when you actually get that Trading View alert on your phone, it will give you the price of that coin when that alert goes off as well. Because see. All right, I'm back.
Hello. Anybody in here? Snook, you're in here?
We hear you, brother.
What's going on, man?
Chilling like a rabbit villain.
What do you think? We're going down, up or down?
We're already going down.
Yeah. Looks like we're gonna go down, huh?
I mean, we're going to chill down here for a little bit. I don't see us shooting to the moon like right now. They're waiting on the Fed to see what he's going to say tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow, yeah. Yep.
I say come out the box swinging. Babe Ruth that thing. Say, hey, bro, we doing 175 right now. Let's go.
175 basis points.
Just get it over with, man. Fuck that Band-Aid. Just pour some alcohol on it. Let's go. At least 100. Just drop 100. Boom. That's showing the people at the big boy and girl table that you're serious.
I don't think they're gonna do that, man.
I know they're not gonna do that. You know, no one wants to be the guy who pulls the trigger, but everybody will love to take credit for it after the murder.
They need to give the people time to, take care of their business. You know what I'm saying? Give the market time to absorb the shock.
Well, they're trying not to super spook them.
Yeah, exactly. I think there's some people are already spooked.
That's a fact.
Yeah, everybody's rushing to buy now. They want to buy today before the interest rates go up. Because it probably go up. If they go up tomorrow, mortgage rates will go up probably 2 points.
They're already at 5.
Yeah, if they go up tomorrow, they'll go up to 6.5, 7.
Damn, you said 6.5?
With when the Feds go up a quarter, the mortgage companies, the mortgage rate goes up by 2 points. See, last month, they went up a quarter, right? The Feds?
Yeah.
Okay, the interest rate jumped from 3.5, 4 to 5.5 today?
That sounds about right.
Yeah. So every quarter, the Feds go up a quarter, the fucking banks go up 2 points. They're making 400% markup.
And we're the criminals.
SPY's going for 370 soon. About to pass 371. God damn.
That DXY, boy.
Let me give you an example and I'll finish that thought. I bought this house maybe 20 years ago. I borrowed $175,000 to buy the house, right? I've been paying for 20 years, almost 18 something years, and I owe 160 still.
That's crazy.
Because they take their profits first.
Of course. They gonna eat first before you do.
Yeah, my principal, I borrowed 175. I've been paying for 20 years, and I still owe 160 on it.
What was your interest on that?
I think I'm at 285. I think.
Damn, Z, you should be done by now.
No, but they take that. Let's say you pay $1,500 a month, right? Well, $500 for taxes. The bank takes $600-700 of interest.
Yeah, you're only getting like 200, maybe 300 principal.
Principal, they take their profit first. You see what I'm saying?
I looked at mine not too long ago. It pissed me off. So now I dropped them an extra $2,000 a year on one of my properties just to cut that down.
So you'll actually see your principal go down in the last 7 years, maybe 5 years, 7 years of your loan. You will see your interest, your principal going down. But the first 20 years, it's all going to the bank.
All interest, baby. All of it.
Yep. That's the American dream, man.
What, to be on the other end of that? Yeah.
No, buying a house, they program you, say, oh, it's the American dream, it's the American, everybody should buy a house. Oh,
Actually, the American dream is to be the guy or girl who waxes the other person who wants that American dream. That's the American dream.
I'm sorry, I missed that. What was that?
The American dream is to be on the other end of that. So the person who's doing the kicking is the American dream. The one who is taking the 8% interest, 10% interest first, that's the American dream. Everybody underneath that is feeder fish.
Yeah. Yeah, they're the slaughter sheep.
Lambs, baby. Lamb chop. You got two choices. You could be at the table or on the table.
Yep.
There ain't no happy middle.
God damn.
The world is cold, man. Snook ain't here to lie to you.
I can't lighten my portfolio anymore.
Yeah, don't lie to your 401k and your portfolio.
How old are you?
Don't look good. Because when your portfolio grows older, it's gonna come back and ask you like, why did you lie?
No, I'm saying I can't lighten it anymore. It's I'm down to like half shares of things.
Welcome, my brother. Welcome. It's cold down here, but welcome. We have a couple of blankets and we're using napkins as sheets.
That's so good.
We reuse our napkins because it's cold. Crypto winter, it's cold down here, man. It's cold.
We'll do some shades for some Zoge.
Yeah, Serrano, every time someone dies, we just strip them down of their crypto paraphernalia and they murk, and we pass it on to the next one. We say a couple of crypto prayers and we keep it moving.
Correct. Fertilizer.
You already know. For the new crypto coming up. Yo.
But Lamborghini.
No Lamborghini.
But diamond hands.
Dude, rice and beans.
Hey, when that whoa. Wait. That means you still got some dry powder if you're eating rice and beans.
Oh, I still got dry powder. Please believe.
Oh, so you can eat rice and beans. Some people down here got to choose between one or the other.
I have a little bit of dry powder, and I've actually set up a little bit of margin that I refuse to touch.
I'm almost completely full on my crypto bag, but I got like half my stock bag still open.
Very nice, gentlemen. Very nice. Me, I bought everything.
I am prepared.
I'm a staker anyway, so I'll just buy and stake it. So this gave me an opportunity to make all my staking bags bigger. So now I just get more interest now every week.
Yeah, all the crypto that I got that I could stake has been staking. So
Everything I went down crypto.com's list, and when everything dipped, I bought almost everything that can be staked on their platform.
Yeah, dude, I just unstaked my Mojito and sold it.
Very nice.
What?
Mojito. They were given really good rewards, and it had crashed down, and there was a little period there where things were recovering. Mojito has something to do with KuCoin.
Hey Snook, how well did your tax person do with the staking rewards? I heard that was a bit complicated.
You sound so low, bruh. Tell your captive to let you go, man.
Better?
There we go.
Yeah.
You gotta take the duct tape off when you on the mic.
When you, how well did your tax person do with your staking rewards? I heard that was like a little complicated.
Who's that question for?
You, Snook.
All right. Well, what he did was he had he just calculated because it prints out what your earnings are that's coming out of it. So what I got from what he explained to me is that the assets that I have staking are fine, but they're going to consider the interest that I get from them as income. So that's what they were taxing me on, the interest that came off. So he had to sit down and calculate all that up. But I didn't do all of mine. I only did some of the ones, like the ones in the US, I did those.
Copy.
Coinbase automatically prints one out for you. If you hook it to that coin, I forgot what it's called, but it tells me the interest all the time. Coin market, or I forgot what it is, but it tells me like what I have, what's in there, my P&L, everything. It just shoots it to me every few days.
Cool, thank you.
So yes, sir. I'm trying to figure out how to get past, like, I'm on the process of, you know, putting a couple of commas, and I really don't want to pay 33%. Like, that is not cool, right? So me and my guy have been sitting down for the last couple of months trying to work that out. There's some decent loopholes. Well, there's some decent reach arounds is what we call it in here.
Hey.
We got that. That's from my boy Ronald. We got a couple reach arounds in here, Ronald. So, but still, even with those reach arounds, the government still has ways of taxing that reach around. But the tax bracket is different. So that's what you want. You're gonna pay taxes. You just want to lower it down as much as you can. Like I told my account, I don't mind paying, but I'm not paying half. They're crazy. Like, I'm telling you, I'm leaving the country, bro. Like, non-extradition. Keep playing. So he was like, well, there's other ways to do that. And if you have children and Roth IRAs, you're going to be very excited about that one. Because that's how that you can get rid of crazy money every year. Every year, when it comes time to pay taxes, you would literally do a hella dump into about, because I got 4 kids. So that's, for me, that'd be 6 accounts in my house that I could literally dump. I think somewhere between 6 to 16 grand. Non-taxable. But yeah, anything that you're collecting interest on, they're going to consider that as income, like you're getting paid from a job or a company or whatever, and they're going to tax you on that accordingly as income.
Copy.
Hope that helped. But yeah, you're definitely going to need a good accountant for crypto, because remember, they're still, you know, technically crawling around like infants, bumping into stuff. So I mean, you want your accountant to set you up nice before they go breaking stuff. Most of these guys and girls who are making these laws for us have never even been on our highway. They've never driven any of these cars that we drive. But yet they're the ones who are regulating our speed.
I can say with experience that is not true.
You say the majority of them understand how crypto work, or you're relying on their aides that are telling you?
No, a lot of them fucking trade. You know, that's how most of these traders and guys make money. You know, that's how they're worth like $10 million, $20 million. They get insider knowledge and trade. So I'm sure they know about crypto.
So why they get mad when we do it?
Because they don't pay taxes. We have to. We're figuring out ways to not pay taxes.
They're haters.
They
have to pay taxes. Everybody pays tax.
Except for Donald Trump and Amazon and Zuckerberg and Bezos and.
Oh, they play this.
To donate something or to, like, you know, there's ways around taxes. There's no, you know, you have to pay taxes, but there's ways
to minimize it, but you still
call it the reach around.
I know, but everybody has those the same ability to do that.
Since you guys are speaking about the taxes, right? I thought I was going to be so fucking screwed. Part of the reason why I was like, you know, fucking crying last month. I ended up with a lot more this year than I expected. It offset my thing a lot more. Last year I was working a full-time job at a school. This year I'm not, so I didn't have the extra money to give the government 15 grand. At the same time, I was able to get it down to maybe 5 or 6. And I just received a letter from the IRS with my plan, you know, to pay it off in the next 3 months. I was apparently off because they figured it out to be another 2,000 lower.
It ain't nothing wrong with that. Tell them keep looking.
So, I mean, it depends. If your tax people know what they're doing, they should all be coming up with similar numbers. But the trouble is they're applying it differently, I think, and where they apply it, the government might not correct, or the IRS might not correct it the same.
I can see that. And depending on what state you're in too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I don't know how that works. I'm in Florida, so we have a couple of laws that don't apply.
Oh yeah. This year I'm keeping as much track of every expense as I can because
he says they're coming. He informed me. He's like, "Yo, Snook, I don't care how you feel, bro. You can duck all you want. They're coming. They're hiring people just for people like you."
No, well, we're accounting for it the best we can, and that's the best we can do.
Yes. The tracking system ain't that perfect. We working on it here. We almost there.
Well, it's not even that. It's there's no clarification on, you know what I'm saying, how to rule it, how to count it, where to put, because a lot of it is gambling. So I assume the safest method would be to compare it to gambling. And you know what I'm saying? And if you're over certain amounts, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, we were going through a lot of my portfolios, and he was telling me some of those portfolios that I had that were smaller, he was like, as long as you don't trigger a taxable event, he said they normally won't bother it. I'm like, so what's that number?
Well, for gambling in Florida, I think it used to be 1,300, 1,200, something like that. Because I won a hand at the casino one day, and I had to basically give them my ID so they could copy it and come back in 6 hours because they had to put it through Social Security.
Yeah, my brother, he normally goes down to the casino, the ones down here, so he would know about that stuff. Yeah, he has that crap too.
For $1,300.
Yep,
$1,300.
They tax it right there on the spot because it's over.
You got to go to that window. They do it right there.
They for $1,300 at a casino in Florida somewhere, they auto made you report and held you up for 6 hours.
No, I just came back 4 hours later. I mean, I could sit there and gamble, but
essentially you were held up for 4 hours, right?
Yes, sir.
I think I won like $1,700 because it was over 13 or 12. They took the ID, they would give me the money for about 6 hours, something like that. So they
lived in a Nazi ass state.
That would be a state tax issue.
And you know what I'm saying? And they immediately released the funds to me later, less for $500.
I mean,
hey, Ron,
here, for them to do anything like that, you got to be up to 10K, man.
It might be a little PR too, Ronald. Like, they want to keep you in the casino as long as they can. I mean, they figured you would have spent that money by the time you get it.
No, don't get me wrong. I get why they would do it, but in a legal standpoint, that sounds like hot garbage. Give me my fucking money and suck my cock.
Either way, the point being, if you have a trade and you make X amount of dollars or X amount of percentage, you might treat it that way.
Oh, yeah. I'm just talking about that's crazy. The whole 1,300 tie you up for 6 hours and then auto tax you. That's wild.
But at the end,
my accountant also said when you move assets into the market, that's already been taxed. He was explaining. I was trying to understand what he was saying. He was explaining that. Okay, say I bring in $100,000, right? Evenly, 100,000 even, and I'm moving it into my account. So say I move it in there, and then I decide not to do anything with it. How do you prove that you just send it back? How do you prove that you didn't trade or make money on that? He was like, as long as you leave it in the full amount tax, and when you can go back and show screenshots of your picture that you didn't change that amount, they won't tax that going back out.
Well, does that work with the stimulus? Because, I used my stimulus for a lot.
I was going to ask him that. I didn't ask him that because he just asked, did you have stimulus? Because I guess that's what he asked everybody. I'll ask him Thursday. We say, you want to know, ask the question again?
All right, so your pre-tax stimulus money, what do you do with that?
All right. I would assuming that it would have the same rules that will apply if it came directly out of your bank account, since it was already taxed or can't be taxed, or however they play that. But my accountant said a lot of people were messing up, and they were putting their stimulus on their taxes, and the government were taking the taxes off of it. And if you so happen to have messed up and did it that way, the government's still going to tax you, and they said it's oh well.
Oh shit! You know what? I might have done that, and that might be why they gave me back the 1,800.
Yeah, so it happens a lot. If they overtaxed you, then that most people added their stimulus on there, and that screwed up. It says it. They actually announced not to do that.
No, my fucking shit. I went through it. My tax thingy. What is it? TurboTax. It specified it specifically on those things.
Yeah.
So I don't know how they turned it in, but that might be the thing that they, you know what I'm saying? Because that was checked off, it lowered it.
That's what it was. That's probably that's where that probably came from.
But they did the math as if I didn't.
Yep.
All right, I've done some TA on them, so kind of on BTC since the most recent moves, and I think I've got some interesting findings, and I think that it's actually very bullish.
What time frame are you going to be talking
Isn't the
about?
isn't the FOMC tomorrow?
Candle?
Are we watching your screen?
If you like, yeah.
75%, and I don't know what happened in the last 2 minutes.
There was a lot of questions that just happened at once. There was something I was trying to. So what was the question? First, the time frame. I'm talking long term. When I'm talking bullish, I'm talking over the next long period of time, like very long.
Go ahead, shoot, brother.
Yeah. Okay. I got a bullseye. See the bullseye?
Sir, yes, sir.
I will explain it. First things first. I've kind of seen a lot of evidence that this is the top, that we have seen the top of the Elliott Wave structure that we've been trading in, and it is now a 1 instead. So this is it's starting right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It makes sense. All the rules are there. We don't need to So the top meaning that this is 0 and we're at the first wave and we're waiting for the the right Fibonacci level to this, and that's what it would look like right there. I just put these in as placeholders, but this is a really, really, really bullish scenario because wave 3 is this one. It's definitely not the shortest. It's typically the longest, and wave 4 cannot retrace back into 1. So once we hit an all-time high, we're not coming back according to this scenario. Weird one, right? Okay.
That would make sense.
Hear me out, because there's a lot of this that makes sense. Okay. So that means we're in a correction. That makes sense. We kind of have been there. I need to zoom out because I don't think this works. We're also in this channel here.
Yeah, you back it out.
There, so I'm backing that out. And so we also just broke out of this channel, which means that, so what that means, and I'll pull out the pitchfork too. That's the pitchfork. But actually, let me go to this. So this is just the channel, and once you've broken out of that, you're broken and you're downward. This is what the pitchfork looks like. Now, the way pitchforks work, if you're not excuse me, if you're not familiar with them, excuse me, is that they stay valid while you're in the wave. So as soon as they break out of that pitchfork, that's the sign that you're out of that wave and into a new one. You can put, like I had an old pitchfork at the previous wave, and so once you break these lines at the top and at the bottom, then you've broken out of them, and there's a new pitchfork that you need to draw, and that's kind of what we're dealing with right now, is what it looks like.
I see half the rainbow there.
Oh, there it is. Sorry, hold on. There, just delete. Okay. So now we're kind of into this. Now let me go back to this this previous pitchfork real quick, and you can see that the main lines are the red ones. The median line is the one that it's going to naturally kind of stick to. The channels just seem to be Fibonacci places where they typically will stay in channels, but they're more likely to just adhere to the support and resistance up and down the way. And this one sticks to it pretty well. It's but now that it's been invalidated and broken, we're back to, or we're in this pitchfork now, and you can see that.
What's the target price on that bullseye? Where is that sitting on?
That is at it's about 17, about 18 right there. So you can see the pitchfork. This one, it's being attracted to the median line, and it's also looks like it's headed right for another touch on this. So you can see a little bit of movement, and it lines up with the pitchfork as well. Also worth noting is that okay. So let me go back over here real quick. Okay, so now if this is a wave one, then the bad news about it is that you have the invalidation point at the very beginning here, because the only rule about Elliott waves about wave ones is that, or the wave two, so this would be the wave two that we're in. Wave two cannot go beyond the beginning of wave one, which is this one right here. But look at where that is. That's at like 3,000. So it's way, way, way down there. And it actually can go all the way down there. It's crypto often. I mean, that's why you hear about BTC where it says, it can go 89%. 89 is a very, very common crypto retracement place. It doesn't happen as often in stocks from what I hear. But 89 is not unheard of, and it happens. And it's happened to Bitcoin plenty of times. So it can do that. It absolutely can. But I think that there's a lot of reasons why it could turn around right now. You also have this. This is the base channel that also acts as support here. Kind of lines up. And then you also have this support from kind of the previous all-time high here, and this little bounce that we've had here puts us on here too. So that also lines up well for it. Now, in the case of I have to switch it to linear real quick because we're doing over such a long time frame. It did go through the golden pocket and is heading for the 7860, which just happens to line right up with the bullseye as well. And then also it's the thing that I've kind of been going back and forth. Actually, hold on. Oh yeah, the 1-to-1. Switch back to log, and the 1-to-1 and the and that channel that I had drawn previously that I talked about many times in the last couple days. This one. It's all in kind of the same territory. Now we're beyond that now, but it's still, I think it still comes into play because I think there's extensions on it. And okay, so the next thing is, I think everybody's seen this a bunch of times too. Let me just. The next thing is the EMAs. I think everybody's seen this a million times, but when you show up on these EMAs on the weekly, this 250, the weekly will pierce right through it. In this case, it pierced through it, and you can see that it hung out there for a little while, but it was obviously used as support, same as here, and that's what we're doing now. We just kind of wicked through it, so we're in this place where where it's typical that it wicks through like that. Now the rest of this this TA is more about these pockets where it does this, because it's all just signs that we're approaching a major low. And one of those is the RSI right here on the weekly. This is where we're at right now, and we're approaching these levels that are where the lowest points of previous bear markets are. So these are all bear markets, but these are the lowest points of those bear markets, and we're approaching those points now. So we certainly could be close to a turnaround, and like I said, the turnaround of the type of thing that you only see in when a wave 3 begins, you know. And then the other thing worth noting is on the monthly here, we have a death cross that's imminent. And that's not a bad thing, because the worst part of the death cross happens just before the death cross. But anytime that there's a death cross, it's also, one of these lows that I was previously mentioning too. So, right here is another one on the monthly.
Yeah, my monthly shows it dropping a little bit more than that, but yeah. As far as
all of those basically, like I said, it's signs that we're near a bottom, and that's why I think that when you look at that one, we've already gone past the 50% point. We've already gone through the golden pocket. We're pretty much, as close to percentage wise as these major fib levels as you can get. And I think that we're not far away from that. But I mean, we're talking on the weekly scale, so it's not like this is happening tomorrow. And I was worried about hitting a bottom while I'm on my trip, and we probably won't, but still, I don't want to miss out.
Nice call, Jules. Very nice.
Fire them up.
Yeah, we definitely finna fire it up. Fire it up. Fire it up. Yeah, that was spooky.
So you don't see it going through the monthly quite a distance?
What are you talking about?
So you see your trend where the death cross is?
Yeah.
You don't see it going below that?
I mean, where I was thinking my my bullseye is, 18.
We still got a little bit more to go. Like he's saying, we still got another candle, or maybe two.
You see how they're on a smaller time frame, how it breaks through?
Yeah.
Another 25%, man. Yeah, so that's a 25-cent drop. Still.
What that yellow line? What is that? That's what moving average? May I ask? Because I use a 30 a lot, and the 30 it's pretty consistent, but it looks like we're going to drop below it.
Throw 30 in there. We'll just see what he sees.
So you got a death cross on the 30?
Yeah.
And I don't know if it makes a huge difference, but I'm on the Braven New Coin Liquid Index.
So death cross here. Let's see what it looked like in the RSI right here. This is where it hit that low that we're approaching now. Oh, one thing that I didn't mention too is on the daily. It's too early to call, and so I don't want this to say that that I'm calling it right now. But you are having a divergence issue with these two lows currently, but you don't know how that's going to work until it plays out.
Because I'm looking at my green line, or your green line is closer to my 30 MA, it looks like. When I looked at that on a monthly time frame. I mean, we did just break through it, but it's just the first candle.
Well, let's take a look and see what it's done in the past when it's done that.
Also, the Heikanashi like hides a lot of it, I think.
Marty McFly, let's go back to the future.
Which is your 30 MA now? It's the white or yellow?
The 30 is yellow. Oh, I had my magnet on. That's not going to be accurate. That's a almost 60% move right there. So, I mean... Oh, wait, you said yellow, right? Hold on. Sorry, I was doing the red one. Okay, let's see the yellow.
Well, I'm just comparing it to my 30.
That's 36%. So we're with, so that's within us because if we already passed through and I said we got 25% more to go, let's see what it looks like.
That should be on the bullseye.
On the bullseye.
Damn. Yo, baby. I love it when a plan come together, man.
So finally near a bottom.
Don't use that B word. Shh. A comfortable resting spot.
It's the theory I'm going to follow until I see that there might be a better theory or you know, maybe a different the market trend.
You see in the past there how it rode it. Yeah, 2 times ago when it that one there on your far left. It rode it.
Yeah, it rode that green line he's on.
For me, that's a pretty crucial, you know what I'm saying? It has to stay above it, not drop below it like it's doing.
So Jules TA is about right. So it's going to sit around here. That's going to come down just a smidget, touch that bullseye, and we should be on our way as long as no more shenanigans happen.
So your green line, which is at the 200, or what moving average is that?
The green bottom line.
Yeah, no, it could be.
Could be.
Sorry,
my big fear though is on the smaller time frames, they have no problem breaking down. And I feel like the smaller time frames are a precursor to the larger time frames.
That's how it's supposed to
Sorry,
be.
my headset died on me about 30 seconds, maybe a minute ago, and I haven't been able to hear anything for a while. So I'm sorry if you asked me a question I didn't hear.
Dude, he was giving you so much props just now, bro. They're not going to repeat that again, though.
Yeah, I was asking you what the green line, what moving average it was, because it rode on it.
Yeah, right there, right where it rode, that support when it first touched that green line.
When it passed through or first touched it?
The bottom line, bottom green line.
Where it was, yeah.
Go over to your right. No, go back over to your left. Stop that. When he's saying that's his support because it rode that. So there should be no reason for it to blast through it.
Exactly.
So we should stay above that. Wherever that line is, we shouldn't blast through it. Long as it's on this trend up, Jules TA, it should be pretty good.
So the one thing that I think I've heard other Elliottians talk about is that it is related to this correction right here. It's related to this correction right here. But this one's going to be this one was a real long one, and this one they're saying since it's a smaller degree or a larger degree, it shouldn't be as long or something like that. So, but that's stuff that I'm just kind of hearing little bits and pieces of, and I don't know, I don't have the analysis on myself.
I really think you should glance at that PDF that I had posted.
Yeah, where's it at? Sorry.
It's an educational. You can have your phone read you like the first half of it. When you get into the real technical stuff, I would read it by yourself, because you get a lot more when you know what I'm saying, when you process the words yourself.
Oh yeah, no, I have to do it myself.
Hey Jules,
My
what's your
ADD
approximate target that you're looking at?
1800.
Your bullseye yesterday, or your box, was at what, 22.5? Once we broke through that, you readjusted to see what our next possible target is. That what I'm following right now? I just got in, that's why I'm not questioning it.
Basically dead on. I got that one. I mean, we're still on that target, basically.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
next one is.
because that bullseye is like fucking dead on the 22.5 area. Now it's lower. So is that just because you feel that we're crossed through that box at the moment? Is that what it is?
I just did a bunch of TA on how I got there.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, it was a long one too. So if you want, you might want to go back for it.
Oh,
I think it's good. So here's the summary is that it's really fucking bullish. Like it's really fucking bullish.
It's
like I'm
Turbo
talking,
J. It's Turbo J.
We're going to see all-time highs and never come back.
It's Turbo J worthy.
Jules is always Turbo J worthy. He just doesn't know it.
So I'm dead serious about how bullish it is. I'm saying that we're going to see new all-time highs and never come back.
Nah, hey, Turbo, real talk, as he went through his TA and explained how he got to and why he got to where he is, it's hard to dispute him, man. Damn.
Yeah, I don't dispute it. I really thought we were
again.
going to 19.8 yesterday, or by today, so the day's not over. And I'm not objecting to it. I'm not objecting to it at all. I feel like his target is right on the that 19.8 area that I'm thinking. And I mean, the bad news is if it goes through that target, we're going down. But I agree, man. The swing up from this is going to be, in my opinion, epic. But yeah, I guess we're going to see. I'll let him continue. Absolutely.
Hey, Jules, I got on mine on the weekly 7. Hold on, what does it say? No, that can't be right. 11,722.
You're counting on this as support?
Yes. Worst case scenario?
Good support. I'll put the volume profile array up. I bet. Well, I don't even need to. I could tell you that all the volumes going to be right there. So yeah.
All right. So I'm.
Here's what's interesting is I've seen it now. Let me see if I have that indicator.
And I pulled that number off the weekly. Is where I got that from.
Hey Jules, where you post that video at?
I put it in educational. Yeah, so there's where all the volumes at, is right there.
Okay, right where.
What's interesting is that these peaks don't have the volume. I guess that's like the capitulation thing. Kind of like the same thing as capitulation. When you see a peak like that, when it's like these people up here, it's like the trades aren't happening, So that's why it's real narrow right there. I'm trying to really understand this tool better. Because I have a really hard time with it because it just uses I feel like using past volume isn't really effective for I'd like to know where the bids are now,
Well,
where the
that indicator was designed for stocks, Jules. It wasn't designed for fast moving, constantly moving crypto. A lot of these indicators out the box, like factory, are normally made for stocks. There's a couple of them that are specific to crypto, but a majority of them were made for the stocks. So they're playing by stock market rules. Crypto doesn't like that, those kind of, in the box kind of rules. So that's why you always end up having to tweak every indicator you have for crypto.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Tune it. It's like tuning it into a radio.
Yeah, it's driving me nuts because that's why I got my wife doing stocks, because I keep changing indicators and I'm not even sure which one I'm looking at.
It's like it would be like being able to tune it and harmonize it using a couple of different frequencies, finding resonance with it, but without being able to hear it.
If I can find that, I'll deal with that. I'll take that loss just to get it working. If I can keep my sight and lose my hearing, that's fine.
Just being able to being able to hear the music just by seeing the waves. That would be That's
I'll take that trade off. That's a hell of a trade off. I'll take that.
And as long as it's just as beautiful, can't imagine.
Sir, yes, sir. Music and money.
Jules, you saw the PDF above your post, right?
You know what? My ADD. I started looking for it, got distracted.
Yeah, it's 2 posts above yours. I was gonna try and tag you in it. I couldn't figure out how to do that, and then I saw you were already in the channel. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll give it a look. I'll give it a ponder.
Turbo, are you streaming right now? Because I got to give me a little bit of turbo in my cup, man, because that always balanced me out. Because I start getting greedy and start tripping. Turbo come in, mellow that all out. Like, bro, no, it's going down. Just chill out, grab a cup of coffee or whatever, sit back, watch the show. Jules, you're on the money.
Wake us up.
That moment when you're thirsty as hell, but the only water you got is the one that's been in the bottle in the 100-degree car for the last 3 hours.
Ugh. You know it's bad, and you know it, but yet you still sip it. Like it's gonna change in any other way than you thought it would.
That's what any beer tastes like to me that's been out of the refrigerator for any longer than maybe 5 minutes.
Not the skunk.
And by the way, us putting looking like we're putting in a triangle on the 1 hour is a stronger case that we're even going to head down probably even soon.
I could see us consolidating and slowly dropping level by level till we get between 19.5 and 20,000. At that point, it'll have, you know what I'm saying? It'll be at another major support. It should either bounce or goodbye.
I'm curious because I mean it looks like a freaking triangle to me, and triangles will only happen in the 2 and 4. So to me it looks like it's a 4. So like I see it going down. But if it's a 2, then it would be heading up, and
so it looks like a 4, walks like a 4, smells like a 4, then it's a 2.
Yeah, well, I'm just thinking that I mean I could see how it could be a 2, and that would mean that it was going up. But I think it looks stronger as a 4. It doesn't look like a long one though. If it's a triangle, it should break out soon.
I'm gonna hold this long for a minute. The hell's matches?
But I didn't do it. Can you hear me?
There you go. Hey, Jules, any anomaly will be strong enough to yank that under that line? What could be strong enough to yank BTC under the teens?
Does that line always have to go up?
That's what I was going to ask my next question. You just jumping the gun.
Which line are you talking about?
The green one.
Okay, the question is, what would it take for it to go down into the teens?
Yes, and beyond. What could yank it?
I mean, I think if we just continue to get worse and worse news, I mean, about the normal stuff that's pretty bad right now, inflation, war, that stuff. I mean, it's all going to be if the Fed does, their tricks don't work, and inflation actually is worse than they expect after all that stuff that they pull out. There's stuff like that I can see putting some hurt into things.
Quick question: do you consider crypto a tech? Like on a level of tech, because normally when tech goes to shit, crypto goes with it. Tech goes good, crypto goes with it. I was thinking most people who do tech or into tech and building it normally are into crypto, or at least are aware of it.
I'd say the closest comparison that I've seen to crypto is what we're experiencing now is a lot like I would imagine it was like during the .com boom, and I've made that analogy kind of a lot recently too, and that's when if you could imagine yourself in like the late 90s, the internet has been informational but not necessarily transactional yet. And all of a sudden people are starting to really understand that transactional part of it. But most of the old people still haven't figured it out. They're like, yeah, whatever, don't need it, whatever.
I remember back then when I was a young boy, I was told the internet would never make it. It was a fad, just like you're saying, Jules.
Yeah, and so then what happened is it became transactional, kind of with the and part of that was the emergence of Web 2.0 and making it more social as well. But what was happening at that time was, if you could put a .com company together, get the right people on the board, raise some money and market it and sell it to Wall Street, that it's or all the venture capitalists and angel investors that just want to get on the bandwagon because they see this exponential growth like we have with crypto, but so like, and so then pets.com and like there was a million of these like websites that were just like marketing, they were shit coins of the .com era, and they didn't have any function. But the companies that survived are the Amazons, the ones that actually did something and invested and built something out of it. And that's what's happening with Web 3.0 is people like you and me are putting together websites and projects that are going to use a form of token in order to enhance the experience and customize the experience for the people involved. And Correct. For that, people are going to be able to pay a fee for, and that fee is going to be exchangeable for those tokens. And so, like, I think that there's going to be a usability that is coming around the corner that all of a sudden people are going to start to get behind, and that's what's going to kind of get rid of all the shit coins, but also keep the real goods projects and stuff that actually has usable use.
Now, do you remember, or do you know, or could you remember what forced the internet into maturity? Easy, one word.
Porn.
War. Soviet Union. The internet, that's when it came bumping. During that Cold War, the internet was a necessary asset to get information back and forth across the globe. That's what pushed the technology of the internet to make it just awesome the way it is. Crypto wasn't nothing, right? Boom, war kicks off. Everybody sent crypto to Ukraine. Oh man, you could just send it like that without going through governments and paperwork and all of that. There you go, wide open. Now it was used on a global scale where everyone saw it. And that's where all of this new stuff is coming from. Yeah, we got some bumps in the road. Luna, a couple others.
Yeah, that's pets.com. Luna, pets.com, same kind of shit, right?
Yeah, Luna is our .com. Celsius is our .com. Safe Moon.
There are plenty of others that have to die still.
Yes, there must be blood for everyone else to live. Like Serrano said, we need fertilizer.
Shiba, no.
Ideally, when we get into that,
hey, who said that in the back? Watch out, slide over. Watch out, Jules. Who said that in the back?
No,
you take that back right now.
I'm just fucking.
So, the one thing that is really important to remember when talking about Elliott Wave and Wyckoff is that it's not just it's not just waves and up and downs and rules and stuff like that. They're basically rules for psychology and they're ways of patterning the psychology of the market. And so I think it's worth noting that we're in a two. We just recently saw the first wave and we're coming down according to my theory right now. But that first wave is the fundraising wave. It's the one where you're going to the angel investors, you're going to the friends and family, and you're going to like everybody, and everybody's into it. You're actually doing really well. Your profits are in because you're new. The community's just hearing about you. They're excited about you, all that stuff. And then you kind of hit, it could be anything from a recession to anything that puts your business or whatever it is that you're measuring down into a wave 2, right? It's the same psychology. Then you get the wave 3, which is the impulse wave. It's typically the strongest one. It's known as the one that's going to be the one that's got the strength. And that's the one that takes you know, where you start to get it's like familiarity. Everybody knows what it is, what it does. People need to be a part of it. It's introduced into your life in a way where all of a sudden your life, literally, you can't live without it. And that all happens in that 3 wave, and then you hit kind of a plateau there too. You come down, and I can't remember what happens at that point, but it's you go through another really bad, long, hard process you got to overcome, and then that last one is that hey, you're on your way out and you're selling it or whatever.
So 1, 2, 3, 2.
1 up, 2 down, 3 up, 4 down, 5 up. So it's just an up, down, up, down, up, down.
Up, down, left, right, BA, select, start.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, see, that's from my throwbackers. See, y'all OGs knew that one. Y'all was already logging it in.
Most famous cheat code in the world, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah. It still works.
One of the best games ever made.
That and Super Tecmo Bowl.
Double Dragon. Can't forget about Double Dragon.
That was a badass game.
Mm-hmm. Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Still.
Glass Joe.
Zelda. Well, Zelda and Mario are kind of in a class of their own, though. Huh?
Nah, they keep making new ones. That don't count if you're still making.
Never liked Zelda. More Mario.
Ocarina of Time.
You were never.
I liked the original Zelda, and then every one of them after that was crap,
Right.
because it's just the original Zelda was badass.
Yeah, Turbo's not down with that. Men in tights.
It just was weird.
You never liked Robin Hood either.
It was fractals within fractals, though.
I did.
That's true. He had some tight fractals.
The original Zelda was cool, but I mean, Ocarina of Time, man, that's pretty fucking dope Zelda game.
Yeah.
I give you that. I still got the gold cartridge.
Man, blowing on that fucking thing for 30 minutes trying to get that bitch to work.
Oh, I won't even let my kids touch it. I don't know if it works or not. They're not going to find out, though.
I wish I still had mine.
So, is there an option in all of this TA where we have found our floor?
We can use the F word. Can't use the B word. I like that better, Turbo.
There's the big R word that's looming, though.
No, we don't. Oh, don't say that. We already in that.
There's the big what? What did you say, Trigo?
That big R.
The big R.
R.
We're all walking around here with scurvy.
Coming for your booty.
He definitely coming for your booty.
It was a legit question. I was just asking to see if there's a version where we don't fall through like 19.8.
Going back to a 19.
On an Elliott wave, let's say, like on a smaller wave or intro wave or whatever, you know, like, is there a version where we can see that, you know? I don't know. I'm not the Elliott wave guy. I tried Elliott waves, and
I tried to get down to 1,700 or 17,000.
It's not for the lighthearted, man. Like the guys that are good at it, they go into the nth degrees on it, and like it's a lot. But the theory holds up, man, and you can do a lot with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot to learn. I mean, it takes a long time to learn. You got to kind of. I hope I can dedicate myself to it, because I feel like I just scratched the surface. You know.
Have you
to becoming a certified? What did you call it? That word kills me. Is that an actual thing? An Elliotician?
That's what they call themselves. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It's funny.
Every time Jules goes in there, he wears his Elliotician badge.
Phone home.
Members only jacket.
Members only. 1%.
I can't think about it without thinking about ET.
Whether he's right or wrong, I still think it's pretty dope to be able to have somebody, you know, a few of us, commit time to, you know, researching, sticking to one way of trading and trying to bring it out to the group and making sense of it. So yeah, good job. I mean,
Appreciate the knowledge, man.
You never know when it's gonna, maybe I guess the theory behind it is that if the waves are proper, then you shouldn't have any surprises. But if it gets invalidated, I would love to know, like, that's the part that I would like to understand. Like, if there's an invalidation, where are you left off on the chart, and where is your I guess your reset or your continuation in a way? That's where it's always confused me in a way. So
I did a whole. Oh man, I feel like I've been talking like crazy, man.
It's okay. I won't make a video on you talking 10,000 hours. Don't worry. It was the right timing.
Has your group done this with like the Dow Jones and the SPY to kind of?
Yeah, they do it all the time. Follow Green Star Trading on YouTube.
Just interesting to see.
It's basically his theory. It's basically the same theory, but it just makes perfect sense.
Well, you've been cheating on us? You've been hanging around with another group?
Dang.
Whoa. So that's where
God damn it, Jules.
That's where you been, bro. You told me you were at the gym.
Exactly.
That's BS, Jules. I didn't think we were like that, bro. I thought we were working this out.
That should have tipped you off.
That's what I didn't think about it. Turbo was like, "Nah, it's cool. We trying to get his sexy back."
Oh no, I'm handing over the reins, man. Like, honestly, I feel like I've talked enough about cats and shit, and I think that it's a good trading method, and I'm open ears to whatever other trading methods there are. Just like when Joe taught me about the how to use the stochastic properly. Never look back since then. So I'm hoping this is going to be another one of those. It's just an extra tool in the bag. That's what I always say.
Actually, I think that Jolt. I feel like Jolt and I's brains work opposite, and so I feel like the way that he explained it almost hurt me in a way more than it's helped.
Do tell.
I wish I could explain it, because it's not fair to him, because he's brilliant and it works, and I believe that he has the results to show that it's obviously a better system than I've had up to this point. So I'm not knocking it all, but I'm just saying that that in the way that I learned that from him, I almost feel like it hurt more than it helped. But I shouldn't say that, because I think that it just forced me to learn a lot more about it. But I feel like the way my brain worked, it almost was the wrong way.
Sometimes even the person who has the best TA will have it go against them, and Jolt is one of those people.
Yeah.
Jolt just knows how to get respect and keep that respect. You would never see Expectus come into the chat, for example, and while Jolt is saying something, say, "We're going down, we're going down, we're going down." Jolt would put him in his place in 3 seconds. Or not come back. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But we just allow it, which is fine. So it gives a bit of doubt to our TA. But at the end of the day, yeah, the accent is very what's the word? Authority, but I don't know what the word would. He's got authority.
Yeah, if Expectus had that English accent, I'd pay attention to him more.
Hell no. No. Just to say,
no.
It doesn't mean that, even if you make a mistake explaining this to us, it doesn't mean that, or, you made 3 positive trades and your next one just decimates what your other ones, but you're prepared for that because, you have your stop losses. So, you have the safety as well. So I don't know. I think it's good to listen to these. Mocat, when he explains it, I love his explanations, and as well, his chart moves too fast when he's explaining it. Like his cursor compared to the chart, very hard time following. But I know he sees what he sees, and Yeah, he's been right as well.
What's this thing you call stop loss? What is that? What do you speak of?
Well, Jules will go into a trade 10 times and accept his loss until his actual trade comes through, because the risk to reward, from what I understand, no matter what, will put you still in profit in comparison to what you've lost. So for
That's
me,
my dog. Balls deep,
that's
baby.
a win-win, right? That's win-win.
His pull-out game trash like mine. Let's go.
And
We
that's
ride
the
it,
end of my
baby.
fractal right there, right where you dropped it there. And that's why I'm a little bit skeptical on what the market's doing at the moment. You lost your numbers there, whatever that was, right there.
So on a short time period, we're pretty bullish, aren't we? We got an uptrend running. Or am I seeing that?
Yeah, but it's what happens at every level before we drop. We're actually on the arc right now, about to
take a
and I don't want to take away from your TA, Joe, so I'll make it 15 seconds long. If we pass below 21,750 right now, you're below the scalp line, you'll probably continue that as a wing down. If we can stay anywhere above that area, it can be a hook and a swing up, like I showed the group last night that the daily is doing on the invert chart. And most probably the smaller charts will be doing that fractal. So we'll see. As long as it stays on the chart upwards, we're good.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Some higher lows, baby.
Okay, you
Yeah.
saw how I drew that just now, right?
Yepers.
Okay, so this is basically what the impulse wave looks like. Now, it's hard to recognize on when you don't have the candles and stuff, but it's easier to recognize when you got the lines. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is the
Is it always like what you're showing
Yeah,
me?
so-
Last interruption, just so I can follow. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is basically what this boils down to is this is hold on, let me find tool again.
Well,
this is one wave right here, right? And then hold on, I'm gonna try and explain this in a different way, almost the backwards.
I already understand it if you already explained it to the group just by what you just said. This is one wave. So it's just the waves within the wave.
Yeah, every impulse wave is made up of in this case it's bearish 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a pullback, and this is one wave, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a pullback, and that's what they make up. And when you keep zeroing in on those waves, they all end up being one three impulse waves, all the way down to the second level. You can track it like that, right? So
Gotcha.
then when in the case of this one, I'll show you how it kind of works out. Might make better sense if I invert it.
So if you don't complete those 5 waves within the bigger wave, you have not completed, let's say, the 5th wave within that wave yet, where you thought you were. So you can't start the next one until that one is pretty much completed in a sense.
Correct. And then that's what you're also, when you're doing your fibs, that's what you're measuring too. So like in the case of this one, you do it from, the bottom of the first wave, second, or 2, 3, 4, and then all the way up to the 5. And you're typically checking out these, where they've come back on these.
Because some of those cannot go lower than a certain point to be validated as a wave, correct?
Like for instance, so this one right here can never extend into this one. If it goes even just a touch that, then that's invalid. It's not a wave. It's different. It's something else. You're wrong. But this can be, it can literally be any of these, anywhere from here to here. So I want to, but I wanted to kind of focus on the ABCs because this one was a really good example because it just happened on Ethereum and matches kind of traded on it in a way. You had a 3-wave impulse like this, right? 3 waves up, and then these corrections are always in the form of ABCs. It's a 3-wave move down. 3-wave move down, ABC, and then it gets to that point which. We in this case, it would have landed on the golden ratio here, See? So what I do, my trade is because, and the reason why I do this, and it's a very important part of it. Every trading strategy I've ever seen is subjective, and if you know the difference between subjective and objective is it's kind of an art. You have to look at it. It's like you have to gauge and kind of give it some feel and look at other things and try and make sure things like the way that I trade. It's objective. The way it's just as simple as if I see an A wave and a B wave and a C wave that goes further than the A wave, because sometimes they don't. Sometimes they truncate like that, and that's it. And I don't trade those because I'll never see that setup.
Why am I not seeing your waves there? Or do you guys see the wave where he put his ABC?
I need to make it brighter. Hold on.
Okay, I thought you were just.
Waves since 8 o'clock this morning.
Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
so one
sorry.
version or the other, or that's the way down on that wave from the top. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So and this happens in every single Elliott wave. There's an ABC setup in the 2 and in the 4, and you want to catch that too. But it happens in every single one of them. And it's like I said, this is the most common, the zigzag. So this is the one that's going to happen the most often. But sometimes they truncate, and sometimes they expand. Stuff like that. But for the most part, it's like this. And so the reason why I trade it, the reason why I say it's objective is because when this A goes down and the B comes up and the C comes down past the A, that's where I buy in. Because what that means is if I caught it in the 1, like this is the wave 1, then there's 2 big impulse waves, including the 3rd, which is typically considered the strongest, the one that you can count on being definitely not the shortest. And so you have this wave retracement and this wave all the way up that you basically should keep on going until you know that wave structure is dead. And so that's why I get in these long trades that take on a really, really long time. But the other brilliance behind it is the fact that I can get a real thin stop loss on it like this. So, typically my stop losses are, let's see, in this case,
Yeah.
It's like it's going to be less than 2%. So when I start to use my calculator and figure out how to time or how to use the least amount of risk in order to get a fucking rocket on it, because I want to count on a win percentage of about 30%, 35% or something like that, right? So that means I've got to lose a bunch in order to get the one rocket, because when this thing goes, it's you're talking about on the scale of
the wing up. And now I know. I'm so happy I spoke with you today about this. Now I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you my fractal, not the cat, but the actual move from the point A that I think all the way to the top before it drops. You have it on your screen now, actually. And I'm going to ask you, if possible, when you have some time, if possible, please, to make me the waves on it. Because next time you're going to call a wave on a bigger time frame, I'll be able to compare it to what I'm seeing to see if I'm actually going to get that bigger breakout, maybe wave 3, or are we already at the top, right? Because on a bigger scale, like let's say we were charting not a monthly, but a yearly. You could be on you could be on wave 2 of a yearly, whereas you could maybe be on wave 3 as a yearly, and we'll have a bull run for like an extra year because it's on a fucking yearly. You know what I mean? Instead of thinking, okay, it's the shortest wave, and maybe we're here. I see what you're saying, man.
Yeah. So here's another thing too, and this is an aha moment. This is a big aha moment for me, because especially when you see it on these smaller time frames, you see all these little bumps, every single one of these little bumps, right? And then you see when you got like a long wave of consolidation, that like there's a ton of these bumps, and somebody's making Elliott waves out of all of these things, right? Now, but
yes,
what's happening is that there's also multiple Elliott waves happening on multiple different time frames, and sometimes they're even happening on the same time frame. And so it'll happen very common where this one's pretty straightforward, but this one, it looks like this one could be a 1, 2, 1, 2, and then, so this one the Elliotticians would read this as like here, and I'll zoom in.
I don't understand how you can see that and you don't see my fractals. I don't get it. you're
So
seeing
the Elliott Wave, they'll
exactly
see
the
this
same
as a
thing.
wave 1, 2, 1, 2, and then they'll see maybe 1, 2, and then they'll see the 3s and 4s start to play out. Oh, a long 3. This is a 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4. You know, all the way down to this is 3, 4. So every single one of those Elliott waves and all those are all kind of doing the same thing down the line. And so this whole zone right here is kind of a wave 4 zone, you know, because even though it's like you know, it's obviously this is where the impulse wave is, like all of these, this is where the wave 4s kind of start happening, you know. At least that's my understanding. I might be wrong about that, but I'm kind
You're
of
not wrong. You're not wrong. It's what I'm telling you, when you start printing it on the smaller time frame over and over and over, that print is what is causing the bigger time frame to actually print the same bigger version of it. And that's exactly what you're mentioning now. While you're in that wave, you still have other waves forming, and on different time frames. That's why sometimes a move you think for sure is going to do something, and then oh shit, it didn't do it, because the higher time frame in front of it is on the down of it, you know, on that same wave, but it's going anyways. It's amazing.
One of the Elliott Wave guidelines, and this might help you with your fractals and cats, is that the when it is doing that, it will typically only do that for one of the 3 impulse wave. The other 2, it won't do that. It'll just be pretty simple. But there'll be one complex wave, and that's typically the strong one and the one that you know you want to be a part of.
Yeah, the cat's ass, exactly.
Jules, the way I would play that, what you just drew out there, the ABC, the way I would play it is I would draw a fib from that top, right where the line started, to create that A wave. No. So go all the way down. That, yeah, right there. I would draw my fib retracement there to the C, the point of the C, and then I would take profit at the 618 to 618 retracement. You may have it. Yeah, well, no, go all the way to the C, wherever C's at, all the way there. There you go. So I would take profit around that 618 area, or maybe look to take.
So that's where the conservative. So that's the conservative place to do that. I've heard that, and that's kind of the conservative place to do it. The more I'm learning about Elliott waves, I'm going to be paying more attention to. There's certain things that you can do, like in the case of this right here. I know that right here, where the peak of that 4 is, that all of a sudden everything becomes invalid when it crosses that, because the rule for the hold on, it's for the there's an invalidation point there. I can't remember what the reason is, but there's an invalidation point there, just like there is at the top of 1. So right here, like I know that this wave 4 can never go into this. I also know that price action can never go into this. So you can continue to move your stops that way, because once, you know, the only way you're ever going to get stopped out is when the move's over.
Yeah. That 6.5, is that the 618 and the 6.5? Is that like your golden pocket? Is that where you do that 6.5? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where you see.
I have a couple. So like I've got a couple of these. Like you know, depending on the scenario, I have wave 2 retrace. That's what I've got now. I've got my standard trade set up. I've got a golden ratio in 50. That one comes in handy a lot. And then the 1-to-1 is great for that's the extension for measuring ABC wave, predicting C waves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in a move like this, man, it's like, yeah, you could move your stop loss, have a chilling stop loss, because it just keeps going one direction.
Yeah, but I mean, this looks like a 4. I mean, so that's what I was saying. If there's a triangle, triangles can only happen 2s, 4s, and Bs. This is a 4. I mean, as long as from what it looks like to me, this is a 4, which means that, you know, we can draw some real big fucking fibs up here. You know, starting from probably up here, you know, these are all 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, you know, like, and this is, yeah, this is still looks like it's in, I mean, even longer term from all the way from the top, probably. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, literally still in the 3. We're still in the 3 to the 4s, you know, and that's where these triangles are forming. And
yeah, that can be one giant ABC wave right there, where A is at 8 at that peak down there. What, like at 2250? Yeah, there. That's your A. Your B's up there at the top at like 3,300, 33.5. And then once it broke below, you would take profit. You would take your entry right when it breaks below A.
So now here's where the ABCs, you can start to kind of like master them a little bit more. So you got, this is the obvious ABC, right? So you'd be waiting for this to come up. But now when you have a 3-wave move down, you can take the entry on the on this one instead. And if it presents a better opportunity, you know, I can take it from there. Like for instance, if another ABC comes up or something like that, I can move that entry down. I can keep moving it.
Mm-hmm.
It always leaves, you know, it always ends up leaving you at an ABC at the very top and very bottom. There's typically always an ABC. This is the one right here at the top. You know, I went A, B, C, and then boom, right here, all the way down. I didn't. I did take that one. Was that the one? No, that wasn't the one I took. I'm sorry. I took one. It was like on this move down here. I wrote it all the way to about here, somewhere in here, and then I've recently taken a new one down.
Yeah, it was crazy. Like BTC on the weekly is like one huge ABC. If you would have taken your entry like a 65K for a short, man, been sitting pretty.
So when I was doing my TA, I had hold on, let me find the oops. I'll find the right one. See, and this is where I drew my bullseye the other day, right here, and that's how I did that, because you take a parallel channel down through the B. This is A, B, C. Line it up to the A, and then draw a 1-to-1 ratio between on your fib extension right here. And that's where you can kind of time where your C is going to land. But this is no longer a C to me. I see this as impulsive, and that's why the TA is kind of even changed into you know, having this being the 5 up here, and us going into the 2, because when this 2 stops, you know, that's where, when you look all the way back at here, we'll take this fib extension or fib from here, which is where I have the wave 1 beginning. Right here, we got to do it on the linear. We've shot through the golden pocket, and we're heading right for the 78.6, which, you know, Bitcoin's been known to have these crazy, you know, 89% or whatever retracements. So we shot through the golden pocket, and we're heading for this one right now. Hopefully that's the turnaround. If not, it could be the 89.
Yeah, at 786 is, yeah, that would be a good bounce point. Around 1700 or 17K. Or at least a temporary bounce to come back and maybe retest 618 or try to find some type of resistance up there and then maybe continue back down.
That's the theory I'm following till now, and you know, hopefully, I mean, I like the idea of if I've inspired you to you know, to consider trading like this and learning about it, like let me know that, you know, how you're doing, what you're doing on it too, because like I'm learning, I'm a student, and I'd like to have somebody to learn with, you know, so I'm down to share thoughts and stuff when we get here. I learn best when I'm not learning alone. I think I'm a shitty student when I'm by myself. I can't count on myself to learn stuff.
haven't been able to be here for most of it. I'm working. Who else been watching? Trago?
Turbo.
Yeah, that's okay because you can just you can go backwards and watch it in half the time by 2xing the speed.
Yeah.
USDT still fighting back down to 97 cents. Tron's still dipping a bit. BTC's under 22,000.
Yeah, BTC's looking real heavy right now.
It's funny though, it did a double top for this ear down. It's kind of weird. Just gonna say it now because it definitely fucked the formation.
Well, what did Luna's crash do to the market? Potentially get ready for that again.
Yeah. I don't know. There's still 4 hours. No, three and a quarter hours for it to go to 19.8. Ooh, my neighbors are arguing. Windows are open. You can hear them yelling.
Quit buying BTC, motherfucker. It's dipping.
Oh, if they fix it, Tron might be a good long.
Trago and Finn, I added you. At it. Yeah. In general today, did you see what I wrote you about that coin? Yeah, that wasn't on launch. The $41. That was 8 days ago.
Yeah, but I think it got added to KuCoin futures.
That's fine.
Yeah. With the anticipation of it going to futures, I think that's what caused it to spike up.
That's more than a spike, man.
Yeah. Well, SLP, I think SLP had the same reaction too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Luna had the same reaction after it hit the floor and sat there for a bit. Correct? Look at that chart. And there was another one. Was it not Link? Link did in the opposite direction. But I don't know. Just trying to say that, guys don't feel that we're all getting to that point of that fractal. Bottom of the right ear.
Does KuCoin Sorry, Tyrell.
No, go. Does KuCoin?
I was going to ask does KuCoin give us a heads up before they list things on futures, or is it usually day of?
If you follow their Twitter, they typically will give you some type of heads up a couple days before they launch it.
Cool.
Let me
maybe start watching things that are about to be on there.
Yeah, let me see.
Well, Joe used to check his Binance Global account every morning, and he'd come in and he'd be like, coin of the day, or this coin's going to launch. I remember before DAR and things like that. The funny thing is that it's as simple as just opening up your fucking app. I mean,
yeah,
it's just puts you a banner on Binance Global.
There's nowhere on the KuCoin app that tells you what futures or what coins are going to be released in futures in the coming that I've seen.
Announcements.
I have
I got another hit on my
access
bike.
to their API. If you want, Mike, I think it should just list a list of every coin on futures if you run it.
Also, there's two apps for the phone, and if you're on the regular one and you go to the left side, the main screen, whatever it is, if you scroll all the way up, it'll give you it'll log you into a different platform almost, where it has different announcements and information.
Yeah, I'm checking right now. See if I can find that.
We're going
I'm up for a little excitement.
Yeah, I think it's called KuCoin S. You go to the home screen, and then you take your thumb on the middle of the screen and you pull the screen downwards, and it'll pull down like a link.
All right, I'm playing a little dangerous here. I'm longing TRX on 10x. It seems to be stabilizing a bit, USDD. So I'm going to do a 30% stop loss. Because if it goes back, if they fix it and it goes back up above 6 or 7, then I'll be sitting nice.
They also have articles on there.
Yeah.
Come on, who's going to degen this with me?
So Gaming DAO Merit Circle and YGG terminate relationship. Bond traders raise bets for Fed rate hike, adding to BTC pressure.
Finn, I'm gonna short TRX. I'm already shorting it.
And my favorite, Pussy Riot, political action, and the future of DAOs.
So I see it on 6.8. It said it. There was an article posting it there. Did it launch on 6.8? On futures?
We're going down, down, down. We are going down.
Yeah, so
They
announcement
target me
shows
on
the day of the launch.
Dude, apparently, if you post your charts on KuCoin discussion under social, you can win $500 in airdrops.
At least nobody can blame this channel for not warning them that we're going down, down, down.
Where's Expectus at? I told y'all.
Mojito's doing a meme contest.
People are gonna die.
There it is.
We told you we were going down.
10.
Maybe one day, once all this downness is over, we can start singing, we're going up, up, up. Yo. All right, Snoop. Either Snook or a damn good record.
Yo! Yo! Hey, that sounds better than me.
Yeah, it's pretty good one.
Yeah, they're definitely getting better, Jack.
That's good. Hell, it made me a brilliant trade this morning. $500.
Brilliant trade by a brilliant man. Makes sense.
I don't know about that second part.
Let me put my glasses on. Congrats.
I'm learning how to keep from getting burned at this game.
So now we're starting to learn from you, Jack.
Well, you might want to pause on that for a minute.
Good night, Jack.
All right, good night. If you make a sale, run, don't walk to the nearest exit. That is all.
Turbo.
Yes, sir.
How was the CAT scan? You saw any cats?
Honestly, I didn't know it was that quick. I guess the last time I had a CT scan, and that thing was loud as shit. And, you know, it just revolves around you. But this one, wow. That Lakeshore Hospital really got ahead of stuff.
Yeah,
Nice
they're pretty
brand new
good, man.
machine. Yeah. You know, a lot of people kept on fucking shitting on it in the news and stuff. And I'm telling you, I moved like to the West Island, I don't know, 25 years ago, let's say, even more. And every single experience, knock on wood, with the Lakeshore has been quick and efficient.
Yeah, that's right. You good though?
I don't know. They didn't tell me anything.
All
Why,
right.
you think if something would have jumped out right away, they would have told me? I don't know.
Well, you should have seen their reaction. How was their reaction? Of course they can tell, man.
Yeah.
Remember, the techs don't review it. The people who take it don't actually review that. They then have to send it to the doctor, which the doctor reviews it.
Yeah, perhaps, I guess. But technicians can tell as well, right? I mean, I'm sure they're trained to,
They might have a vague idea, but there's certain things like spots, you know, you really need to know, hey, this dark spot is in this area, or this could be a, you know, I don't know, air bubble or something random. So yeah, that's why there's laws now, because sometimes the technician would be like, oh crap, you know, and you know, think the person have cancer, freak them out.
The doctor might see cats. The doc might see cats.
I've been ingesting them, so who knows? No.
I have been
hope for the best.
I have been feeling a slight upward current out there since, I guess, yesterday, or this morning maybe it started. Just a slight upward current. I noticed Bitcoin has tried to stay in the green, you know, for the whole afternoon, you know, even though it's red. One of my indicators have it, you know, trying to be green. What do y'all think?
Yeah, it's just been kind of consolidating this little area here, and no clear indication on where it's going to go.
Yeah, I'm not getting as good a shorts as I was getting a day or two ago now. You know, it seems like it's kind of completed which way it wants to go now.
Yeah, because kind of like if you would take Jules, you guys were mentioning that indicator before. I don't know. I think I saw a whole bunch of lines that were squeezing, if that was the indicator. Was that it? Anyhow, whether it is or not, imagine the chart. Imagine the chart inverted, it's pulling a parabolic move up right now, correct? If it's inverted, this whole descent we did down was very aggressive. So when volume decreases and you get to the end of that move, you can start to tell by what you're saying. You start to see that it hangs around more, but that's gradual as well. Meaning if you have 3 waves down or 3 steps down, like I call it, you're going to start decreasing that momentum once you've pulled that wick down, boom, and then it just gets eaten up and it stays at a steady level, and then you just see some proper reaction. There's always going to be that solid buy-in. Now, it has happened that we just gradually climb up, but if you go on a smaller time frame, when that point hits, it doesn't matter where we've been. You're going to see the point hit. And at the moment, it's questionable. Because we climbed 20%. Sorry, not 20%. What was it? Hold on. It was a good number.
12%, maybe.
Was it 12? I don't know. I measured it just earlier on today, but
talking about up or down?
So from the floor to where we hit here, we are at
We might have pushed up like $2,000.
12%. Well, a 12% reaction is pretty good, but in my opinion, it's just the consolidation area. Like it's creating the same formation again to try to fall. And where I agree with you is that whereas this formation should have gone downwards quicker today, it actually had a retest of the highs, failed, and now it's attempting to make what could be a wing down. But at the height that it did it, I think the move is being slowed down. So I'm still going to stick with 19.8 at the moment, and then possibly have a little bit more than a 12% rally up, get rejected. So if we fall like at 19.8, let's say, I think we would come back and revisit the 24. That would be our true test. If we can't break above that, we're going to start the formation again. Right ear down, retest of that ear height, which will probably be at like 22 when that forms, and then wing down again. That one will bring you to I think, well, if we lose like 19.8, we're going to 17, and I don't think we're staying at 17. I think that will be the drop, the finale, the weekly, because now we're seeing that we're getting close to a bottom. In my opinion, we're like almost touching it on the 4 hour and on the daily, but the weekly now is not quite at that same spot for that same fractal, whereas all the other time frames have gone through it now. And of course on the smaller time frames repeatedly, and that's why that repeat fractal keeps making you go down and down and down and down. I guess it's the wave. I don't know what wave it is, but either way, you see, like, you can draw yourself a picture in your mind by thinking of that. So the weekly for me is that it's very doable that, you know, on the weekly, that final push is like 13K, 12K area. I'm just hoping that it's not going to happen on the weekly.
That low, 13 and 12.
Oh yeah. Don't underestimate the chart at the moment. This thing, if it does not hold at 19.8, you're going to see a nice little. That's really, and you know, I've always been Mr. Bull, but at this point of the chart, it's inevitable. I mean, it's there. It's in that point of the fractal. It's done like fucking 80% of it on the weekly. It's not just going to stop midway, especially not when we closed a weekly with a. Well, I don't know how we closed. Yes, I do know the weekly's on the bottom, but I mean on the chart itself, we're just in a no man's zone. We're in the body of a weekly candle when we went up on the opposite end, right, of the chart, and that candle was a pretty big one. It was a $5,000 weekly candle. I mean, it's not so big, but still, 5K in a week on the way up is pretty good. So yeah, 19.8. 19.8, I still think we could reach it by. Man, if history repeats itself by like 10 tonight.
Wow. I'm going to sharpen up my short.
Well, we're going to get a confirmation on the 1, the 5, and the 15 will be, to me, my. So, because it's going to attempt to pull up.
That's what I've been seeing all day. It's been trying to pull up, so I don't know.
Well, it built this whole extra. So, I mean, we're on the hook right now on a 5-minute. And if we could stay with this little double bottom it just did on the 5-minute, that's good. Temporarily. It's just. Yeah, we could have hit the bottom, like the way this is forming at the moment. Remember, this has been given to us on the weekly inverted now. It's already printed. Already printed. Look, the same fractal. And instead of going down, we break on this like double bottom here. It's not really a double bottom on this, but we're comparing a weekly to a 1 minute. So let's give it some slack.
And if I'm wrong, I'll cut my dick off.
Whoever said that? I thought it was me that had said that at first.
Prototype.
Was that Proto? Oh my god. Anyways, long story short, I think we're all getting to this point where we're really close to the bottom. And I really think that on the weekly, it's where we lost, lost on the inverted, but where we had our last bull run, or the one before Saturday Night Live here. Which one was it, Saturday Night Live? This one, huh? Yeah. Or the because of the checks and the, the stimulus. This is what we did, apparently.
If I thought this was really the bottom, I would start my spot bot.
Oh, funny enough, I wanted to start mine 2 days ago. I got some advice from different people, and I took the advice, which I was happy with because it could have gone any direction. But man, dude, I would have made a killing with my bots if I had turned them on. And then today we're kind of like in that same scenario again, where by the end of the night we could be at 19.8, but that's a risk. I wouldn't take that risk with my bots right now. Again, no.
I've been making mine getting up at 4 in the morning. I've been getting up at 3:34 and starting trades, and doing much better than during the day. I've been hadn't been too good. But the moves at night have been consistent and calculable and predictable and easier trades.
That's cool.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I seem to hit a sweet spot there around 4 in the morning. Because I won't enter until we're absolutely at the top if I'm shorting, or absolutely on the bottom if I'm spotting up.
Is that before or after you go for a walk at the mall?
Just depends.
I'm just messing with you, Jack.
Be careful if you're shorting TRX on KuCoin. There's a big gap on what you're shorting at as a market right now and what the market price is. So I'm taking a long.
I'm actually out of the game for a minute. I'm just looking. I'm bystanding right now, something I don't do often. So I'm basically trying to calculate from what Turbo's saying, from what everybody's saying, from what I'm seeing. I'm trying to figure out where we're headed now.
Well, look at this. If it's true to what I say, which I think is being confirmed more and more, and looking at Elliott waves, how they can work inverted, or it doesn't matter what way your chart is, then it's also true to say that when we finish this run up, which over here is an inverse head and shoulders, so it's pushing us up on the inverted chart, then what we do is we start our descent at the end. When we start our descent, it's the replicated move of the inverted chart right side up. So I took a fractal from here now and I just flipped it here. They always share. The leg up is always the face to my cat here. This is a cat. And it's always the leg up for the move. So the leg up for the move is the face to the next cat, and it inverts. Boom. Now your chart is doing this same move on the right side up. So imagine we did this. We get to our temporary floor. Okay, it doesn't have to be, I'll put it exactly at the number. Sorry. So like 19.8, let's say, okay? Or even if we found our temporary floor, look how wicked it could be. get a move up 36K. Let's just, of course, is an assumption. Now you get your retest of 36K, you climb to 38. Oh, everybody thinks we're going to go up here. They bring you right fucking back down to test the lows with the same fractal as what we're doing now. Step 1, step 2, the bottom is step 3 here. And they bring you lower. Now they bring you to the fucking 12 to 14K area. Then you've done your bottom and you retest, boom. You come to your resistance, boom. You test your floor, you stay above your breakout point, your first breakout point here. Boom, you go back up. That's a proper move. So, and what does this give you at the end? It still gives you the same move. You have your left, your one test, your retest, your flex, your push up. Always the same direction. That's why I believe Elliott Waves. It's always the same structure repeating on different time frames. This would be a big one that we haven't even, you see it here, but you also see it right here. It's the same move here. There's your flex, there's your move up. Same over here. It's always the same move. Flex, move up. Sometimes you fail, not enough volume. Why do you fail it? Because you need to build it. From what I've seen in the past year and a half, you need to build it. A year ago, I remember saying to myself and to people, I wonder what the chart's going to look like, and if it's just going to look like a big ass cat at the end of the year. Well, damn.
It looks like a cat.
It looks like a fucking cat. So, direction, 100%, man. Is it exponentially, like, is it like photosynthesis, like where it doesn't change its direction, its shape, it just grows? Well, in this case, it'll grow and it'll shrink. And you can see that because it literally does this whole shape, over here and smaller, squeezes, you get to your top and you redo the same. You flip your chart, and now you've done what? You've done the cat on the upside down one, and now you start your move again. There's your bear market again. And then you'll notice if you go on the ME, on the one where you can see further on Bitcoin, that this whole thing here is going to be some type of replica of this whole one here. But you can never tell what size it's going to do it until you start going through it. Elliott Waves, why I'm interested now too, even more, peaked because it's like an Elliott Wave cannot go within another one to create the next one on a certain wave. I guess it's wave 3 or whatever it is. Well, that helps me know, is it possible for us to actually do that swing up, or are we going to do the retracement first, which is the body of the cat, before doing that swing up? So super interesting, man. And telling you, the chart upside down does not lie, man. It does it before the chart right side up.
Turbo.
Yo.
Look at that little GIF that I put in general. It's called the Mandelbrot set. I don't know if you've heard of it, but it's the idea of like, it zooms in on that massive fractal all the way into the tiniest piece, and in the tiniest piece you find the entire massive fractal all over again.
Oh my god, it just came in my pants. It's exactly what I talk about. I love that. I'm going to look at it for sure.
Google Mandelbrot set.
Ah, shit. Here we go.
Mandelbrot set.
I just spelled it out for you in general.
Okay, cool. Yes, last night, for the ones that were in the chat later on, I mean, we were comparing the 1 minute to the weekly inverted, and I called the move like from here all the way up to here. I drew it, and it followed it like perfectly. I was amazed because I've done it on the right side up chart to right side up fractals, but I've never really tried to compare it on an inverted perfectly. And it was just following it. Like, it was I had the bearish version of it, and sometimes I've gone right between both. But last night I happened to do it, and it was exciting because I didn't short the market when I went to bed last night. I was convinced that this was still a good, we'd be zigzagging in this area.
Jules, are you live streaming like a black screen? Because if you are, can you fix it so that like more people come in? It looks like you have like the face cam on, but it's just black screen.
Oh, I was just on his screen. What happened? Yeah, he says close stream.
Can someone disconnect
This stream
him?
has ended.
Can someone disconnect him? He'll reconnect when he comes back, I guess. But it's limiting the room, I think.
I don't know. Let me see if I can.
I think it's bugged. I think he glitched. I think there's already more than whatever people in here, but
Wait, your actual room, not like a live screen, has a limit?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
If someone's using the face cam, then it limits to 25 people per channel.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you leave the room, or someone must have did it then?
What?
I don't see him in here anymore.
Okay. No, he's still here. He's at the top. Top right.
Maybe it's a bug for you. I don't see him. Anyone else see Jules in here?
No, he's not in here.
I see him at the top right.
Oh, he's not in here.
No.
Oh, okay. Then it must be glitched on my end.
He's not here.
Okay. Must be glitched on my end. Okay.
Fair enough. Can I do I have the rights to disconnect you, B?
Disconnect B.
It says disconnect. I don't want to press it because.
Yo, disconnect B.
I know. Are you curious? Do you want to see if a mod could disconnect you?
I already know. A mod can move me around and disconnect me, whatever, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just messing with you.
We'll do it then. Let's see, can I ban you? No, it won't let me ban you.
No.
Damn. I mean, good.
Bumblebee tuna.
Yeah, so I think if it shows you the permissions, you can do it, basically. I think that's the rule.
Yep. I made it
I
so
see
people
ban.
I think everyone could disconnect everyone in terms of like mod and up. Because if someone is like accidentally face camming, I want everyone to have the ability to disconnect everyone. So
no, it makes sense. I just remember played around with the permissions too much, so but yeah, that seems the rule. If it shows it to you, you can do it basically.
Hey B.
Yep.
The other day there was a discussion going on here while you weren't here, and everybody was well, I think it was Triel that asked the question, what exactly is the definition of a mod in this group as far as their responsibilities?
Okay, if anybody is playing music, you just you ask them to turn off. If they don't turn off, give them a mute, write the reason why. That's it. That's one. Two, if someone is acting like belligerent or crazy or causing problems or whatever it is, and you just had enough, I don't want anybody to be permanently muted, but give them a 10-minute cool-off period. If they come back in 10 minutes and they're doing the same shit, or they bring up the same topic you told them not to bring up again, then give them an hour mute. If anybody that's muted feels like the mod is abusing their power, obviously I'm probably not going to yell at the mod, but I'll just have a talk with him and be like, yeah, just be a little more lenient, and be understanding that this mod doesn't really know where their power starts and where it ends, because we really haven't been able to do it. So be a little bit understanding of the mod be understanding of the people, and yeah, basically I'll just tell the moderator, be a little bit more lenient. I don't think anyone in here would go on a power trip and start muting a bunch of
Done
people.
with the mods. No mods needed.
Yeah. Oh,
We really hated it until now, but
Freedom.
Yo, Trago, you got to mute yourself, man.
But if someone is saying something that would get the channel demonetized, you can. If someone just comes in here and they're promoting, well, first, obviously, if they're doing something that gets channel demonetized, to ask them politely to stop. That's like the first thing you should do. Just ask politely to stop.
Like
if they don't, then you mute.
How can you tell it?
All you mods, I want to see a
Go
job
on your
description.
name. Go on their name. Go on their name. You'll see it. If you right click on the name.
B, can we get a
Little-
job
little-
description for all mods? Thank you.
Hey, is Trago exempt from playing music? He can, right?
He can, because it's not copyrighted.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Let's go, Trago. Let's hear that latest track.
And then and I think that's it. I think that's all supposedly. If someone gets too drunk, you can give them a 10-minute mute, or you can just good night, and then tell them, if you got an issue with it, just try to sleep. You can talk about it in the morning, and you can tell me why I was wrong for muting you. You can do that all in the morning, and then we'll talk about it in the morning.
So you're not allowed to be drunk on the channel?
What?
Are you saying you're not allowed to be drunk on the channel?
If someone's drunk and they're like, "No, fuck you, man.
That happens
Fuck
all the
you."
time.
Sorry, bro. You could just you hit like that. Or leverage, also known as margin. That shit. If that stuff comes in here, you could just tell them, chillax a little bit. Send them a DM. You don't have to do it vocally. You just send them a little DM. Be like, "Yo, chillax." And if they're muted, just send a message and be like, I'm gonna mute you for now. Tomorrow when you're, when we've had time to cool off, we can talk about it. Yeah.
Hey, B, how about gay pornography?
No pornography, please. No pornography.
Just to make it clear, so no music that's copyrighted, or better said, no music or only music that's license free.
Why no titties, B? Why no titties, B?
I don't know, because this is like crypto trading channel. I know there's a lot of people in here that are lonely and shit, but keep that in,
Crypto makes you horny, man.
And lonely.
Like some people here, they're on their computer doing stuff, and their family is right there, their kids are there. They don't want to go through general like photos. I've been cool with the half nude, like the risque photos, but no, you guys haven't been posting nudity, but I think pornography stuff is way too extreme.
Why in the hell did you sitting in my chair, but that's naked with my socks on?
Yeah. Yo, Trago, play Honest's new smash hit.
I'm still working on it, but yeah, here's what I got so far.
I wake up every morning to stare at the chart. The market makes me pull my hair and do tequila shots. Bitcoin bears and bulls are having a kerfuffle. Cream and onion, dippity-dip, you scoop it with some ruffle. Do you guys know what this crypto thing means? To me it sounds like the get broke quick scheme. A bunch of simpletons from all across the land investing in this thing they don't even understand. Bitcoin has been dipping and I bought that urgently. I put a fat bag into overseas currency. If you think these prices are ever coming back, I'm just gonna say, you suck it from the back. Suck it from the back. You suck it from the back. Suck it from the back. You suck it from the back.
She is serious.
Wow, that is fucking good, man.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be American Idol next.
That's funny.
Her
I think
verse
we're all
is
gonna start
tight.
hiring Trigo.
And if Simon disses her, I'm whooping his ass.
Get him.
Or B, did you hear about the latest Luna copycat? PRX coin USDD is depegging.
So that means BTC going down?
Yeah. Yo, Tesla about to get delisted.
Watch out for that drop. So I still think it's possible for that 760 billion. That's what I'm waiting for. We haven't really moved up with any great strength.
You heard what I said about Tron, B?
If we don't do it now, we'll eventually do it. I'll just wait. But I already made some buys, small buys, nothing too crazy. I'm only gonna really go in heavy when we get to that 760 billion. Sorry.
B, can you hear me?
No.
You heard what I said about Tron?
No. What happened with Tron?
He's trying to copy Luna. The US, their stable coin is starting to depeg.
You know,
down
it's
to
funny.
95 cents.
They were
Made it back.
pumping. They were pumping. Remember, I was saying on the weekly that it was gonna retrace pretty heavily. They were way overextended. Tron.
Well, match that with USDD depegging.
Beef
It dipped below 95. So, but you better believe, you know, whatever Luna did to the market might be happening again here.
D, why you sound like that, man? Big drop on BTC.
Oh yeah, she's gonna go down. They passed the hook.
Drop it like it's hot.
Bro.
Did B take on?
I love it. Look at that. There's the same fractal now that we're doing on the daily, on the 1 minute here. This is your top 69. This is your first step down. This is 1, 2. It's going to have a bounce around here. And it's going to show you the possibility of when we hit our floor, what the bounce will look like. Possibility, not what it's going to do. There's your little green, that's got no power right there whatsoever.
Oof.
Later. I'm going to drop this fractal even lower. And of course, you're going to see a repeat of this now over and over and over if it's the right wing down. You're going to form this fractal, actually the midway of that fractal.
Yeah, shit's just collapsing.
It's
Has
the
anyone
most
been-
powerful part of the chart. Oh no, I fucked up.
Has anyone been keeping an eye on total crypto market cap?
Oh.
You have
yeah,
been, haven't you?
No,
89908 something.
Yeah, we went up to about
899.
9.3.
Have you noticed?
Earlier.
Have you noticed something with total crypto market cap?
Hasn't moved much.
Being smaller.
B, you should put that on YouTube.
No, but not besides smaller. Not about its level, but its patterns that it's been forming. It's been looking more like the like Ethereum in the last day or so than BTC. It's been pretty similar to Ethereum instead of BTC.
It's on its knees.
How's the Ethereum dominance doing?
I believe it went up a little bit earlier today. I don't know what it's like now, but I believe today in the morning, but basically BTC and Ethereum had this inverse head and shoulders pattern looking thing. I was telling people this morning. I don't know who was in here. At that point, it was Z was in here. I was telling him this morning that they pretty much already failed because they already hit bearish order block and failed from that bearish order block. So, I was saying unless we had gone and broke through that bearish order block with some strength and established ourselves above it, I didn't think we were going to go up, and it looks like we did break down. But BTC had a left side that was higher than the right. So it was it basically got rejected by an order block on the left and created a consolidation on the right below it. Whereas Ethereum basically broke up above the order block and established itself and consolidated at that order block level. So it looked more even, right? Like it wasn't slanted at all. So I was telling him, Ethereum, if BTC wasn't involved, Ethereum might actually have, because I believe it's oversold, might have made a move today. But with the way that BTC is looking, I didn't think so. I think some of the alts were going to get overextended today. Because a lot of the alts were looking like total crypto market cap. So I think a lot of the alts were going to have a little move up, but overall we were going to get rejected.
It's lies. It's all lies.
It's all lies.
She's a lying whore.
Yeah.
Hey, B, I'm done driving now. Can I back up to the mod conversation real quick?
You didn't hear anything I said?
No, I heard it all. I just want to recap, just for the community's sake. So the mods are responsible for warnings and timeouts for excessive belligerence, for disconnecting any open mics or cameras, accidental open mics or cameras, and removing anything from general that's not that's pornographic in nature.
Ocean is taking this seriously.
But what if we're the ones that put the porn there?
Just don't.
So I'm trying to clarify this for specific purposes because I was acting on those things out of respect for the group the other day, and it was approached as if I was abusing my power or something along those lines. So I'm just trying to clarify for everyone what B's expecting of the mods.
You can handle bad boys.
You were abusing?
What if it's educational booby? Like the boobs they show in educational photos?
Yes.
No, like
what if it's like a penis in the background, like you hardly notice it?
That is, Jules,
Does
you're
it
funny.
fall?
But no.
Any dicks under 3 inches are fine.
How about that? I'm about to. How about
Twin
one
Punisher
boob?
are okay.
Hold on.
Yeah. Those are all correct. And any other questions, anybody, about mods?
We're all adults, I hope.
I'll always be a mod.
Not everyone behaves like adult always. Like sometimes people act like children. Me being one of them. So, you can. It's fine to have mods. We don't really use them, but if there is a time that's crucial and necessary, they are there.
How do you apply to be a mod?
I already have so many, but yeah, I can make you a mod, Jack.
God damn it! We just said less mods. You're gonna add Jack now?
Everyone's gonna be a mod soon.
He can be a mod.
Maybe not,
Everybody
Jack.
can be a
I'm sorry,
mod.
Jack. There's just so many fucking mods. Like people just like a lot of people had asked me prior to be mod, so there's just a lot of them.
But you
I
have
was just gonna be the grandpapa mod.
in a way, having a lot of them kind of is good because that way, at any time, one of us is liable to be out here, and we can stop hooligans from hooliganing.
Oh yeah, for sure. We can even have a mod war.
That's what I'm worried
the
about.
mods.
I'm worried about a mod war. The fucking it's 60 mods. All the
You
mods
can't
are gonna
mute
start
him.
muting each
Boom.
other. Yeah, they're gonna start muting each other.
We're just a little buttercup, aren't we?
You'll get muted, and then somebody will mute you, and that person will get muted for muting him.
Yeah, you gotta have a super that can mute the mods.
All right, I put a picture in general. Does that count?
I have a feeling Jack would be like the church lady.
How so?
I put some nudity in general. Can I be a mod?
No,
I think it would be hilarious if he would. I take that back. It would be hilarious if he was like the church lady, like you, like just the. Well, I mean, I think. Does everybody know the church lady from Saturday Night Live?
Hey, the picture I posted is from Walt Disney. Okay. It's as PG as it's gonna get. God damn it, Serrano.
Oh, Michael Saylor spoke to its MicroStrategy team to assure them that his BTC position is in no shape or way or form at risk right now for liquidation.
That's gonna be the green candle you're gonna see pop up when they fucking liquidate them. Gonna create liquidity. Everybody's gonna buy it. Wow, let's go. He's gone. Going back up. Wow, they just chewed this fucking thing up here. Look at that.
His liquidation is at like 3,000, dude. I don't think we're. If we go down there, I don't need liquidity. I'll just fucking buy at 3,000.
Wow, look at this move they just did over here. Wow. You see that? It could have popped right here and boom, they just took it right back. That's a fucking move right there. I know it's only on the 1 minute, 5 minute. Yeah. Oh yeah. You want to trap like
Nani?
Look at that. Oh, so nice. See you later. Those bastards.
Did you see the candle on TRX? You see that candle?
Down or up?
Up. Like a motherfucker.
Whenever one of you guys try.
There's another one. You see? Every day now you guys are coming in. Did you see the candle on that one? And it's almost like, Luna did the drop. We got that on the charts. Now some of them are starting this little fucking God candle going up, and
yep, I took exits on trades.